coaches, we need your relay sheets right now. So bring them in. We got to maintain the sacred timeline so we can start on time at 9:24. We need those relay sheets. So please bring them to the scoring table.
Yeah. Did someone ask you to? Yeah.
Hey people, raffles are still open. Remember, buy your raffle tickets early. They sell out. Okay, we've got some great raffle baskets over there. The raffles are located next to the white Willowdale building in the right corner. There's a blue tent and a white tent. Go to that blue tent and get your raffle tickets. They will sell out. There are some spectacular ones, including the Eagles tickets. There's always a basket of cheer back there somewhere. So raffle tickets early and often. Some other standouts, we have swim lesson baskets. We have doggy daycare baskets, luxury skin and hair basket. Some really good ones. Raffles are open. Buy your raffle tickets early and often. The blue tent next to the white building is where you go. Raffles are open. Get there quickly.
We will see.
And right now we have our presenting sponsor here with us in the tent. She told us not to put her on the spot, but we're here, and she just mentioned to me that I clearly did not see her as a child. That's Dr. Amy James! And I believe my kids will be seeing her eventually too. Luckily they're not here to hear that, but they won't. Anything you want to say, Dr. Amy?
It's our pleasure. Good luck, swimmers, today.
We'll have you back on, and thank you again for all you've done.
Again, just a reminder, raffles are open. Lots of tickets are selling already, so stop by and get your raffle tickets early before they sell out. They will sell out. Go to the blue tent next to the white Willowdale building over in the corner of the pool. Raffles are open and they're selling fast. Hey Tim, this is really nice. We have some catering going on from the announcers and DJ Adam. They're bringing some fresh cherries up here. These are gonna be great to snack on all day.
Do you know if they're pitted? They're not pitted, so I'm gonna stay away.
I wonder if Dr. Amy James would have any thoughts on pitted cherries.
She told me to take the pits out before you eat them.
Some reminders, raffles are open in the blue tent next to the white building. Concessions are so open. The iced coffee is flowing. Breakfast sandwiches are available, and also make sure your swimmers stay hydrated. It's going to be very humid today. Tons of ice cold water and Gatorade available at the concession area.
just an FYI, not that any of you will need it, but there is a lost and found table by the porta potties. We have a lost and found table. We will not be holding swimmers there, but we will be holding their gear. So there is a lost and found table by the porta potties.
Tim, check out this raffle basket. Fastballs and fries raffle basket. A pitching lesson with former Philadelphia Phillies pitcher Brandon Duckworth. And a Chickies and Pete's goodies bag. That sounds pretty good to me.
Oh, Brandon Duckworth, I remember him. Yeah, we back at the vet, we used to dress up for the players, and there was a whole Duck squad. We had the Wolf Gang for Randy Wolf, the Duck squad. That is awesome.
What else looks good here? Raffle baskets on this list. Anything stand out?
Action karate. Everyone could use some karate lessons, that's for sure.
I feel like you'd be really good at karate too.
I was a white belt. We have a special treat for the national anthem. We have Willowdale's own Alyssa Tamburino on the electric guitar. So get ready for that a little later.
It really is awesome.
There's Dave Baumgartner.
I think I see Lee Leibowitz down there. Does he do anything here at this club? Looking at the timeline, the current time is 8:20. We've got the Cherry Bowl Parade starting at 8:45. It's in, who do we have in the water in the 8:15 warm-up time slot?
Well, we've got Earlton and, the host of this old Cherry Ball shindig, Willowdale Dolphins.
Are there going to be banana costumes today, too? Are there going to be banana costumes today?
Always.
Well, Cherry Bowl morning, DJ Adam has us going. Concessions are open. Treat yourself to an ice cold coffee. Plenty of cold beverages for your swimmers. Healthy snacks like fresh fruit are available. Raffles are open. They will sell out. Make sure you buy your raffle tickets early in the blue tent next to the white building. Raffles are open.
And Jeff, I actually found the best raffle. It's the batter up basket, value of at least $300. It is a free registration for the
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2.
You can either use that in the fall or the spring.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2.
Sunflower seeds. Let's go, Cherry Hill Atlantic.
That's a good one. Swim fans, snack bar is open. Bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich. We've got bagels with cream cheese. Additionally, tons of cold drinks and some really good iced coffee. So head on over to the concession area. Raffles are open, they'll be open, but they will sell out. There's some great raffle baskets, so stop over. In the water now, warming up, we got the Charleston Water Rats and a whole bunch of Earlton Gators. your raffle tickets early. They're going to sell out some spectacular raffle baskets, including Eagles and Phillies related merchandise. Time check is 8:28. That means it's officially iced coffee o'clock. Iced coffee available in the concession area. Really good. Make sure you grab some. Starting up, it's going to be a sprint session. And then the swimmers are going to go back to Tent City, get on their gear, and get ready for the Cherry Bowl parade. The Willowdale Belly Flop champion walk by, Miss Sammy Mackey. She's now not walking by, she's running away, but congratulations again, Sammy. Also, section champion for softball, Cherry Hill Atlantic. Hey, Tim, is that
all right, caps on. It's time to get ready.
Testing, 1, 2. I can test you. He hears me. Just working through some technical difficulties. We'll be right with you. Testing 1, 2, test. You can? All right.
Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Test, test. Test. Can I hear you?
Testing.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Get ready. Good morning, Cherry Hill. We are live from the 65th annual Cherry Bowl extravaganza from the beautiful Willowdale Swim Club. My name is Coach RT, and I am one of your commentators this fine, beautiful morning, and my trusty companion, Coach Chris.
Good to see you, buddy. Let's have another good day today.
We are excited to once again broadcast live from Cherry Bowl with you this year. We have lots of wonderful things throughout our broadcast and program today. Between Chris and I, we have about 50 years worth of coaching experience.
I'm old. Yikes.
We look pretty young, but we're actually getting pretty old. We love to watch swimming. We love to talk swimming. We talk all the time, so we're excited to bring some of that banter to you. Now, Cherry Bowl in Cherry Hill is something that is very, very special. There are 12 clubs located in a very small proximity to each other. There's a lot of energy and there's a lot of passion. There's a lot at stake as these guys and girls go to school together, they train together, they compete in other sports together. They want to come out on top. You're going to see some amazing swimming today due to just the energy, Chris. What do you think?
I'm excited. The weather's great this morning. You know, I know we had a very hot one yesterday, but I mean, the start of the morning is absolutely beautiful. Pool looks great. Grounds look immaculate this year. I mean, I think it's all coming together for what's going to be a great day. Kids are excited. Coaches are excited. We had a chance to walk through the warm-ups a little bit, right? Got to see some people, and, you know, Cherry Bowl's just got a special energy about it, doesn't it, from the moment the kids get here?
Absolutely. I mean, we are going to see some records hopefully today. We're going to see some upsets. We're going to see some people come out of nowhere. But Cherry Hill, folks, is one of the epicenters of South Jersey swimming. And the Cherry Hill Swim Clubs are on the rebounds. They are coming back in force. Out of the 12 clubs that's located in Cherry Hill, 8 of them are in the top 3 divisions of Tri-County. We have Earlton, Fox Hollow, Downs Farm, Cover Bridge, and Old Orchard representing, and we expect those 5 teams to be vying for the top 3 spots and an opportunity for some cherries. Oh, my apologies. I forgot about Wexford as well. 6 teams. 6 teams that are really going to be going at it today and battling it out.
Yeah, man. The depth of Cherry Hill swimming certainly seems to be getting much, much better. Not just the power that you would see normally in a center lane, but, you know, the outside lane swimmers, you know, at these meets are qualifying for Tri-County. They're getting spots in Cherry Bowl and on relays. So the depth of these teams is what I think is going to separate the top from the bottom today.
Absolutely. So let's talk about the parade, as the parade is going to begin in just a few moments. Today, during the parade, we're going to play a little bit of a game called Guess Who. And with that game,
Coach Chris here has the list of themes. As the teams come out, we have some fun little nuggets about each team for you, but we're also going to try to guess what the theme is. And if I guess and I'm incorrect, Chris is going to give me one clue and I get one more crack at it. So we'll see out of the 12 teams competing today, how many of those 12, Chris, I can get correct.
I mean, I think we can do much better than what we did last year, because last year we didn't have a list. Last year we were just winging it. No, this is going to be fun. You know, looking at the list, I get the list, so you do not see it.
That is correct.
It looks like we have a wide variety of themes here, which is always good. You know, sometimes these teams can sort of collide and do similar themes. I think this year we have a lot of very wide variety of choices for themes this year. So it should be challenging for you, to say the least.
It's going to test my knowledge
It
here.
will.
I mean, it's going to be like, are you smarter than a 5th grader?
It will. It'll test your pop culture. It'll test your movie knowledge. But yeah, it'll be good.
All right. Well, as we're once again waiting for the parade to begin, there's some of the things we have in store for you today that you're going to hear us talking about throughout the course of the meet, heat by heat. We have hot heat winners, and the winner of that heat gets a pair of Dolphin goggles. Ooh. We have record watches. We have battle royales, and usually for a battle royale, we're talking about a few swimmers, a couple swimmers, 2, 3, 4, that are competing for a spot to move up to get those oh-so-valuable points for their squad today. We have showdowns, which is between 2 people. We have sleepers. Now, these individuals can move up from the first heat into the second and place in the top 6, or maybe someone is going to pop into the top 3 that wasn't expected to. We also have Mystery Field, where we're just not quite sure what's going to happen. We're excited to watch and see what takes place. And of course, we have our move up specials for the day. So we have a lot for you throughout the course of our broadcast.
Hey, Tim, we got the first 50-50 coming up.
Speaking of mystery, we're going to see if this parade can start on time, because we actually, unfortunately, have an injury being tended to on deck. And I don't know if that's going to disturb the flow a little bit, but we want to make sure that that young man is okay. And once we get all that stuff figured out, hopefully we'll get on with the show this morning. So right now we're just kind of waiting for the professionals here to take care of what they need to do, make sure the young man is safe, and doesn't look to be anything concerning at all.
Well, hopefully it's minor and it doesn't affect his performance today.
Absolutely.
But talk about a beautiful morning, a slight breeze. We're located over by the diving well, so we're protected by some shade. We have a bird's eye view of the start and finish end.
We do.
We have a partially obstructed view of the finish, but we do have monitors to be able to see that up close. So we're going to call it as we see them today. We're going to give you a little bit of everything. We're really excited to be able to provide you with a great experience.
We're going to text you on your phone. Barry, check your phone. Your take home is $400. Wow.
Wow, did you hear that already? The take home is $400.
Did you say 400 already?
It's not, the meet hasn't even started. It's already at 400. Wow. My bet, it's going to hit 1,000. But can it hit the 1,500 mark today? For those of you that are listening, you might want to run over and buy some 50-50 tickets.
And those are our announcers there. I believe that's Jeff Kiesel, and he's getting himself ready for, we're going to be going through some stuff here with, getting the party started. We'll probably have a couple speeches, I would agree. And if you want to, feel free to just listen in.
Zoom meetings a year ago, weekly, to get this ready. So, hey, can everyone put their hands together for our volunteers? Thank you so much to so many. We'll start naming them during it and making fun of them. But for now, we're very honored to have our mayor here. And I want to give a quick announcement to some of the other members as well. We have Council President Bill Carter.
So if you can hear that, folks, Council President of Cherry Hill is getting ready to speak to kick off the festivities here. That's an annual tradition.
Jill Holnick and Dan Lorenzo. But for our opening act, we got him here, voted #1 mayor in Cherry Hill by the people themselves, Mayor Dan Fleischer.
All right, good morning, everyone. How is Cherry Hill today? Well, we are absolutely thrilled to be here with you. This is one of Cherry Hill's longest and best traditions. 65 years the Cherry Bowl has been going on. You know, our mission with council is very simple: to get things done and to bring our community together so you can wake up each and every morning proud that you live in Cherry Hill. Thank you to every single volunteer. Thank you to every single family and swimmer who makes today possible, but what you do each and every day to keep Cherry Hill a wonderful community. So, with that, we have a formal proclamation, and I will turn it over to Councilman Lorenzo to get us started, and then I'll close out briefly.
Thank you, Mayor. It's my honor to be able to start off this proclamation. Whereas it is the intention of the Mayor and Council of Cherry Hill Township to focus attention on noteworthy occasions and individuals, and whereas today young athletes from across Cherry Hill will compete in the 65th Annual Cherry Bowl, hosted this year at the Willowdale Swimming Club. And
the Cherry Bowl is a unique celebration of youth, healthy activity, and good sportsmanship. It promotes friendly competition among Cherry Hill's young men and women.
The Cherry Bowl has grown from 5 swim clubs to hundreds of swimmers from each of Cherry Hill's 12 swim clubs. Cherry Bowl is one of South Jersey's largest annual sporting events and one of our community's most cherished traditions.
And the Mayor and Council are proud to once again be part of the celebration and wish to thank the Cherry Hill Association of Pools, Willowdale Swim Club, and the countless volunteers who have given their time and talent to make this year's Cherry Bowl a success.
And now, therefore, I, David Fleischer, by the virtue of the authority vested in me as Mayor of the Township of Cherry Hill, County of Camden, State of New Jersey, do hereby proclaim Saturday, July 26, 2025, Cherry Bowl Day in the Township of Cherry Hill. Congratulations to our future Hall of Famers, Christine Baum, Mr. Chubbs. Longtime friends, so we're thrilled to see you properly recognized. And again, thank you all for calling Cherry Hill home. Have a fantastic day, and we'll see everyone soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
Well, thank you. It is officially Cherry Bowl Day, announced by the Mayor of Cherry Hill and, of course, the Council President.
All right.
So we are excited to get going here.
Started.
Before we begin that parade, just a quick thank you to Willowdale for hosting and for setting this up. And Chris, this takes quite a while. This is a year plus that it takes to plan and to coordinate, and then it's a week-long process just to physically set it up and prepare it.
Absolutely. On your screens, I'm sure you see a lot of individuals walking around with bright green shirts. Each and every one of them had a huge role in making sure that this place looks the way that it does this morning. And, well, it seems like we're about to get started very soon with the parade.
Can't wait.
Just off to our right, behind the blocks here, that is what we call Tent City. RT, what is Tent City?
Tent City is 12 tents with a lot of excited athletes that are ready to just go bananas today.
You ready to take your first guess, man?
I'm ready.
What do we have here first? The host club, wouldn't it be?
This is Willowdale Swim Club. Just waiting for the official announcement.
Absolutely. And you're
all right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Let's begin by introducing the teams that will compete in this year's Cherry Bowl. First, Willowdale.
Here comes Willowdale. Willowdale, the host club, obviously this year. This is the 5th time they've hosted Cherry Bowl, and the last time they got a bowl while hosting, they took 2nd place back in 1986. Before last year, they've had 5 bowl finishes in a row.
Wow, impressive.
So,
Chris, my guess is going to go with space.
You're right there. I'm going to give that to you. How about the song? Is the song ringing a bell?
A little beastie?
Intergalactic. I will give you that point. That's very well done.
Thank you. That's bonus for me, folks. Bonus.
Kids look great.
They look fantastic.
We got the balloons and looks like planets and moons. Looks very creative. Well done.
They got astronauts and aliens and rocket ships.
Well done.
They got the planets.
Well, I've been known to call some of these kids space cadets, so I figure that sort of rings a bell.
That's what years of teaching and coaching will do to you.
Oh, they look great.
They look fantastic.
Coming around the corner here, got the NASA suits on.
Hopefully they're not going to try to swim fast with those on today.
Kids look great.
Look
Coming
fantastic.
around here, you'll hear the people cheering.
And you know what, Chris? There is a extra sense of pride when your host club is is hosting.
Speaking of a proud club, Fox Hollow is our 2nd team, the B Division champs this year. 5-0 in B Division, their first time moving to A Division next season. And the first bowl in club history. They took 2nd place last year. So this is a team on the up and up.
And looking at their theme, I'm going to go with the Yar Har Har, the Pirates.
Absolutely. Specifically, the Pirates of Fox Hollow, Curse of the Coaching Duo.
Oh. They must have one humdinger of a coach.
Got a little Jack Sparrow. Couple Jack Sparrows over there.
The Black Pearl.
Absolutely.
Davy Jones locker.
They look great.
We're expecting some big things out of Fox Hollow today.
Please welcome the team.
Next up,
Wexford Leeds.
Wexford Leeds, 3rd place last year to Fox Hollow by only 2 points. All right, so they are certainly in the running for another bowl today, and that as well was their first bowl in club history last year. So another team on the up and up this year is Wexford. They look very good as well. You care to take a guess?
They kind of look like gnomes. A garden gnome?
You're absolutely right. Rolling with the Wexford Gnomies.
Gnomies, yeah. It sounds like Gangster's Paradise is playing for them. They look great.
Who doesn't love Coolio?
Oh, classic.
Got some Pirates walking behind us.
Holy moly, look how they got a lot of swimmers today. That's fantastic. They're still coming. Look at all those little gnomes.
And this is part of the Cherry Bowl experience for a lot of these young kids, isn't it? The parade, like, I mean, don't you just get excited to get into the parade and walk around with your team?
How does this not get you excited?
It's great.
I want to jump in.
It's great.
I don't know if I can compete in the 8 and under division.
With some of these kids, I'm not sure you could either.
Well, thank you. And the Wexford Whales, or I should say gnomes, are walking right by us.
Next up, we have Woodcrest. Winning season this year of 3-2. And RT, they appear to have a very popular theme. One of my favorites, if I might add.
I know it right by the song.
Do you?
Despicable Me.
Absolutely. Who doesn't love the Minions, man?
Who doesn't love Bob and Steve and Fred and Gru? They're looking good. Who doesn't like a good minion?
Oh, man.
We got the Professor. They got Gru himself with a big old nose. They look great. They are sure making their presence felt as they're walking around this pool deck.
Oh, there's a Gru mask.
Yeah, look at that.
Got the scarf.
the scarf, the bald head, the Pinocchio nose.
See, the front's great, right? You have all those young kids carrying the banner around the pool. That's great.
No sport do you have potentially a 6-year-old and an 18-year-old together competing for the same thing worth the same value, Chris.
That's true.
Swimming is very special when it comes to Summer League.
Next up is Barkley Farm, 4-1 season, very successful season for the Barkley Farm Barracudas. And, well, RT, what do you think of this one?
I'm going to go with Wicked.
Absolutely correct.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Absolutely
In fuego
correct.
today. Barkley Farm is where I finished my Summer League career.
Really?
And Cherry Bowl. A lot of fond memories of Barkley Farm. The Cudas, special place in my heart. And I'll tell you what, being a Cherry Bowl champion, there's nothing like it. Nothing like it. Good luck to our Cudas today.
Hey, they look great. A lot of witch hats, brooms.
Chris, it seems like I'm 5 for 5 so far. Let's see if I can get stumped here.
Time to welcome the team representing Cherry Valley.
Here comes Cherry Valley. Cherry Valley, you're really going to want to pay attention. We have some breaststroke brothers, Reed and Braden Barkley today, swimming 13, 14, 15, 18, both seated first in the breaststroke today. So Cherry Valley has certainly some high-level swims coming their way today.
And some bragging rights at the dinner table, it sounds like.
I would think so. Who gets the wishbone?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who gets the extra serving or get extra dessert?
Little Toby Keith here.
I'm going to go with country, maybe like barefoot country concert extravaganza.
You're in the ballpark. They're calling it rodeo.
Rodeo.
They're calling it rodeo.
Is that half a point?
I'll give you half. We'll give you half.
All right.
Feeling generous today.
There goes my
It is
perfect
Cherry Bowl
record.
day.
But they are ready to go.
Once again, make some noise for Cherry Valley. All right, time to now welcome the team representing Covered Bridge.
Covered Bridge Crocs coming up next here, RT, and certainly a team to watch today. They finished 6th last year at Cherry Bowl, but I personally expect them to make a jump in the standings today because of their depth and just the type of athletes that they have on their team. And in terms of their theme, they look like they brought out all the stops.
They look like cowboys. I mean, maybe a little Toy Story action here. We have cowboys, we have horses, we have some country music.
There it is. We got some country and western
All
theme
right.
for the Covered Bridge Crocs.
I'll take that full point. And I would assume that these Covered Bridge Crocs dressed up as Western Cowboys today are a little disappointed from 6th place last year. I know they had higher hopes, and I think they're really going to make a move today.
I think they will as well.
So, folks, make sure you tune in to Covered Bridge.
All right, next up, time to welcome Downs Farm.
Well, the theme here is simple. I mean, talk about climbing the ladder. Downs Farm, in 2021, they took 10th. They were 9th in 22 and 23. 8th place last year. They just keep making improvements. And Coach Joe and that staff at Downs Farm really seem to have a good grip on what's going on there.
Well, you know what? I wasn't quite sure where this team was going until the very end. I saw some tractors. I'm going to go with the farm.
Down the farm.
Yeah!
Once again, give it up.
We have chickens, we have cows, we got horses, we got tractors.
I'm having fun already, and we haven't even started.
I know.
Time to welcome the team representing Hattontown.
Proudly walking out is the Hattontown Tiger Sharks with their F Division Championship banner from this year, RT. Champions this year at 5-0. Great job from Hattontown. Certainly trying to make some noise here today.
Ooh, I'm trying to look at this
This is
theme.
a great song.
Kind of reminds me of like Call on Me, maybe some Richard Simmons here. Like some 80s action.
80s workout.
Boom!
Look at you, man.
I was born in the 80s.
Well done. Well done.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
So the Downs Farm coaches are even dressed up as tractors in the back here. Those tractors that you saw are the coaching staff. How great's that, man?
The coaches are involved with their team, and that's how you get that chemistry and rapport. Who do we got next here, Chris?
Next up, it would appear we have the Otters of Old Orchard. They have finished top 5 at Cherry Bowl since 2011, RT. So we're talking about a lot of consistency with this
14
team.
years,
And
wow.
they have 8 bowl finishes during that time frame. So consistency is the name of the game here for the Old Orchard Otters.
You know what? I got this one. I'm going to go with the new Lilo and Stitch movie.
Bang. Got it.
I'm
A
feeling it.
Hawaiian
I'm
roller
feeling it.
coaster.
I mean, I like Hawaiian pizza and Hawaiian rolls. Who doesn't love Maui?
It is time to welcome the team.
Well, I'm going to say this is the hardest one that you're going to have to guess all day because of the theme. Now, don't really have a think about this one. This year's Charleston winning record this season, 3-2. All right, so coming off a solid season. We are looking for a specific swimmer here. Nick Hicks in the 11 and 12 50 fly broke the Tri-County record in that race earlier this season.
Wow.
Going for the bowl record today.
Ooh, that's special. That is special. Chris, I think the song itself.
Think really hard about this here.
I'm going to go with Star Wars.
Yes.
I see Chewbacca.
Absolutely.
I see Obi-Wan. I see Darth Maul. I see Stormtroopers. I mean, the best character in maybe film history, Darth Vader. You got the Godfather, you got some good ones.
Hard to argue. Hard to argue.
And last but not least today, right?
The Gators of Earlton, A Division champs this year, RT. They come into Cherry Bowl flexing a little bit of muscle, and they are going for their 8th consecutive win at Cherry Bowl, and 11th win overall.
And Chris, if my memory recalls correct, didn't Earlton win Tri-County from B Division last year?
Sorry?
Didn't Earlton win Tri-County from B Division last year?
They certainly did.
So they are feeling it, and they took last year's momentum and really brought it this year. They're dressed in white here.
It's a lot of white.
It kind of sounds like some jock jams in the background.
Ooh. They're calling this one a whiteout.
Gotcha.
So
think
really
of Penn State.
Good work there.
Think of Penn State with the whiteout.
Look at these guys coming around the corner here, man. They're pumped.
They look good. They
look good.
They have something to prove today.
They do.
Oh, I like this fur, Chris. Look at this.
He came
head
ready
to
to
toe.
go.
Fur
Look
jacket.
At this. He said, I'm taking the whiteout theme and stamping it up to the next level.
All the competing teams here today.
Top to bottom white. I love it. We're expecting some greatness out of Earlton today as well. Well, folks, there is our parade of 12 Cherry Hill teams. Chris, what was my final score today?
I believe you were probably right at around 10.5, 11. Really solid work out of you.
Well, I have
sure
goals
you
for
didn't
next
see the
year.
list?
I'm sure.
Dr. Amy James.
I just use my prior knowledge.
Associates are proud to be the presenting sponsors.
So we are getting ready for our first event of the day.
They are board-certified orthodontists located in Haddonfield and specialize in treating both children and
We're going to
adults.
step
Seen a few of these, and to achieve beautiful
toss to a break.
They work with the latest
When they tell us to go, you're going to throw it to a break.
individualized treatment plans for each patient. Interested in improving your smile for yourself or your family? We encourage you to schedule a complimentary consultation. Visit AJ.
Yeah, the treatment was great. I had Dr. James who looked after me as well as her associates.
Everyone was always so nice whenever I went back in to get my teeth checked and all that.
I was surprised at how quickly the process was with the correction of my teeth. So the team was fantastic. Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. James because she was always so nice.
Nice.
So my experience with the team here at Amy James is the most professional, unbelievably caring staff that I've ever met.
She definitely wants to make sure you're comfortable. I remember when I got my braces off, they gave me like a bottle of candy and they sung me a little song. It was really nice. And the whole staff here is very communicative as well, and they want to make sure that you're doing well. You're definitely well taken care of here.
The past few years I've been here, it's really welcoming. I feel like they're like family almost.
I was treated fairly and with respect throughout the whole process.
They made it fun for my daughter. Well, now they make it fun for me at my age. And I enjoy coming here. I enjoy meeting with the staff and talking to them. And I love their professionalism, but at the same time I love their passion, and it shows through every single time you come in.
That's my smile.
Hi, I'm Mayor Dave Fleischer at the Willowdale Swim Club, and you're watching Cherry Bowl 65.
And welcome back. We just had a short commercial break there. The athletes are getting prepared for their first event of the day, Chris, and event 1 is the girls 12 and under 100 meter IM. So let's talk about the IM. For those of you that are new to swimming or don't have a background in swimming, Chris, can you explain what the IM is and what's going to happen?
Yeah, so the IM, or individual medley, encompasses all 4 strokes in the order of butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. So what you're really going to see here at the open of the meet is well-rounded swimmers capable of performing all 4 strokes at a high level. You're also going to see different strategies within the IM, being that it's 4 laps of the pool, and what we call transitions on the turns, going from one stroke to a different stroke, and you'll see a wide variety of ways that the kids go through that as well.
Sounds like it's going to be fun and exciting.
Well, you know, the IM's fun to watch, especially because at any point in time, someone else can take over. You know, if someone's got a really strong fly, they're going to look like they got it won after the first lap.
But the race is not over.
Someone could have a great back, and they could bring it right baback on the second lap. And don't even get me started on breaststroke. That third lap, I'm telling you, that third lap, breaststroke seems to be the key stroke for a lot of IMers. And
people make a move there.
Look, man, by freestyle, dude, you're just trying to bring it home as fast as you can. So looking for some exciting finishes here in the IM for sure.
Fantastic. We have 2 Hall of Fame inductions as they are getting ready to announce.
Is going to be introduced by his father, Lee Leibowitz. Don't eat the mic this time.
Good morning, Willowdale and guests. Adam has been swimming at Willowdale since he was 9. Adam came to swimming by accident. It started as an effort to keep his arms healthy for baseball, soon became Adam's athletic focus. Over the past 9 summers, Adam has grown from a breaststroke-only swimmer to an all-around contributor in the pool. Although Adam has had great success in the water, including as a Cherry Bowl and Tri-County champion, it's Adam's contributions outside of the pool where he has shined. Adam has been a leader on the team for the past 3 seasons, learning from the leaders before him and infusing his own brand of energy and fun. Adam can usually be found teaching the younger swimmers during the week and leading the team cheers on Saturday morning. Adam will be taking his talents to Rutgers in New Brunswick, where he'll be studying mechanical engineering. While Adam's swimming career comes to an end today at his home pool, it would surprise no one if he's back at Willowdale next year cheering on his swimmers.
Oh, it was very nice. Adam's father, Adam Leibowitz's father.
And Adam is a senior here at our host club of Willowdale. That's pretty special.
Absolutely.
That you're a senior, you're being inducted into the Cherry Bowl Hall of Fame, you're at your host club, and of course, your father reads your introduction.
Very nice. Studying mechanical engineering as well. I mean, the kid's a brain. So certainly not something for me.
Rutgers, great place.
Wish him the best.
For 24 years. She started in 2001 when her oldest son Eric joined the team at age 6 and helped out with the team every season until her youngest daughter Victoria graduated this year. Boy, you guys are in trouble next year. Whether it was early Saturday morning meet or a steamy hot Wednesday night B meet, Christine was at every meet over the years and always made her presence known. She was either screaming, "Let's go!" with a word in between, or she was across the pool as she cheered on her kids as she was running around serving food and helping the volunteers. She was famous for working the snack bar and her famous Mama Bomb breakfast sandwiches at Saturday morning A-meets. Christine put her hands in everything with the swim team. She helped order team apparel, coordinate yearly
RT, we're joined here by a great official.
Mr. John Doyle, everyone.
Hey,
John
have
Doyle.
a great day, man. You know? Come on, man. Call it fair, you know?
Others and has volunteered thousands of hours to the Downs Farm swim team these last 24 years. Not because she had to, but because she loves to. She truly enjoyed having the opportunity to make the summer swim experience the best it could be for all Downs Farm swimmers over the years. Thank you, Christine.
Our second Cherry Bowl Hall of Fame recipiente is the wonderful Christine Baum from Downs Farm, a very, very committed individual, 24 years spanning her tenure at Downs Farm with thousands and thousands of hours of dedication and volunteering.
Yep. Helped with team apparel, coordinate yearly team suits, set up team banquets, make sure the snack bar had plenty of food options for every meet. So congratulations to her as well. We're going to be
And
standing
folks,
for
we are standing for the national anthem. We'll be back as soon as that is over.
Gorgeous flag. Here, the bathrooms you're not allowed to use unless you're a volunteer. We have Willowdale's own Alyssa Tamburino on the electric guitar to play our nation's anthem. Go, girl.
Bella, put it up again. Put it up again, Bella.
Wow, wasn't that beautiful?
Very
Chris?
nice, beautiful. You know what else is beautiful? She's in the first heat of what we got today.
And not only is she in the first heat, but she is also our first sleeper pick of the day that she can move up and make something happen.
I was going to say.
Today.
That's
I mean,
great, man.
What a great way to start.
Great job on that guitar.
You can hear the music playing in the background. You can feel the energy. We are ready to blast off here. And before we start, we just want to give a quick thank you for our Cherry Bowl information, our stats, our history, Miss Leanne Gaffney, and of course, Dolphin Swimwear for our hot heat prizes, Stephanie Grebe of Dolphin. Thank you. All right, right now, folks, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back as soon as that's over.
When it comes to game day, PJ Wellahans is a whole new ball game. Our legendary wings are just the beginning. We have a full menu fit for fans, foodies, and everyone in between. Plus your favorite local drafts and handcrafted cocktails. And when your team takes the field, you can catch every second on our wall-to-wall TVs. PJ's is game day done better. When it comes to game day, PJ Wellahans.
I'm Luke. I'm Julian. We're from Willowdale, and you're watching Cherry Bowl.
Folks, we're back. We're getting ready. If you can hear that in the background, we are getting ready. We're pumped up. We just need to give everyone a few moments here as Melissa did a phenomenal job with the national anthem in that first heat of ours today.
Sessions are still open. Treat yourself to that iced coffee, and you know what? It's cheat day. Get the breakfast sandwich. Raffles are open. They will sell out, so make sure you buy your raffle tickets early.
Folks, I was just told that we have a wonderful guest to start off the broadcast today, the mayor of Cherry Hill, Mr. David Fleischer. David, thank you for coming today, making this officially Cherry Bowl 2025.
It is great to be here. There are very, very few traditions with the type of history that we have here at Cherry Bowl. Number 65, unbelievable, and there's as much energy, excitement, and people are just happy to be here.
You can feel it, can't you? The energy, the passion. 65 years. I mean, there's not many things that last for 65 years.
It's the truth. And you think about Cherry Hill as a patchwork of neighborhoods held together by neighborhood schools and swim clubs. So this is exactly one of the biggest elements that what makes Cherry Hill a special place to live. And it doesn't matter where I am, I'll run into people. They'll find out that I'm mayor, and all that they want to talk about is, you know, where did you go to school and where did you swim?
My wife is from Cherry Hill, and she does the same exact thing. Absolutely firsthand experience. Well, thank you so much for everything that Cherry Hill does to provide such a great experience today. Thank you.
It is absolutely my pleasure, and I say it with all sincerity. Thank you to all the volunteers. I know firsthand, stuff like this does not just happen. It is not only a year in advance, but there are plenty of sleepless nights, people waking up way too early on weekends than they normally want to, chasing kids around, making sure they have everything that they need. But at the end of the day, people come together, and it really is what makes us a community. So thanks to Willowdale, thanks to Cherry Hill Association of Pools, and just everyone who's here with a smile on their face, making it a special day.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks
David
a lot, man.
Fleischer,
Appreciate
the
it.
mayor of Cherry Hill, everyone.
Great Cherry Bowl energy we got going. Can we get
All right,
now
it
for
looks
Cherry
like we
Bowl
have
number
some
five?
swimmers behind the block here, Chris.
Yeah, we're ready to get going.
excited.
Let's get it going. Well, if the neighbors aren't up, RT, they're up now.
I think they hear him in another county. The timers are in place. It looks like the officials are in place. We have swimmers in what we would call the ready room, Chris, in the tent behind the blocks, lined up in staging.
What are you thinking about when you're in the ready room as a former swimmer, RT? What are you thinking about?
I was just getting into go mode. My adrenaline was running. I listened to my music. And you know what? I think the success to any racer, no matter what your personality is, you have to have confidence in yourself. I dove in knowing my game plan, and I was going to bring some hurt to those that I was competing
I was going to say a little bit of strategy, but most of your focus is on yourself, right? Most of your focus is on yourself. And I really got to give a shout out to DJ Adam again this year, man. DJ Adam, DJ at my wedding. Dude's going to get us fired up all day today.
Dude, my heart rate's up. Like, I'm jamming over here, folks.
Well, we don't need to see you do 4 laps of the pool, though. We're going to leave that up to the kids that actually know what they're doing.
Agreed.
The officials are getting set. All those lovely volunteers in the white shirts and blue pants and skirts, those guys there are really going to make this meet go. as professional as possible. They're located all around the pool deck, and they're going to get us going here real shortly.
They're just doing their final checks. So many moving parts and pieces that everything comes together. You know, there's always little things here or there. No big deal, but just maybe takes an extra 30 seconds.
Absolutely. And it gives us a couple more moments to take in the atmosphere one more time before it gets absolutely chaotic.
You know, Chris, I would relate the atmosphere of Cherry Bowl morning being poolside here for me going to the beach. It's just awesome. You know, it's my happy place. This is one of my happy places. I love being here. I'm excited to be here. Boy, oh boy, I'm ready for some special tunes.
It's kind of cool. Got to talk to the mayor today, right? We didn't get the. That's really cool. Mayor came in.
I mean, sure makes you want to move to Cherry Hill.
This is great. This is community, right? These are teams that go at it and battle each other all season long, and then they all come together. And even though they're battling each other, you look in the tent back there, you see in the staging area, kids are smiling, kids are talking to each other. These are their pals.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is bragging rights throughout the school year.
Absolutely.
Right? Because you might go to a different swim club or go to the same school as someone here. Chris, I can't help but point this out. There is an individual that is dressed in a shiny, and I mean shiny, good thing I have my sunglasses on, space suit, and it looks like he's selling 50-50. Now, folks, at the beginning of our broadcast, the 50-50 was at $400 pot already. I think we're going to hit 1,000, no problem. 1,500, Chris, my guess is not out of the question.
I mean, that suit probably costs at least 200, so I figure he's trying to make a little bit of that back, right? So,
Was he trying to cut weight today?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what, man, you could see him from the parking lot.
So, folks, if you're at home and you're close by, have a driver, have someone in the passenger seat, jump out, run in, buy some
sunglasses
50-50.
though first.
Yes, wear your sunglasses.
You're gonna blind yourself
because you know who you're looking for. Buy some 50-50 tickets to be able to take home that lovely pot of gold today.
And then listen to us on the stream back at home.
Play us in the car.
Now, RT, what are the coaches thinking right now before this meet gets going? What are they? Are they nervous? Are they excited? A combination? Are they?
I think as you were looking across the pool into the coaching gallery, I think you get a little bit of everything. I think it's your personality. For me, when I was a head coach in Tri-County, I was also very nervous for my athletes. I was a part of the team. I felt the good, the bad with them. So I was always excited but nervous for my athletes. You can see some of them are cool as cucumbers over there. You can see some are nervous. Some want to get this thing going. Some have confidence. I mean, you have the full gamut. A lot of different personalities. But I used to love this. I mean, I would get so excited. My wife will tell you that after our meets, I would take like a 5-hour nap. She wouldn't really see me until Sunday night again. Got a little Rocky music in the background here, which is a staple in our region with Philadelphia being so close. And talking about Philadelphia, as we're waiting here, Chris, did you see the score of the Phils game last night?
I did not, unfortunately. Please feel free to fill me in.
Well, our beloved Philadelphia Phillies won 12-5 over those Yankees.
Thank God.
Schwarber hit 2 more bombs. It was absolutely unbelievable. I love it when we beat New York. The Mets, the Yankees.
Absolutely.
I love it. The Phils are here.
It's different.
And we're hosting the All-Star game in 2026.
I'm excited for that.
I hope that we can get the opportunity to go over and see that home run derby.
Any chance we could see you in the home run derby?
Is it wiffle ball competition?
It might be.
So I was told that this is going to get underway at 9:30. We are just short of 9:30 here. I think everyone's waiting with much anticipation. And we are going to take another break, and we'll be back for that first race.
Okay. Get ready.
Folks, heat 1. And as we mentioned previously, in lane 3, we have our first sleeper pick, Alyssa Tamburini, that did a national anthem.
3rd place last year for Miss Alyssa. In lane number 1, we have Grace Desjardins from Haddontown. Lane 2, Maggie Hoffman from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, the previously mentioned Alyssa Tamburino from Willowdale. Lane 4, Mara Flynn from Downs Farm. Lucy Gaudio in lane 5 from Cherry Valley. And Charlie Welder from Barkley Farm in lane number 6. As we come up here onto the backstroke, it looks like we have an early lead here for lane 2. That is Maggie Hoffman out of Fox Hollow. But like we said earlier, RT,
anything can happen in
for
breaststroke.
the breaststroke.
Here they come. Breaststrokers are different animals.
Absolutely.
I was a breaststroker, can you tell?
And right on cue, off the pullout, that would be Miss Alyssa from Willowdale in lane number 3, making a run at that wall down there in the breaststroke.
It's tight. The rest of the field's starting to come back, especially in the middle. Who's going to have a blast off here in the last lap, Chris? Looks like Alyssa pushed off that wall very strong. She's going to win this in heat 1 and be our sleeper pick of the day, our first sleeper pick. And let's see what this time's going to post. So she went 125.77. That's going to give her the opportunity to move up and to get those valuable points for her team. Now in heat 2 here, we have our first battle royale. There should be a real good competition here for 2nd place.
Absolutely. 4th place last year for lane number 1. That's Eleanor Henry from Woodcrest. Ayanna Thomas for lane 2 from Covered Bridge. Maddie Quinn won this event last year in lane number 3 from Earlton. Priya Voji from Old Orchard in lane number 4. Kira Valentino in lane 5 from Wexford. And then Alana Klein from Charleston in lane number 6.
Maddie Quinn's out to that early lead, and boy, oh boy.
Her seat time of a 1:14.57 leads this event. But like we said, RT, the battle is really going to happen for that 2nd spot. As you can see coming into the wall here, we have 3 girls really touching the wall at the same time.
And with that all-important breaststroke, like look at lane 2, that pull-out put
nice
her right
charge.
in contention.
Love Graham and Pop.
Maddie Quinn touches the wall first, going into freestyle. Let's see if she can better her time. That battle for 2nd place is heating up still.
It's definitely going to be Quinn in lane number 3, but we still, looks like Priya may be battling here for 2nd place, trying to get into that wall. Ayanna trying to make a charge for 3rd.
Swimmers are about to go. It's a hot heat next race. If you win, go over to the broadcast booth.
Wow, that was a good heat.
Quinn touches the wall first at 111. 111.72.
Now event 2 here, heat 1 is our first hot heat of the day. The winner is able to select a prize, goggles or a cap provided by Dolphin Swimwear. We're excited. And I believe, Chris, we're going to have a little music here.
Tell you what, you watch this crowd go nuts as soon as these guys dived in when we announced this hot heat.
All right, in the water now, event number 2, boys, 12 and under 100.
Here's our hot heat.
There it is.
There's the music.
Lane 1, Sam Dunos.
We have Sam Munoz in lane number 1 from Downs Farm. Jacob Billett from Charleston in 2. Keenan Cawley from Willowdale in 3. Lino Sinali from Haddontown in lane 4. Leo Finelli from Cherry Valley in 5. And Noah Smith from Barkley in lane number 6.
Keenan Cawley of the host club Willowdale is out to an early lead. I think he's really fired up to represent Willowdale.
Well, he might also need a new pair of goggles, RT.
He might. He might have that opportunity as he
Here
turns
comes that
into
ever so important
breaststroke.
breaststroke leg.
there's a battle brewing here for second place.
Absolutely,
as well.
absolutely. That'd be Mr. Jacob Billett battling alongside what appears to be Lino Sinali. Is that correct? Yes,
Sounds
lane
good
number
to me.
4. Lane number 4.
Here
Yeah.
comes the turn. Let's see if Keenan can bring this home. I'd like to see his tempo here. Oh, yeah. I think he's got the eye of the tiger. Look at that kick. He really wants this hot heat winner.
Oh, well done, young man.
Congratulations to Keenan on our first hot heat winner of today.
132 seed time. What do you go there, RT?
129.70.
Nice drop.
Nice drop. And folks, that's the type of stuff we're looking at for today. A lot of energy, a lot of passion. You're going to see big time drops across the board. Congratulations, Keenan. Now in Heat 2, we have only one 10-year-old competing. And you know what? Mr. Newton here is going to be our second sleeper pick of the day. He can really make a move as a 10-year-old.
He's going to make some noise. He's 10 years old, as we said. He's in there with the big dogs. Brendan Newton swimming in lane number 1 from Fox Hollow. Riley Quinn in lane 2 from Earlton. Michael Weinstein from Wexford in 3. Austin Mulligan from Woodcrest in 4. Josh Yerkes from Covered Bridge in 5. And Sean Stever from Old Orchard in lane number 6. Now again, we expect Michael in lane number 3, at least on paper, which doesn't mean much when you get in the pool, does it, RT?
No.
So we're going to see how this breaststroke leg turns out.
Paper when it gets wet is
That's
just
right,
useless.
baby.
Wow,
That's
this
lane
is
4
close
seems
at
to
the
be
turn.
touching the wall first. That's Austin from, but then again, there's the pull out, man. Michael, great pull out.
The importance of the pull out. That pull out really got him out there.
Michael comes in today with a 1:17 seed time as he heads for home here in the freestyle.
The final turn. As you can see, that this heat kind of is in that flying V formation. And folks, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see the fastest swimmers always seated in the middle, and as the times get a little bit slower, they go towards the outside. So this is not uncommon.
Earlton in 2 making a charge out there in 2.
Michael finished with a time of 1:18.71 to be Cherry Bowl champion. Congratulations. Event 3, 13-14 girls, 100 IM. And in this Heat 1, it's a little bit of a mystery field. We talked about that earlier. We're just not quite sure what to expect.
No, we have swimmers that are entered with no time, right, which means they have not swam it yet in the dual meet season at this point, but that does not mean they cannot do it. But in terms of their seeding, that's just going to put them in that first heat.
Or make a splash,
Absolutely. So in lane number 1, we have Sydney Peralta from Haddontown. Lane 2 is Sloan Brown from Earlton. Lane 3, Grace Dyer from Downs Farm. Lane 4, Lucy Denon from Barkley. And in lane 5, Allison Butler from Cherry Valley.
We have a close battle here in the middle of the pool after Butterfly going into backstroke.
Yeah, so when you get the no times, as you can see right here in lane 2, the no times can throw a wrench in that flying V formation that you're talking about just earlier, right? So you can see here, we have an outside swimmer at least going into that at the 50 near the top. So here we go. Breaststroke leg is key, right?
Yep. Lane 2 is out early in breaststroke. Let's see if she can hold that or make that larger.
That is Sloan
going
Brown
into
from
freestyle.
Earlton.
The only 14-year-old in the heat, so you know she wants to make her mark. We're hitting that wall into our last lap of freestyle. Look at that kick. Nice white water. That intensity is there. Looks like she's going to be able to bring this home. But look in the middle here. Look at this battle between Downs Farm and Barkley. Oh, that was close.
Great swimming.
Congratulations to Sloan from Earlton with a best time of 1:27.66. Now into Heat 2 here, we have a battle royale for second and third. So this is a tight heat.
Lane number 1, Noelle Terry, 3rd place finish last year in this event from Old Orchard. Lane 2 is Ava Barone from Wexford. Lane 3, Cameron Judilla, won the 11 and 12 50 freestyle last year. Here she sees herself entered in 13-14 IM. She's from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Macy McDowell from Willowdale. Lane 5, Ella Hutchinson from Covered Bridge. And in lane 6, Gabriella Missiosia from Fox Hollow.
Well, I think we are right here. Look at this. I mean, we got 3 people competing for first. We got 3 competing for second. We got 2 battles here.
You can tell that back to breast turn is really, really important, and that has to do with the kids' stroke counts, right? When they're passing those flags, you know, coaches should be teaching these kids to count their strokes, how many strokes it takes to get them to the wall, so that it helps them time the turns a lot better.
You know, Chris, I always call that the magic number.
How about that?
Lane 3 is charging in the freestyle here. But look at that second, third battle.
Lane 1 trying to make a save for 3rd out there.
I believe is Noelle Terry. Can she get there? Ooh. Noelle Terry in lane 1 moved up to 3rd place. That's what we're talking about here, folks. That's what Cherry Bowl does to you. Andrew! Event 4 is 13-14 boys 100 medley. And folks, this is going to be a battle here in the middle. We're going to kind of give you a little play-by-play on this. We're going to be able to explain some things as they are swimming as well, which is important for our new viewers. So just to recap, when we're dealing with the IM, it's 1 lap of butterfly, then 1 lap of backstroke, 1 lap of breaststroke, 1 lap of freestyle. And as Chris just alluded to, that transition from back to breast can be a little awkward for some.
Absolutely.
So let's see how our folks do in this heat.
In lane number 1, we have Danny Morse from Haddontown. Lane 2 is Andrew Keehan from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Anson Shee from Charleston. Lane 4, Braden Sherlock from Downs Farm. And in lane 5, Jason Hahn from Woodcrest. Touching the wall first there at the backstroke looks to be Mr. Sherlock from Downs Farm. But as you can see, that breaststroke pullout from lane number, is that lane 2? That's Andrew Keehan from Covered Bridge, but you can also see in the middle there we have a charge coming from Anson from Charleston.
And Sherlock is in there too.
This is going to be close.
Here we go for the blast off. Who's got the best blast off to finish it out?
And like I said, for this freestyle, man, you're just trying to get home.
Everyone's tired, everyone's sore.
Coaches are telling you to kick, you're like, I can't.
Coach is telling you to stop breathing so much, and you say,
you breathe some more.
I want the air.
Got to do it, man.
So congratulations to lane 3 from Charleston on first place finish. Here in heat 2, we're going to have a showdown here, folks. We have 2 people that are separated by 0.2 of a second, and 3rd place is about a second away, so we'll see what we have in store here.
Lane number 1, we have Nicholas Lisi from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Julian Stewart, who took 4th place last year from Willowdale. Lane 3 in the middle, you have a 13-year-old Aiden Wilkinson who won the 11 and 12 IM last year. Lane 4, Santi Adino, 2nd place last year from Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Mason Nash from Wexford. And in lane 6, Charles Bubel from Old Orchard.
Nice mix of 13 and
Absolutely.
14.
Look at this backstroke, man. This is tight.
This is tight.
And there's a great example there. You saw Aiden in the middle, taking that back to breast turn a little bit differently than everybody else. There's just different ways people do it, man.
Julian Stewart in lane 2.
Well, we're going to have a great
Willowdale
finish here.
is fired up.
We're going to have a great finish here. Let's see this breaststroke turn at the other end.
Aiden Wilkinson's going in.
And he can scoot in that freestyle, man, but watch out. Here comes the cavalry.
Look at lane 2, Julian
tight.
Stewart making a move.
Tight.
Wow!
Great race, boys. Great race.
Well, folks, that race did not disappoint. As we told you, it was going to be a showdown, and it sure was. Aiden Wilkinson came out on top with the new best time of 107. Congratulations, gentlemen. Event 5 is the 15-18 girls 100-meter IM, and this is a little bit of a mystery. This is a full house with age, as in we have a 15, a 16, a 17, and an 18-year-old, and there is a potential, Chris, to move up into the top 6.
Yes, there is. And again, we also have another no time entry, right? So we don't know what we're going to get there.
Yeah, mystery.
So for Heat 1 of 15-18 girls, this is lane 2, Cecilia Kish from Charleston. Lane 3, Jacqueline Kishbaugh from Fox Hollow. Lane number 4 is Molly Lyons, did swim this event last year from Haddontown. And in lane 5 is Hazel Limper from Cherry Valley, the 18-year-old.
And this is her last individual Cherry.
You think she wants to go out with a bang? Look at this backstroke here, man. Tempo's good.
Who doesn't love going out on top? So going into the breaststroke leg in the lead. Now, folks, this is a little bit different here. We're getting into the big kids. So there's a lot of speed, there's a lot of strength, there's a lot of power. So even if it's a weaker stroke, a lot of times they can still muscle their way through it.
Yes, they can.
Now this is still a 100, so 4 total laps, 1 lap of each. We'll move into the 15-18 boys. Will turn into.
She's still got it, man, coming home. But here comes lane number 3.
Looks like
See, man, we
Hazel
just
in
don't
lane
know.
5.
From a no-time entry to a heat winner. In lane number 5, Hazel
Time
Limper
of
from Cherry Valley.
1:17.96.
Great job. That'll
And
place her.
That's got the opportunity.
That'll be there.
That puts some pressure on in this Heat 2, Chris. Heat 2, we have down, it's going to be a little bit of a showdown in the middle of the pool between lanes 3 and 4. And then we're going to have a little bit of a battle royale for that 3rd place finish. So from top to bottom, this should be an exciting race.
Yeah, something as well about the championship setup with Heat 1 and Heat 2 for our viewers. You can win the event from Heat 1.
Yes.
You can. You can win the event from Heat 1. So this is great.
It's not the end-all be-all being in Heat 1.
As the girls dive in for heat number 2, we have lane 1, Julia Terry from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Erin Brennan took 3rd place in the event last year from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Gigi Mann from Willowdale. Lane 4, Laura Murch from Woodcrest. Lane 5 is Katie Brown, who won the 13-14 IM last year from Earlton. And in lane 6, Elizabeth Jordan from Downs Farm.
And as we promised, look at the middle of this heat. They are tight. We'll see how this
Lane
transition
2 looks
goes.
like they touched the wall first, but it looks like 3 might have got off the wall first.
A little bit
as you
quicker.
can see there.
What do you think, Chris, the key is to a good open turn where there's no flipping involved?
Well, speed in equals speed out, right? So when you're talking about momentum, you want to have speed going into the wall, and something we certainly like to tell our little kids especially, don't stop kicking going into
Just
the
keep
turn.
kicking.
Oh,
and
look
here
at
we
this,
go.
Man.
This is going to be
Look
a photo
at this.
finish.
That's lane 4, Laura Murch, looking like she got the touch there.
And let's see. 109.99 it looks like, Chris, if I can see
Well,
correctly.
that's another nice drop, man. The power of Cherry Bowl.
Congratulations. Over a 2-second drop to bring home that individual Cherry Bowl championship. Now, event 6 is the 15-18 boys, the big boys. This is the 200, so it's a 50 of each stroke. It's still the same order, just a 50 of each stroke. Okay.
In the water now, event 6 men.
Now this is also going to be the final individual swim for Andre Markov in lane 4 from Downs Farm, Chris.
Yes, he swam this event last year, rounding out the rest of Heat 1. In lane 2, we have Finn Butler from Haddontown, and in lane 3, JT Fahey from Wexford. And as previously mentioned, lane 4 is Mr. Andre Markov from Downs Farm. So again, a 50 of each stroke. So again, with this event, we're looking at more of an endurance aspect as well. But you still need to be sound in all 4 strokes.
I don't know about you, Chris, but I know throughout my career I've seen a lot of individuals have quite a commanding lead after butterfly and backstroke. When it came to breaststroke, it kind of fizzled away.
Absolutely.
So this isn't over, folks, until it's over.
Not at all. And I'm already taking notes with, you see the little guys walking around the pool deck, getting ready for the medley relays. Always fun to see those kids walking around, man.
We see, it's like Mother Goose. You see an adult holding the hands of the relay
They
members.
walk out and see all these people.
It's quite a sight.
It's a shock, man.
So lane 3.
Halfway
JT.
through, JT looks to be in a nice rhythm here.
Andre Markov, our 18-year-old, in his final swim, individual swim of Cherry Bowl, is in second currently. We'll see if he can make a move here to make it interesting. We can see his coach from downstream across the pool has got his eye paint on. He's really trying to keep him motivated. Yeah, he wants that bowl of cherries. I'll tell you, folks, if you've had cherries before, they're good, but they are great when you eat them out of a cherry bowl
that you just won.
Yeah. Never had a better cherry in my life.
And I don't think it can be stated enough, like the impact that the sport has on all these kids. Like, what does your last swim mean at Cherry Bowl? Like, what does it mean, right? Like,
something you'll never forget.
It's a full circle moment, right? So when we talk about these seniors that are here today for their last Cherry Bowl swim, I mean, that's certainly not something to be understated.
Not everyone gets an opportunity to swim in Cherry Bowl.
They earn it.
You have to earn it.
They earn it.
Yes. You get one individual swim, and you have the opportunity to swim on 2 relays maximum. So there are very, very few slots for each team. So there's competition within each squad to get a spot to compete.
JT with a nice strong kick here to finish off. His entry time's at 2:45.
Just off that mark, but that's a great swim to start off his day. Andre Markov got the second place finish. A nice way to go.
And Finn takes third in lane 2.
Heat 2 here, we have our Hall of Fame inductee Adam Leibowitz in lane 1 from Willowdale.
No pressure.
And this is a battle for second and third.
Absolutely. So Adam in lane 1 from Willowdale. Caleb Kim in lane number 2 from Old Orchard took second place in the event last year. Ben Schlotterer in lane number 3 from Earlton. Matt Lee in 4 from Fox Hollow. Jacob Yerkes, who took second in the 100 back last year, so you know he's going to be in the mix of things for Cover Bridge. And then Adam Billett took 4th last year in this event from Charleston in lane number 6. So a solid field here.
Now, when you watch this race, Chris, some people say 8 laps. That's really long. That's a distance race. But is 8 laps a 200 a distance event?
I think it just depends on who you ask, right? So this is where the experience comes into play, right? So, you know, if you have a swimmer that enjoys the longer distance events, they might not see it that way, right? So I think it all depends on your experience as a swimmer and what you have been exposed to, right, growing up in swimming. So I think all that stuff matters. Lane number 2 certainly in there, out for second place. Lane number 2, that's Caleb Kim from Old Orchard. We did say it's going to be a battle here, so we do anticipate the breaststroke and freestyle legs to sort of bring people closer together. And there's a battle here right in front of us between 1 and 6.
And that's the hardest battle because it's hard to see all the way across the pool. If you're in the middle, you can see out of your peripheral vision where that competitor is next to you. But when you're on the opposite ends, the only time you really get to look is at the turn if you can sneak a peek.
Correct.
Go check out Hatfield Friends.
Let's go! Let's go, Jacob!
Thanks, I made it.
We're finishing up the
nice
breaststroke.
battle for third here between lane 4 and 5.
Yeah, you can't let the gas off, though. You got to go full throttle here on freestyle. Give everything you got. Looks like Ben in lane 3 from Earlton is going to take home the individual Cherry Bowl championship.
Seed time's a 2:15.07.
Wow. Just over 4-second drop to take that individual championship in lane 2. Caleb Kim from Old Orchard took second place. And in third place, lane 5. Folks, we're going to take a quick break before we start off the 800 relays.
Yeah, the treatment was great. I had Dr. James who looked after me as well as her associates.
Everyone was always so nice whenever I went back in to get my teeth checked and all that.
I was surprised at how quickly the process was with the correction of my teeth. So the team was fantastic. Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. James because she was always so nice.
Nice.
So my experience with the team here at Amy James is the most professional, unbelievably caring staff that I've ever met.
She definitely wants to make sure you're comfortable. I remember when I got my braces off, they gave me like a bottle of candy and they sung me a little song. It was really nice. And the whole staff here is very communicative as well, and they want to make sure that you're doing well. You're definitely well taken care of here.
The past few years I've been here, it's really welcoming. I feel like they're like family, almost.
I was treated fairly and with respect throughout the whole process.
We're back. This is event 7, 800 girls, 100 medley relay. So the order of this is a little bit different than individual medley. So we're going to start off with backstroke. Then we're going to go breaststroke. Then we're going to go butterfly, and we're going to bring it home with freestyle. Now, Chris, the 800s, you just never know what you're going to get.
Some of them tried to go a little early, but you know what?
They're
That's
excited.
okay. They're pumped up.
They're excited.
And a great job by our starters and officials to bring them back to the wall.
Now, in Heat
and let them
1
race.
here, I agree. It's all about the kids. In Heat 1 here, in Lane 3, we have Earlton. And Earlton can be a little bit of a sleeper. You just never know with the high sky and kids being 8. Life's like a boxing gym.
Hey, man, some of these backstrokers could walk out of this pool clean. Some could have scrapes all over their arms from the lane lines. In lane number 1, we have the team from Haddontown. Lane number 2, we have Willowdale. Lane 3, previously mentioned, is Earlton. Lane 4 is Woodcrest. Lane 5, Cherry Valley. And lane 6, Barkley Farm. And a little different from the IM to the medley relay, the order will be backstroke, breaststroke, butterfly, freestyle.
No turns involved, just starts.
And for these little guys, it's just pushing off the wall at the other end. So,
and hopefully their nerves don't get the best of them where they start to panic.
100%. You get
right?
a close race. You just got to hope that these guys follow their training and their coaching staff, and they keep their eyes on the hands of the swimmer that's coming in, and make sure they don't leave that wall until that swimmer touches.
Oh, unfortunately, our officials got their hand up already. Oh.
Get your raffle tickets early.
Hoping for the best.
Sessions.
Earlton, lane 3, looks like to get the victory here in Heat 1. Let's see let's keep an eye on that final
time of 1:42. Let's see where they finish here.
Wow, 1:37.
All right.
That has the potential, Chris, to move up not only into the top
significantly,
6, but that has an opportunity to move in the top 4.
Significantly.
That's big time points. It's all about the points here. Let's bring home our last 2 relays here, Haddontown and Barkley. They're doing a great job. This is no easy task.
Well done.
Now in Heat 2, we have a showdown for second, it looks like. And I'll tell you what, Earlton here in Heat 1 really put some pressure on Heat 2. Now the kids don't know this pressure. The coaches do. The coaches are looking at that board.
And again, you just don't know. Like, we just saw a 5-second drop in Heat 1. You never know what you're going to get with these guys.
This is why you compete, right? And kind of like our reference of Any Given Sunday.
Absolutely. So in terms of moving up, like we talked about in the beginning of the program, you're going to see a lot of these younger guys from Covered Bridge in the center lane, and relays are worth a lot of points, as you well know, being a Cherry Bowl athlete yourself.
Former. I don't think I can fit in my swimsuit any longer.
You know, I wouldn't recommend it.
I love my wife's cooking too much.
So in lane number 1, we have the team from Old Orchard, lane 2, Charleston, lane 3, Covered Bridge, lane 4, Fox Hollow, lane 5, Wexford Lees, and in lane 6, Downs Farm. And as you can see, the Covered Bridge Crocs seem to have opened up a nice lead for themselves going into the butterfly. But then behind that, really, it's anybody's game, is it not? Old Orchard diving in lane 1 so far for that second place.
The two most important legs of this relay for the younger kids, in my mind, was always breaststroke and butterfly.
It's the middle, 100%.
The breaststroke was the diamond in the rough. Butterfly was the second hardest to find. So if you have a strong 2-3 punch or breaststroke butterfly, you have a really great shot. Now, Cover Bridge is really bringing it here. Now, I know the record's 5 seconds off, but I'll tell you, Chris, they're in play.
122.
Look at this. Boom.
22:03 is the record, and would you
went
believe it?
04.
04.
0.01.
Wow.
Holy moly. Wow. Oh, wow.
Just missed it.
Where is a recount when you need it? Holy moly.
Great swim, girls.
Congratulations. Covered Bridge, 8 under girls.
And as you can see, that 137 from Heat 1 has moved up into 4th place.
Well, lane 3 won. The board now all of a sudden is running again. Not quite sure what happened. There it is.
There we go. So certainly a top 6 finish there from that team from Earlton in Heat 1.
Yeah, moved all the way up to 4th from Heat 1. That's fantastic. Now, next we have event 8, the boys 8 and under 100 medley relay, same order. And we really think that these two middle lanes, Fox Hollow and Barkley Farm, is going to be a showdown. And just like the girls, have the potential to make something happen for this
Absolutely. Lane number 1, we are going to have a team from Cherry Valley, I believe.
There they are. No.
Are they behind the block? I think they're working their way up. Here we go.
There
we go. All right, so
Like
they're in.
ducklings.
Lane 2, the team from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Barkley Farm. And in lane 5, Haddontown. And again, on paper, that showdown appears to be in the middle.
In lane 1 from Cherry Valley is Weinberg, King, Rivera, and Mazer.
Boy, I'll tell you, if you ever needed mirrored goggles, today's the day if your kid's doing backstroke.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because that really makes a big difference in all of the backstroke events today. You know, how you handle the sun. There's nothing on the ceiling or the roof per se to guide you other than the high sky. So you'll see a lot of our swimmers today competing with sunglasses.
Yep.
Pretty much on their face and around their eyes. I was a big fan of the mirrored goggles inside and out. I just really preferred them.
Barkley in lane 4 charge into an early lead here. We have some parents yelling at their young children to put their goggles on before they go off the block. That might be a good idea.
I think that's a sign of nerves. Right? This is a big moment. Some of our swimmers here, this is the biggest moment
Hey,
they
man,
have. This is
so much is going through their minds when they're on that block.
absolutely.
So
It's until
much.
you're older that you really just take it in. These younger kids, this is huge.
But
This
as
is like the
coaches,
Super
we've all
Bowl.
been there to remind our kids to put their goggles on.
Oh, many times.
Bumble and Bumble, Mac, Malone, Clinique, which is my favorite.
Barkley looking real strong here in lane number 4. Again, we said looking to move up into the top 6. Seed time of 146, RT.
I believe they want 139.
They will sell out soon.
I believe they want 139, Chris.
139?
The board was a little off there.
So
They
with the
hit.
young guys, if they don't touch the pad hard enough, it may not set off the pad. But that's why we have backup timers and plungers behind as well. So they will figure that out on the back end.
Right, that's not disqualification.
Correct.
It's just a timing issue.
Correct, and they will fix that at the table.
And sometimes if you see them hit, you see the dashes, you see a time pop up, that could be the second time they hit, not necessarily the first. So we call this the back of the house, where they will rectify that situation under the scoring tent. They'll make sure that they get those results correct for our athletes.
All right, here we go. We got heat 2, and this is, folks, our second hot heat of the day. 4 lucky individuals from this heat.
This is great.
Are going to be prize winners.
Heat 2, lane 1, we have Woodcrest. Lane 2, Downs Farm. Lane 3, Earlton. Lane 4, Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Willowdale. And in lane 6, Wexford Leeds.
This should be exciting.
I love watching these little guys, man. Anything
and there's
is
the
possible.
music.
DJ Adam kicking it off.
Oh, yeah. If you're not excited, I don't know what makes you excited, Chris. Nice battle in the middle of the pool here. It looks like between Cover Bridge and Earlton.
Who wants goggles? Look at this breaststroke leg from Covered Bridge. Charging.
But don't count out Earlton. Slowly but surely kind of chiseling away at that lead.
Little bit at a time. Let's see these takeovers here.
Lane 2.
Good
Looks
exchange.
like Downs Farm
Good
is hanging
exchange.
in there.
Lane 3 from Earlton. Beautiful exchange. Here comes Covered Bridge charging in the fly.
Lane 2, folks. Lane 2 is making a move.
And I see Coach Joe jumping up and down. That tells me that Downs Farm is trying to make a run here. Look at them going. Lane 2. It is dead even, folks.
Who's got the best kick? Feel that energy.
Wow. Well, this is what it's all about, man. Who's going to get their hand on the wall first? Oh! 1/10 of a second on the board at least, with the victory going to the Earlton Gators. What a race, boys.
I'll tell you, and you know what? For those of you that are watching that race closely, breathing inside the flag.
That's a no-no.
That's a no-no.
That is a
talk
no-no.
about that 24/7, 365 with swimmers of all ages. That can slow down your momentum, and it can just cause a slight hiccup. 1/100th, 1/10th. That's all that can make a difference. Congratulations to Earlton for our second hot heat winners of the day. Congratulations, boys.
I say we picked that one pretty good.
We might know something. Event 9, the 9-10 girls 100 medley relay. And heat 1 here, we have this marked as a move up special. We're looking at a few people, a few teams to move up and make something happen.
And that could be anybody, as we have seen so far early on in this event. Lane 1 will be the team from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Old Orchard. Lane 3, Woodcrest. Lane 4, Barkley Farm. Lane 5, Cherry Valley. And in lane 6, Charleston.
Chris, I think it's safe to say, I'm going to say this multiple times throughout our broadcast, it's the magic of Cherry Bowl, right? Until you experience this firsthand, you don't quite understand. That's why you see some extraordinary swims and results, because it's just magical.
I agree.
So now we're transitioning into the 9-10 girls. And once again, this is still a 25 of everything. We have the middle of the heat here charging. Looks like Barkley Lane 4 is really making a move here. Now you will notice as well at the block end, the start looks a little bit different. That's called a relay start. And when a relay start is done properly with great execution, Chris, that can give you an advantage, can't it?
It's momentum, and you're not allowed momentum when you're doing an individual swim, because you must be still on the block. But for a relay, you are encouraged to do as much momentum and movement as you want to encourage a further jump and dive. You just got to time it right.
And you have to have at least your big toe on the block as they're touching.
Great swim out of Barkley Farms in heat 1. Seed time 126.
We talked about a move up special there. That's going to play ball. That's going to give them an opportunity. Now, Chris, let's go back to that relay start. What do you think time-wise
that can give you an advantage of half a second, 3/4 of a second. What do you think?
I would say at minimum half a second. At minimum half a second.
All right, well, Heat 2 here. We have our first record watch officially. Covered bridge in the middle of the pool, and this should be a real battle royale for second place. So this is an exciting race to watch for a record and for second place.
Lane 1 is the Willowdale team. Lane 2 is Wexford Lees. Lane 3, Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Earlton. And Lane 6, Haddontown. But really, as we said, the radar is really showing, at least on paper, the Covered Bridge is right there.
Less than a second.
For the Cherry Bowl record.
I mean, that's less than...
Set 10 years ago. So, I mean, that's a lot of time when you're talking about swimming today, right?
Swimming has dramatically improved in the last 10 years, 15, 20 years. It's gotten extremely fast across all age groups. Covered Bridge is going into the butterfly leg, the third leg, with a lead. Lane 2, Wexford Lees has that hold on second place currently. Let's see what.
Now, if you're watching the clock, the record is a 1:10.99.
Let's see what Covered Bridge has here. Less than half a pool. The flags, no breath. Heads down.
Ooh,
just missed.
Very close, very close.
They dropped their overall time.
Yes, they did.
That is a successful race, and second and third place was a close battle. Both time drops, but congratulations to Wexford in lane 2 with their second place finish. Event 10, the 9:10 boys 100 medley relay, and in Heat 1 we have down that lane 3. The Downs Farm Dolphins can be a sleeper here. Now, not taking a nap, but
trust me, Coach Joe is not going to let those guys take a nap.
No, he looks like he had
right
a full
now,
pot
he
of
just
coffee
wants his
already.
kid to get in the pool.
It looks like he had a pot of coffee, a 5-hour energy, maybe a little chocolate or a pixie stick too. You can see the swimmer in lane 3 from Downs Farm. I think the nerves got the best of him.
He's all right, man.
But
Once you're in and that
right.
buzzer goes off, it's just swimming. And he'll do that just fine.
He looks great.
Heat 1, lane 2, we have Charleston. Lane 3, Downs Farm. Lane 4, Woodcrest. And lane 5, Haddontown.
Lane 4 from Woodcrest, Tommy Rice.
Good exchanges at the other end. Again, you see a wide variety of kickouts from down there. You'll see some of the kids that are more comfortable going under first and pushing off, some jumping over the top of the water. But as long as their coach says that they're leaving on time, I think they're okay with whatever they do.
What they're comfortable with and what works for each athlete. Everyone's got a different level of comfort.
Now, really,
Everybody stay hydrated.
Downs Farm in lane 3 is leading in butterfly. And we have Woodcrest in lane 4 closely behind. Let's see. We can see around the diving well now. Downs Farm is really taking charge of this race. It looks like they're going to get the victory here in Heat 1. And Woodcrest in lane 4 has second wrapped up.
good swim.
Lane 3 at Downs Farm. Right at their seed time.
Right at the seed time.
Which is consistency.
See if that holds.
Consistency. As Heat 1 is wrapping up, we're getting ready for Heat 2. And in Heat 2, we have Fox Hollow, Chris, in lane 3, and they are the #1 seed in all of Tri-County. And even though they're 3 seconds off the record, I bet you they have this in their crosshairs.
They do. They do, for sure. And again, we said at the beginning of the broadcast, Fox Hollow came in flexing a little bit, right? I mean, the B Division champions, first time moving to A, they're feeling good about themselves. They feel good about their program. And we're going to see a lot of really good battles today with Fox Hollow being involved in the middle of it. So
and we have a battle royale, a three-way battle royale for that second place. It should be interesting.
Absolutely. In lane 1, we have the team from Earlton. Lane 2 is Old Orchard. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. Lane 4 is Willowdale. Lane 5, Covered Bridge. And in lane number 6, we have the team from Cherry Valley.
Let's get this thing going. Looks like the officials are convening.
You think they're taking lunch orders? What are we doing?
Well, I know what I want. My wife will tell you I'm always hungry. No leftovers safe in our refrigerator. All right, and we're ready. Here we go, folks. Heat 2. As we mentioned, the #1 seed in all of Tri-County is lane 3, Fox Hollow, and that Cherry Bowl record is in the crosshairs.
All right, in the water now. Heat 2 of event 10, boys 9-10 100-meter medley relay. In lane 1 from Earlton.
Pulls off to a strong start.
Chikemian and McGuire. In lane 2 from Old Orchard, Conlin, Rodriguez.
Watch these transitions.
And Vogel.
Wow.
In lane 3 from Fox Hollow, Michiosha.
I'll tell you, Willowdale in lane 4, Chris, that breaststroke transition was pretty exceptional.
Charging.
Fox Hollow, the pull out itself was exceptional.
Max Harris and Bo DeRisi.
We're finishing up that breaststroke leg, getting into butterfly. Fox Hollow with a little bit of a lead.
See, the thing with the takeovers and exchanges is you want the swimmer to make it very easy for the swimmer on the block to know it's their last stroke. Right? You want to avoid any chaos by making that last stroke seem very, very obvious.
Keep it simple, sweetheart, right?
Yes, sir.
Also, a reminder,
here comes Fox Hollow. They are charging on the 4th and final lap. Let's keep an eye on that clock. There's 10, 11, 12, 13, it says 14-1. Right there at their seat time, great job. And in lane 4 of Willowdale was 2nd, and lane 2 of Old Orchard was 3rd.
Nice drop there from the team from Willowdale. Nice 3-second drop.
Now as we transition into event 11, the 11-12 girls 200 medley relay now. Now we're going to 2 laps.
50s.
Of each stroke. So there's a little bit more here, a little bit bigger of a variable with 2 laps of each. Now we're going to have a showdown here between lanes 3 and 4, and Old Orchard won this in the dual meet this year and also placed 1 place ahead of them last year.
You think there's bragging rights on the table for this one?
Do you think they're a little upset?
Bulletin board material. Can never have enough of it for a championship meet. Whatever you can do to pump these guys up.
Our first turn.
So we have Barkley in lane 1, Cherry Valley in 2, Downs Farm in 3, Old Orchard in 4, Charleston in 5, and Haddontown in lane number 6.
Looks like Old Orchard's going to have the lead after the backstroke leg, followed by Downs Farm, but a very, very close 3rd place is Charleston and Cherry Valley. So this is starting to heat up.
Quiet here. Can we make some noise? So
oh, here comes Downs Farm in lane 3. This breaststroke over there is really charging.
And you'll see behind the blocks the officials during the exchanges getting nice and low to the water, really making sure that these takeovers are on point, they're legal. And, you know, that's, again, the professionalism of our officials today doing a great job.
So they might be a little sore after all these
Those
squats
knees
today.
are going to need some ice.
Yeah. Downs Farm with the lead going into the breaststroke leg, followed by Old Orchard. And Cherry Valley has a good grasp of 3rd. Let's see how the middle of the pool is going to heat up.
5 and 6 have a little battle going on with themselves here. Very dead even between those two at the turn at the other end. And here they come on that 2nd lap as we prepare for the final leg going into the freestyle.
Who's got that anchor? The anchor is the last member of your relay, and usually you want a home run hitter.
someone that is not afraid of the spotlight or the moment. Old Orchard's with the lead here into that final leg, but Downs Farm is charging already. Uh-oh. I have a feeling, Chris. What do you think?
Well, looking at the monitor, here we go. It all depends on that turn at the other end. Really good work there on that wall from Old Orchard to try to hold them off. Downs Farm looks like they're really, there it is. Took it over there right in the middle of the pool as they come into our crosshairs. Very good battle here going on between the two. And again, these teams can move up into the top 6. Seed time at 2:38 for Downs Farm.
Just over a 3-second drop.
Great swim.
Once again, the magic of Cherry Bowl.
Great swim.
And I think they got revenge.
I believe they did.
Heat 2 is coming up, and in Heat 2 we have a battle royale between second and third place here. It's going to be pretty tight, and you know what? Those outside heats are going to be in play as well.
So for the 11 and 12 girls Heat 2, lane 1 we're going to have a team from Covered Bridge, lane 2 Fox Hollow, lane 3 is Earlton, lane 4 Willowdale, lane 5 Wexford Lees, and in 6 we have the team from Woodcrest.
Looks like the officials just making a small adjustment to the timing system to make sure that's secure. That official is a tall drink of water. Looks like the officials are waiting for the timing system, possibly. What do you think here, Chris?
I think they're just waiting for it to reset, make sure everything's squared away before we start the next race.
Make sure it's fair and square.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe that touchpad is held onto the platform with Velcro, I believe. So it looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with that touchpad staying in place. Can that make a difference in the race if a touchpad is moving when a swimmer hits the wall?
Well, would you want to push off a moving wall or a wall that was still when you were doing your turns? Luckily for this race here, we don't have to worry about that. For this, it's just the finishes. But for the backstrokers on the start, it could certainly matter, right?
Absolutely.
So we want to make sure everybody gets a good opportunity to have a great swim, because that's what we're all here for today, right? We want every athlete
fair and
here
equal.
to have a great day.
Looks like the gentlemen are able to figure out the issue here. They're able to clean that Velcro to get that maximum grip. I wonder if it's Gorilla.
Looks like we're just about ready to get started.
Our referee is getting ready to blow that whistle, but not quite. He's in position. And here we go. It's go time. Heat 2, folks. Heat 2. We should have a nice battle going on here. Individuals, teams want to move up, make a splash. And we're off. Lane 6 with an early lead off the start. Let's see if they're able to maintain that, Chris. We call that a little outside heat or smoke. Every opportunity is a good opportunity.
Absolutely.
You can swim fast in any lane, in any heat.
Breaststrokers are on the block, ready to go.
Lane 6 of Woodcrest with that early lead in backstroke.
Great first leg. Earlton diving in second place here, trying to make a move back up to the front.
Lane 4 has a little bit of work to do here.
valued at $1,265. 2 private one-on-one training sessions, 12 adult fitness classes. Probably lose a few pounds with that. A ninja session for kids.
That's Maddie Gwynn on the breaststroke leg there. She saw her in the IM. You can also see Willowdale charging down there in lane number 4.
Really made a difference.
Nice little transition there. We had sister Avery Dill transition to younger sister Charlotte Dill. You know, how about that for a little Cherry Bowl experience?
Yeah. Now it looks like the little sister here in Butterfly is making a move and is making this really tight. Let's see what Willowdale and Earlton have on the end of this, but this is going to be a barn burner, I feel. Getting stronger into that wall. It's almost a deadlock. Wow, look at that.
Dead even going right into the freestyle leg.
You can see that butterfly split was pretty fast. Looks like Earlton's opened up their lead a little bit here in that first lap of freestyle. Willowdale has a very, very firm grasp of second. But look at the field behind that, Chris, for third.
2:22 seat time for Earlton, and
look
I
at
think
lane
they
6.
dropped 2:17.98.
Look at lane 6 making a big move, sneaking all the way up into third place.
Great swim.
With a time of 2:24.97, Chris. They were seated with a 2:33.
A lot of drops in that heat.
Event 12 is next, the boys 11-12 200 medley relay, and in heat 1 here, we have that lanes 3 and 4 could be a sleeper and really make some noise and a splash moving up.
Well, we're into heat 1 now for the boys 11 and 12s. Lane 1 from Haddontown, lane 2 Cherry Valley, lane 3 Willowdale, lane 4 Downs Farm, lane 5 Woodcrest, and in lane 6 Barkley Farm. And again, the battle on paper seems to be in the middle of the pool for this race, but again, with relays and the environment of today, you just don't know.
No. Lane 4 is off into breaststroke first. That is Willowdale. It looks like who's in second
If you are interested in having action photos taken of your
Willowdale's
swimmer
in
during
first.
Cherry Ball, please sign up.
Is that Earlton in second? Lane 1's making a move to cover bridge. That would really throw a wrench into everything, huh? Lane 1 moving up.
Go, Dad!
Downs Farm.
Willowdale, second place going into the butterfly. And in lane 1, Haddontown looks to be in third going into the butterfly.
The winner from Earlton, Maddie Gwynn. Coming in second from Moore Orchard, Priya Boji. Coming in third from Wexford, Kira Valentino.
Butterfly is starting to finish up for the teams in the middle. Lane 3 is really charging to make this butterfly leg close at the end. It's going to come down to the final swimmer.
Great swim from that guy.
Look at that split, 34-7. A lot of intensity on this freestyle in the middle of the pool. They're staring each other down. Almost a deadlock at the turn.
Come on, man.
Good push.
Give the people what they want. Give us a battle here at the end.
Lane 3 pulled ahead oh so little. Willowdale, our host club, looks like they're going to get it. But lane 4 of Downs Farm made it interesting. They were both able to have nice time drops of 2:31 and 2:32. That's going to put them in contention. Heat 2 is coming up next, and in Heat 2,
Earlton is looking for a little bit of payback against Wexford from this showdown last year. So we're going to call this a showdown, Chris.
Quiet on the start, please.
Got the backstrokers hopping in here. Lane number 1 will be Barkley. No, that's Charleston. Lane number 1 is Charleston. Lane number 2 is Fox Hollow. Lane 3 is Earlton. Lane 4 is Wexford. Lane 5, Covered Bridge. And in lane number 6, the team from Old Orchard. This is great, man. Relays are great. You know, you get to rally around each other. Really good team bonding.
Adrenaline really makes a big difference.
It does. It does.
Lane
Kids have
2.
the swim of their lives on relays, man.
Lane 2 is out to the early lead. The lanes 3 and 4 are right on their tails. And this first lap of breaststroke is really exciting. Looks like lane 4, the team of Wexford, came out of that breaststroke turn first, but Earlton and Fox Hollow are not going away.
Holding up to the showdown name going into the butterfly. Neck and neck, man. Great start there from lane number 3, Earlton.
Really made a difference. Those outside lanes are trying to make a move as well to slide up, help out their squad today. We got a nice showdown in the middle here.
Wow.
Coming into the last portion of the relay, the freestyle leg. They are neck and neck.
They really are. And on paper, Earlton's got the 2-second lead here, but certainly doesn't look like that's going to hold up as we go into this freestyle leg. We're going to have some drops, man. We're going to have some drops.
Looks like lane 2 of Fox Hollow has got that third place.
Great turns from both guys here. Just look to charge and get home,
we have
man.
a battle for first. They are stroke for stroke. Looks like lane 4 has, maybe just a little bit of a lead.
Wow.
We're waiting to look at the scoreboard here to see what the time is. Wow, lane 4.
0.08.
Wow. Wow. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. That is exciting. Congratulations, lane 4 of Wexford, of dropping 5 seconds, Chris. 5 seconds.
That's great.
That's over a second per swimmer on average.
We're moving on to the 13-14 girls 200 medley relay. Heat 1 in lane 1, Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Haddontown. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Cherry Valley. And in lane 5, Downs Farm.
What a beautiful day.
Really is.
It's warm, but it's not too hot. Sun and clouds. Much better day than yesterday. Lane 3 with a backstroke lead.
Very strong backstroke leg here.
Cherry Valley in lane 4, riding in second. And lanes 1, 2, and 5 are all vying for that third place position. Breaststrokers are off. Let's see what we have here. Fox Hollow with the lead, finishing up the breaststroke leg, followed by Cherry Valley.
And a nice charge here from Haddontown in lane number 2 on that breaststroke leg. Had a real strong swim, nearly putting their team in second after the breaststroke.
Now we have a battle for second.
We do.
Let's see what Butterfly brings us.
All right, our second winner was McDonald.
McDonald, we tried calling you. Where are you? Pick up your phone, McDonald. Last 4 digits, 7913. McDonald, you won a 50-50. We're trying to give you some.
Well, if that guy doesn't show up for the 50-50 ticket, I mean.
You want to split it?
We'll split it. You know?
Split the pot?
Help you out.
Lane 3 is out to a pretty commanding lead here.
Cherry Valley back in control for that second place spot.
Haddontown's going to put some pressure on them, and right behind Haddontown in lane 5. Looks like. Is that Downs Farm? It is. Let's see if Fox Hollow gets under their
here
time.
for Fox Hollow in lane number 3 with a time of 2:21.84. Haddontown seems to have taken over second place here as they're going to come in and touch the wall, 2:31.86.
I'll tell you,
5 seconds shaved off that seed time.
That puts them in contention.
Great, great swim, girls.
And you know, Chris, sometimes it's tough being really far ahead or behind to still bring that max effort.
Absolutely.
So that is no easy feat to be able to compete at a high level no matter what the circumstances are.
Got to have that edge. You're always racing the clock at the end of the day.
Now, here in Heat 2, we have a showdown. They are separated by less than 0.2 of a second. Lanes 3 and 4, Covered Bridge and Willowdale.
Lane 1, the team from Wexford leads. Lane 2, Earlton. Lane 3, Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Willowdale. Those two teams seem to have a showdown battling right now. And then lane 5, Woodcrest. Lane 6, Old Orchard.
Now, as you can tell, their seed times here of 2:16.03 and 2:16.22. Very, very close. And that was from their showdown in their dual meet here. So you know that Willowdale wants Covered Bridge.
Absolutely. In lane 1, Wexford Lee's having a great swim out there in lane 1, touching the wall first, going into the breast.
Some outside heat here. Woodcrest is really making it interesting in 1. I'm sorry, Wexford. Wexford in 1 is really making it interesting.
We see 5 swimmers touching the wall at the same time going into the breaststroke turn.
This is heating up.
This is really brewing here. Looks like Willowdale and Woodcrest seem to be towards the front here, but don't rule out Earlton in lane number 2.
Attacking.
Starting to get some separation here. This is where the relay takeover timing really comes into play. Those extra tenths of a second where you can be better on that exchange adds up in close races like this.
You can tell here in this butterfly leg, they're really starting to separate a little bit. Lanes 4 and 5 are battling it out for first. Woodcrest is really bringing it. And they're off. Covered Bridge in 3 is looking to move back up into the competition here. Looks like Willowdale, our host club, is going to pull this out. There.
Woodcrest looks like they got second pretty much, but here comes Covered Bridge charging in 3. Oh, oh, oh.
Wow, look at that time drop.
Oh. Lane 3, Covered Bridge.
That was a fast heat.
0.04. Took second place there. Great
Chris,
finish.
Every team in that heat dropped time.
That's amazing. Not surprising, though, with this atmosphere we have today.
Event 14, the boys 13-14 200 medley relay. Heat 1 here. And can Old Orchard run away with this, or is Covered Bridge and Charleston going to say something about it?
They could. Lane 1, team from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Charleston. Lane 3, Old Orchard. Lane 4, Covered Bridge. And lane 5, Haddontown as we go into the first turn at the far end. Old Orchard seems to be at the early lead here for the backstroke, but closely following behind would be the team from Charleston and then Covered Bridge as we head into the breaststroke exchange.
Old Orchard with that early lead.
But it sure looks like Cover Bridge and Charleston are right on the heels, nipping. Let's check the monitor. Cover Bridge and 4 is really making a move here, Chris, and breaststroke.
Yes, they are.
Make this exciting. Now, this is that age, 13, 14, where size, right, is going to start to fluctuate as everyone hits maturity at different ages.
Wow, we're going to be at a deadlock here going into the butterfly.
Look at that. This is a tight one.
Congratulations, Grayson, on Cherry Bowl 2025. Remember, keep your head straight and keep your eyes on the prize.
We're battling it out in the middle of the pool between Old Orchard and Cover Bridge. Still neck and neck on the butterfly leg. And it looks like Charleston in lane 2 has a commanding lead on 3rd for this heat. Old Orchard goes in first, Cover Bridge goes in right behind them. We'll check out the freestyle portion. Charleston is in the pool now.
Some of them are about to sell out. Some of these have extremely high value, and I bet you can get them very
Haddontown is in. And Chris, it looks like Old Orchard is going to run away with it a little bit here. Really finished
C
this.
times at 219.
They really finished strong.
Nice drop there.
Wow.
That certainly will put them in the
2:15.
realm.
4.5 seconds.
Giving themselves a nice opportunity maybe to move up into that top 6.
Oh, Cover Bridge in lane 4 went 2:18 all the way down from a 2:23, so about 5 seconds there as well. As our heat is coming to an end, we now have heat 2, and this sure seems like we have Fox Hollow in the center, and then everyone else in the heat is really going to battle it out.
Everybody's really
They're
close.
going to throw
here.
some haymakers
Yep,
here, I
everybody's
feel.
really close. Lane 1 is Earlton. Lane 2, Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. 4 is going to be Willowdale. 5, Downs Farm. And in 6, the team from Wexford Lees. And like you said, on paper, which we know means nothing now that they're in the water, Fox Hollow seems to be the favorite, but then after that, it looks to be anybody's chance here.
Now Willowdale, the host team, is in second place on paper, and you know they would love to win this at their
I would
home
think
club.
so.
Willowdale's in the early lead, but not a commanding lead quite yet.
Lane 4 from Willowdale.
Their back circle was sub 30. Breaststroke is in, and they are duking it out. Fox Hollow is really trying to go here. We have a nice battle as well.
Making it a race.
Place between lanes
Willowdale still in the
2.
lead heading into the butterfly. Fox Hollow closely on their tail, about a body length behind.
Keep an eye on Cherry Valley in 2 and Downs Farm in 5. This is a tight one. Willowdale is really trying to pull it off here.
Fox Hollow, a great butterfly leg. Still close heading into the freestyle. This is
About
not
a
over
half
yet.
a body length difference.
This is not over yet.
And they're off. Cherry Valley in lane 2 is coming in at 3rd currently, and right on their heels nipping. It looks like Downs Farm in lane 5. Off the turn.
Coaches are jumping.
Oh boy, you see this energy. Willowdale is trying to make it happen. It's coming down to a photo finish.
Wow.
They're stroke for stroke.
Great swim.
Wow.
Gave it to Fox Hollow.
Wow. Congratulations
Great
to
swim.
Fox Hollow.
How
And they
about
got
Cherry
under 2
Valley
minutes.
out there in lane 3 with a solid third-place finish from lane 2.
Over 3-second drop as a relay, Cherry Valley to get third place. That's big time.
Big time.
That is big time. Congratulations, boys. Event 15, the women's 15-18 200 medley. We have heat 1 here. We're expecting pretty much a battle. We're not quite sure who's going to pull away with this, but a battle.
Absolutely. There are numerous teams jiving for this one. Lane 1, Haddontown. Lane 2, Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. 4 is Barkley Farm, and 5 is Charleston. And again, we expect this to be close across the board by the end of the relay.
I mean, it's here for anyone's taking. We have the first turn.
Something you notice at the turn end that I don't think we've touched on yet. We've mentioned the sun, but have we mentioned the shade that could also play a little bit of a role when backstrokers are going into that wall for the turn?
I believe so. Now, backstroke was personally my Achilles heel. I tried to stay away from it at all costs. However, I would agree with you that if you are in a shaded lane for that turn or finish, right, that is an advantage. If you're in the sun, you got to be able to figure it out. All right, here in the middle in lane 3, we have Fox Hollow, seems to have the early lead in breaststroke going into butterfly, followed by Cherry Valley in 2. And in lanes 4 and 5, we have Barkley and Charleston battling it out for third currently. Haddontown is in the water with butterfly. And I'll tell you what, Haddontown's butterfly is really moving already, and it's made up a lot of ground. Sure seems like Fox Hollow is in control of this race. Cherry Valley in second. Barkley Farm in third, going into freestyle. Haddontown in lane 1, that butterfly really went fast.
I agree. Great swim.
I can't see the
Great
split,
swim.
but I'll tell you, by the eye test.
Coach will be happy.
It was quick.
Coach will be happy.
Yes. That swimmer deserves a bowl of ice
Trying
cream.
to put pressure here on Fox Hollow is Cherry Valley.
Fox Hollow with the win. Cherry Valley second.
Good race.
And in third place, Barkley Farm.
2:16. That's a nice drop there.
And that puts them in contention. You know, we didn't have that at first, but I'll tell you what. The magic of Cherry Bowl makes things happen. We have Heat 2 next, and in the middle here, we feel that this is going to be another battle between Earlton, Old Orchard, and Willowdale. You can't really keep anyone out of the conversation because, you know what? They want to make it happen. They want to be the squad that helps their team get over the hump there.
No, this is not another swimmer doing extra, as much as the coaches, I'm sure, would love extra. But
Not
we
this
just have
week.
someone trying to grab their goggles that fell off during their swim.
Unfortunately, that does happen. Goggles fall off, or they break, caps rip, or they slip off. So once in a while, they have to retrieve them.
Absolutely. So this young lady has her goggles. We're good to go. She makes her way back to the wall, and we are on to heat number 2.
As you can tell, it's really starting to get exciting. Everyone in this heat knows what's at stake. Those bowls of cherries.
Heat number 2, lane 1, we have the team from Downs Farm. Lane 2 is Earlton. 3 is Old Orchard. 4, Willowdale. 5, Covered Bridge. And 6, Woodcrest.
Let's watch. Oh, lane 2.
Great turn.
Earlton in lane 2 is out to about a 3/4 of a body length lead going into breaststroke. But there are some competitors right on the heels in lane 4 and lane 6.
That was Willowdale and Woodcrest having great transitions and strong first leg of breaststroke here. Check this wall. We're a little bit of no man's land with our visual of the turn.
Yeah, we'll get to the second half.
The camera angle here, folks.
So breaststroke is really getting everybody together here. Look at this. We are about to see a great second half of relays here.
Look at that split out of lane 3. 33 really made it happen.
Is that a breeze? Ooh, how about that?
That's quite lovely.
Yes, please.
Don't stop. I'd like some more.
Thank you.
Yes.
Great turn from Willowdale. Still a battle in the middle. Downs Farm out there in lane 1.
Making a move. Look at this. They are potentially going to go into freestyle first.
Oh, buddy. They are trying to take someone's lunch money.
You can tell what teams are doing well by their coaches' interactions in the coaching section.
We did say a battle, RT, and judging from this last turn, it's going to be
this.
close on the finish.
This is a nail biter.
We are jumping
here. We got
here.
Four teams. Who's
Cover
gonna get
bridge
this?
in 5. Charging. Oh.
Wow. Lane 4.
Wow.
Willowdale, our host
Great
club,
swim,
came out
ladies.
on top with the best time of 2:07.4. Wow, that was a nice drop. A cover bridge in lane 5. Lane 5. A cool 5 seconds to make second.
Tell you what.
And in lane 3, Old Orchard was third. Best times across the board. Super exciting. Now, Chris, event 16. Event 16 is a 15-18 boys 200 medley relay. A lot of people like to consider these fellas the heavyweights.
Well, it's going to get wavy in the pool, right? I mean, these are the big boys, man.
They
make
move some
waves.
water. They move some water, that's for sure.
Lane 1, Woodcrest. Lane 2, Haddontown. Lane 3, Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Covered Bridge. And in lane 5, Charleston. We believe that Cherry Valley, RT, may have a shot based on seed time to sneak up into the top 6.
That's right, Chris. They're right there, just over 2:01. If they can get under 2 minutes, that's going to allow them to play some ball.
It looks like Woodcrest in 1 has something they want to say as well.
They got something up their sleeve, maybe? They're going to pull a rabbit out of their hat? They're still in the lead after the first lap of breaststroke. But I'll tell you what, Cherry Valley is coming on strong in this breaststroke leg.
Oh, wow. We are pretty even here.
That's like a magic eraser right there. Just took them right back out in front. This is tight, folks. Lane 1 is still in play. Lane 1 is Woodcrest is in lane 1.
Cherry Valley starting to flex a little bit on this seed as we thought they would. Again, that 2:01.5 seed time, really trying to move up in the top 6.
Well, for a relay, I mean, 4 members, every person in that relay really plays a huge pinnacle role in the success, right?
That's correct.
So Cherry Valley has about half a pool lead, and it looks like we really have a battle for second going on here. As our final swimmers are in the water for all teams involved. Cherry Valley is going to hit the wall first. Let's see if they can get under that 2-minute mark.
I believe they will.
Wow. 1:57.99.
Great swim, boys.
Wow, that's impressive. That is impressive.
That puts them, on paper at least, so far in that top 6.
Top 6. Now in Heat 2, we do have a record watch for Earlton. Earlton last year set this record, and they're only 0.6 off of their record in the regular season, which is pretty impressive.
Correct. Lane 1 will be the team from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Wexford Lees. Lane 3, Earlton. Lane 4, Willowdale. Lane 5, Fox Hollow. And in lane 6, Old Orchard.
Now, Chris, as I was watching the starts there, it looks like the swimmer that was hurt, unfortunately, at the beginning of the meet is swimming backstroke in lane 5 for Fox Hollow. Hopefully, that injury does not affect his performance here.
We hope so.
Lane 3, Earlton out to the early lead as expected. 25.84 in that backstroke leg, which is not slow.
Earlton seems to be grabbing the bull by the horns here, if you will.
But it looks like we have a nice little battle here behind Earlton for second place between lanes 2, 4, and 6.
Absolutely.
Our even numbers are really going at it. Earlton's still ahead, but as I mentioned, that battle for second is in full effect. And then we have a nice battle between lanes 1 and 5 as well. Let's see if the second group here, anyone can separate themselves during butterfly. Earlton is going into the wall first into freestyle. Now, this is not easy. Being able to compete at this level and be ahead and still be able to bring it. Let's see how close they get to that record.
That's what we call clean water.
Clean water indeed, but I'll tell you what, look at the water that this second group of,
they're bringing a wave.
Athletes, it's like a tidal wave here. So Earlton's going to wrap it up. Let's see what their time is.
Wow.
Just off. Oh, wait.
Just incorrect, sir.
Under by a good portion. Wow, I read that wrong.
Well done. 146.52 smashes that record.
Smashes it. Lane 6 here of Old Orchard got second. What a move up. 6-second drop to make that happen. And in lane 2, the team of Wexford Lees made it happen as well and got third. So right there is a prime example of how topsy-turvy Cherry Bowl can be.
Absolutely.
We call that the magic. We are getting ready for our next break. We'll be back. We'll see you shortly.
We want to use We want to use this break to thank some of our sponsors, starting off with our platinum sponsor, Haddonfield Friends. Founded in 1786, Haddonfield Friends School is an independent Quaker school that educates students from age 2 through 8th grade. It prides itself on ensuring that your child is both intellectually challenged and well supported. Parents feel the teachers demonstrate a remarkable ability to see each student as an individual, while also fostering a strong sense of community and shared values. There are currently limited spaces available for each grade level. You can visit them at hfsfriends.org for more information. Our next thank you is for our live stream sponsor, PJ Wellahans. Are you hungry or looking for a place to eat after Cherry Bowl? PJ's is offering a 15% discount the day of the event for competitors and their guests, as well as signing up for our pub club rewards program to gain access to a free kids meal on Sunday Fun Day and half-price wings on Tuesdays. Thank you, PJ's. Next up is our gold sponsor, SGI Wealth Management. Headquartered in Voorhees, New Jersey, with a satellite location in Wilmington, Delaware, SGI Wealth Management is a team of independent financial advisors assisting clients with their financial planning needs, including retirement, education savings, 401k plans, and their overall financial wellness. If you're here at Cherry Bowl, scan their QR code in the program book for a complimentary review, or visit them at sgiwealth.com. Last, we have another gold sponsor, Cooper Party Rentals. Planning a backyard bash, birthday blowout, or wedding to remember? Get the party started with Cooper Party Rentals, your go-to for tents, tables, chairs, and more. Visit cooperpartyrentals.com and let's make your next event unforgettable. Book now and party stress-free. Cooper's got you covered. Thank you very much to our sponsors.
Thank you for that commercial break for our sponsors. And folks, without our sponsors, we can't make this happen. So right now, we are currently transitioning from relays to individual events. We're starting off with individual freestyle. We're starting off with our little munchkins, our 800 girls. This is exciting. There's lots of passion. You can see they have a lot of volunteers helping. Some of them can be nervous, some of them can be excited. Sometimes they just kind of lose grasp of where they are.
Speaking of nervous, this first heat, we have a 6-year-old in Cherry Bowl.
That's impressive.
So who knows what she's thinking. Our first event moving forward is going to be event 17, girls 8 and under 25-meter freestyle. In heat 1, we are going to have Aubrey Wiesinger from Woodcrest. Lane 2, we have Caroline Lane from Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Georgia Dilba from Haddontown. Lane 4, Charlotte Fruchter from Wexford. Lane 5, that previously mentioned 6-year-old Finley Dill from Host Club Willowdale. And in lane 6, Danny Welder from Barkley Farm. And you never know with the 8 and unders what you're gonna get. So this should be some fun racing.
It's like a box of chocolates.
That's right.
They're up on the block.
Long break, no? This isn't a long break?
And they're off. They're in the water. Lane 2 from Cherry Valley is out quick. Let's see if someone can make something happen here.
We're going off the monitor here. It looks like lane 2 maybe.
Oh,
Caroline
wow.
Lane from Cherry Valley.
Wow, let's take a look at the scoreboard. See what the scoreboard shows us. Lane 2 got the victory at 20-point. Ladies and gentlemen, heat 2 here is our third hot heat of the day, and it's also a record watch for lane 3. Lane 3 is about 7/10 away, Chris. It's doable.
It's going to be tight.
Let's cheer for this hot heat.
Lane 1, Hannah Zhu from Charleston. Lane 2, Molly Tobolsky from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Sari Peltzman, her first place finish last year from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Gia Cunningham from Downs Farm. Lane 5, Mila Vogel from Old Orchard. And 6, Lucy Hunter from Earlton. And they are off to the races.
Lane 4.
Wow.
Lane 4 from
Gia
Downs
Cunningham
Farm with a 17:33. A nice swim, and I'll tell you what, Chris, I know I couldn't see all the pool, but from what I was able to see and see on the screen, I think she went breathless.
It's always the goal for these guys, man.
Congratulations to Gia on being our hot heat winner. Event 18, the boys 8 and under 25-meter freestyle. And in this heat, if someone can go under 20, you're going to have a real chance.
Heat 1, Lance Mazur from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Richie Fischetti from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Aiden Santana from Barkley. Lane 4 is Luca Fieni from Old Orchard. Lane 5, Matthew Zulowski from Charleston. And in lane 6, Caden McNulty from Haddontown.
We had some pre-race jitters there, and that happens.
Again, I love that the officials are just getting them right back up, and they're letting them go. This is a big day for these guys.
It's all about the kids and having an opportunity.
100%.
Shouldn't be robbed from them. Lane 3 is pulling away. Aiden from Barkley Farm was seated with a, 2019.
20.1, got close.
Dropped just over 1.2 seconds. Great swim, was really close. We'll see how that stacks up with this top heat. We have two boys in the center here that are really going to go at it. About 0.2 of a difference, and let's see what that adrenaline does.
Heat 2, lane 1, Henry Hogan from Earlton. Lane 2, Matthew Partisi from Wexford. Lane 3, Adrian Stewart from Willowdale. 4, Brooks Jones from Woodcrest. 5, Bo Robinson from Covered Bridge. And lane 6, Elias Atkinson from Downs Farm.
Looks like Stewart in lane 3 with the victory, 16:91.
Took second last year.
And got the victory this year with a best time.
Great job.
All right, folks, that is it for the 25s. We're transitioning into the 50s, so we have another commercial break for you.
We'd like to thank gold sponsor Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers has one love, craveable chicken finger meals. Stop by one of our 6 restaurants located in Burlington, Marlton, Cherry Hill, Deptford, Glassboro, and Turnersville. Check them out online at raisingcanes.com. Thank you to our silver sponsor, iRice. iRice's mission is to provide the highest quality dessert and beverage ingredients at reasonable prices and to serve their customers in the most expeditious and courteous manner possible. For more information, visit them at iRice.com. Thank you to silver sponsor, The Heights School. Looking for care for your little one? The Heights School is a developmentally appropriate early childhood program located in Haddon Heights, serving children from 6 weeks to 5 years old. They're currently working from a wait list, but will have openings coming soon, especially for new arrivals under 6 months old, and a few spots left for the 2.5-year-olds. Those are going to go fast. To learn more or join the wait list, visit www.theheightschool.com.
I'll give you one cheer.
Thank you.
Everyone close your ears.
This is
thank you, Courtney.
Courtney Patterson. Did a wonderful job. It's not easy to read off that script and quickly.
Absolutely.
All right, folks, we're back here. Ooh. The timers have transitioned. We got some music going. They're just making sure that everyone's in place for the 50s. This should be exciting as well. In Heat 1, in the center here from Cherry Valley, Anna, it looks like she has the opportunity to sneak into that top heat. Cherry Valley's really been making a move and splash so far as we've been
their
watching.
names a lot this morning so far, having a great meet so far.
Let's see if they can continue that.
Now, when we're talking about the 50 freestyles, you are essentially talking about a start, turn, and a finish. I mean, it's over pretty quick. So the focus here from the coaches will certainly be on the streamlines off the start, the streamlines and kicks off the turn, and like we said earlier, who cannot breathe when you shouldn't?
You know, my advice to my swimmers is when you run out of air, swim faster. Then take.
Heat 1, we have Fiona Maluski from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, we have Ella Jeskowitz from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Ash Sala from Wexford. Lane 4, Phoebe Grace from Haddingtown. Lane 5, Harper Malco from Old Orchard. And in lane 6, Allison Zhang from Charleston. A little bit of a sleeper here in the middle, Coach RT.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Let's see what she's got. She's got a nice little lead here coming out of the turn. She's got great kick.
That's Ash.
She's right on the cusp. Let's see how she can finish. She took that last breath outside the flag, kept the head down. Great job. 35:18.
That's better.
It's a better time by roughly half a second. And I'll tell you, that next heat, that gives her an opportunity to sneak in that top 6. Now, Heat 2 is hot heat number 4, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
And in this is going to be a full heat battle royale. We could have someone in lane 1 or 6 winning this baby, and that's why we selected it as a hot heat.
Love that. Lane 1 is going to be Liliana Rossi from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Taylor Barger from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Angela Fischetti from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Anna Guaduco from Barkley Farm. Lane 5, Raylan McDowell from Willowdale. And in lane 6, Libby Moab from Earlton. You can tell from the music, the kids know it, the coaches know it.
I'm jamming.
Even the officials know it. It's hot heat time.
I think we know what we're doing, Chris.
I think a lot of people want goggles. That's what I think. Because look at this race coming home, man.
All 10-year-olds bringing it home. They want the victory. Lane 3 from Fox Hollow. Got it.
33-25. Wow.
What a great heat. Now, event 20 is the 910 boys 50-meter freestyle, and the record holder in this is not only a Willowdale legend. His name is Timothy Big. His record is 31:17, pretty quick. Now let's talk about Timmy here for a second. Timmy was a pretty phenomenal basketball player and athlete. Let's see if anyone can take down his record here at Willowdale.
Lane 1, Ben Holodnak from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Orlando Rivera from Cherry Valley. Lane 3 is Ian Black from Charleston. Lane 4, Bo DeRisi from Willowdale. Lane 5, Mike Martinez from Haddontown. And in 6, Jack Spenza from Downs Farm.
And Jack is the only 9-year-old in this heat. Looks like lane 4 from Willowdale. Bo is up there.
Trying to battle back here.
Got the victory in lane 4 with a 36-56. That's a nice move. Chris, that's going to give him an opportunity.
He's going to be there.
Now we have our second heat. Let's see if anyone can compete with Timothy Biggs' Cherry Bowl record here at Willowdale.
Lane 1, James McGuire from Earlton. Lane 2, Jacob Hooley from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Vincent Masolaro from Barkley Farm. Lane 4 is Mark Vogel from Old Orchard. 5, Jake Patrizzi from Fox Hollow, the only sole 9-year-old in the second heat. And in lane 6, Jaden Levin Odom from Wexford Leeds.
31-17 is pretty quick. Let's see if anyone's got an opportunity at breaking that today. I mean, I would say that this record is a big deal.
Look at the tempo on that guy, man. Vincent Masolaro cranking it, getting into the wall.
He's moving. The record's safe, but Vincent with a nice time drop. Congratulations on your individual Cherry Bowl victory. Timmy, your record safe, buddy.
For now.
Moving on to event 21, the 11-12 girls 50-meter freestyle. And Chris, we have a sleeper pick right here in the middle, Anna from Cherry Valley. And as we mentioned, Cherry Valley's been making a move all day.
They have. Lane number 1, Hannah Zhang from Charleston. Lane 2, Lexi Metzinger from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Anna Loudis from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Sarah Lors from Willowdale. And lane 5, Abigail Francis Cadizel from Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Kira Otterstein from Haddontown.
This is a nice mix of 11 and 12-year-olds in this heat competing.
Definitely looking for someone to crack the top 6 from this heat.
Abigail Francis Cadizel, lane 6,
Oh, look at this finish between lanes 3 and 4. Wow, 35.03 from lane 4. Got the victory. What a great time drop, and that's going to play ball, as we said.
Yes, it will.
We are on to Heat 2 now, and in Heat 2, this should be a battle for second place. But, you know, it could be a battle for first, too. Let's see what these swimmers have in store for us. This should be in another exciting race. Let's see who keeps that head down and who gets...
In lane number 1, Leo Johnson from Wexford Leeds. Lane 2, Abigail Strasco from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Maeve Sherlock took second in the 50 fly last year from Downs Farm. Lane 4, Riley Wilkinson, she won the 9 and 10 girls 50 free last year, trying to make some noise as an 11 and 12-year-old from Earlton. Lane 5, Blakely Wiesendanger from Covered Bridge. And in lane 6, Tori Clark from Woodcrest. And
you hear
look
this
at
excitement,
this, man.
Wow. Lane 3. 29.55.
Great
Got under
swim.
that 30 mark. And that is Maeve Sherlock of Downs Farm. I'll tell you what, another team we've been talking
Great
about.
swim, man.
Downs Farm.
Great swim.
Now we are into the 11-12 boys 50-meter freestyle. And we feel that there should be a nice battle here in the center for that opportunity to compete in the top 6.
Yes. Lane 1, Shane Witkowski from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Mario Diadamo from Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Thomas Cortez from Haddontown. Lane 4, Jonathan Johnston from Woodcrest. Lane 5, Philip Buckley from Downs Farm. And lane 6, Drew Horn from Barkley Farm.
Lane 5 from Downs Farm is Buckley. Lane 6 from Barkley Farm.
Very, very tight race as we have 12 and a half
Lane
left.
4. Keep an eye on lane 4. They are churning and burning.
Possible
Keep
photo
that head
finish
down,
here.
Oh! Wow, great finish. Now in Heat 2, our top seed in lane 3, Ben Hunter, is the nephew of the 9-10 boys record holder, Timothy Big. Now last year, he tried to get his uncle's record, just missed it. He's an 11-year-old, the top seed. Let's see what he can do here.
He won the 9-10 freestyle last year.
Let's see what he can do as an 11-year-old.
Lane 1, Mikey Akinskis from Wexford Lees. Lane 2, Sebastian Rigor from Willowdale. Lane 3, Ben Hunter from Earlton. Lane 4, Alex Berbalis from Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Sam Tepper from Fox Hollow. And lane 6, Elijah Grant from Charleston. Should be tight all the way here.
Let's see if Ben can get some bragging rights in the
Wow,
family.
Covered Bridge charging.
Earlton
That's
in lane
Alex
3.
charging, trying to push Ben. Ben, strong finish, man. Well done.
Ben, congratulations. 30.40. Just over a full second off of your time. That's fantastic. Congratulations on your individual victory. Now, Chris, as we're getting ready for event 23, girls 13-14, 100 free, we're going from a 50 to 100. Tell me real quick about that jump.
All right, so as they enter the water, so obviously the endurance plays a factor, right? You have an additional 50, but really your attention to your details matters the most, right? So who can maintain the kicks and streamlines off all of their turns, who can not breathe on their first stroke, and who can sort of build that first 50 to where they need to be to have a strong second 50. It's all a little bit more pacing centered for these guys as you approach the hundreds here.
Do you see that those individuals that just swim seasonally start to struggle a little bit more with the extra distance?
You may not see them entered as much in those as you would for the 50s, but certainly if you have a background where you're sort of swimming during the winter season especially, you're putting yourself in a good spot to be successful in the longer swims here. Now for this particular heat, lane 1, Jasmine Norman from Woodcrest. Lane 2 is Princey Shaw from Downs Farm. Lane 3, Bella Kennedy from Haddontown. Lane 4, Riley Fallon Louie from Cherry Valley. Lane 5 is Harley Cornelius from Barkley. And in 6, Jasmine Shockley from Charleston.
Look at this finish. Lane 3 came out on top. Oh, it's a close race. 1:14.37. That's a wonderful drop for that young lady. Congratulations. Now, Heat 2, it sure seems like there's going to be a battle for that third place here. On paper, once again, you hear us talk about that all the time. Anything can happen. On paper, it sure seems like that third place is going to be a little bit of a
tight race to close out this first heat here. As you well know, every point counts.
Yes, it does. Congratulations, ladies. You did a wonderful job. Here we go, Heat 2.
Lane 1, Cecilia Murphy from Wexford. Lane 2, Sophia Misiosio from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Leah Vogel from Old Orchard. Lane 4, Phoebe DiDonato from Willowdale. Lane 5, Emily Maines from Earlton. And lane 6, Gabby Tomasetti from Covered Bridge.
And they're off.
Leah's second place in this event last year. She currently occupies lane 3. Cecilia Murphy out there in lane 1 was third in this event last year. So certainly some experience playing into this heat.
Look at that kick in lane 3. Look at that. That is like a motorboat. She had the fastest split in that first 50 at 29.4. Let's see if she can maintain that intensity here in the back half. It sure seems like it. Doesn't seem like she is losing any ground Looks like lane 4, Phoebe DiDonato over your host team, Willowdale's in second. And that third place currently is lane 2 from Fox Hollow.
103.82 seed time from Leah.
101.41. I'm sorry, 42. Great job. A nice heat from top to bottom, best times. Congratulations. Next, we have event 24, is 13-14 boys 100-meter freestyle. And once again, we're going to have a battle here in the middle 2 lanes for that opportunity to move up to make it exciting.
Heat 1, lane 1, Dom Ricci from Haddontown. Lane 2, Julian Bieber from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Gabrielle Jang from Earlton. Lane 4, Finn Hessler from Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Joey Watson from Covered Bridge. And then lane 6, Ethan Rotter from Woodcrest.
Orchard, Bieber. Lane 3 from Earlton, Lane 4, Cherry Valley.
Let's take a look at the monitor here. Pretty close in the first lap.
Lane 6 from Woodcrest.
Seems like lanes 2, 3, and 4 pretty tight. 3 and 4 are ahead at the 50.
If there's a glare on the screen, it's from the astronaut making his way behind the blocks.
The 50-50 guy, you can't miss him,
He's
folks.
asking a swimmer to buy a 50-50 right as soon as he's about to go up.
I'll tell you what, if you're at home and you're listening to us, you should get in the car, drive over and buy a 50-50.
Just to see this
because
guy.
that pot is growing, and everyone at this time of year can use a little extra cash.
Ben Essler from Cherry Valley touching the wall first. 106.
Nice drop.
51.
Now in Heat 2 here, lane 3, Luke Davis of your host team, Willowdale, is about 2 seconds off of that record.
First place last year in this event.
Yep, returning champ. I am sure, as a 14-year-old, that record is in his crosshairs as a 14-year-old final race at his host team.
Heat 2, lane 1, Grant Zimmer from Charleston. Lane 2, Noah Munoz from Downs Farm. Lane 3, Luke Davis from Willowdale. Lane 4, Lucas Clark from Fox Hollow. 5, Kevin Dever from Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Evan H.E. from Wexford.
Here we go with Heat 1. Congratulations, Heat 1. Now we're on to Heat 2. Let's see what we get. Lane 3 comes up out of his underwaters off the start with a lead. Let's see what he's at roughly at the turn. He's well ahead. Let's see what his first 50 split is here. Chris, that's going to be a telltale for us. He's going to flip at 26.4.
So he's in play.
Let's see what he has here in that third 25. Third 25 is the most important in the 100.
Play.
And then let's see if he has a blast off here.
Cannot emphasize that third lap enough.
There's a nice battle for second as we anticipated.
Record time is
55.23. And he is, yeah, he got it. 55.09, folks. A Cherry Bowl record.
Well done.
At his host club, as we mentioned before.
That's very nice.
The power of Cherry Bowl and at your club allows you to do special things. That was a close finish for second there as well.
15-18 women, 100 freestyle. Heat 1, lane 1, Talia Goldstein from Haddontown. Heat 1, lane 2, Amita Abori from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Charlie Torres-Thorpe from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Audrey McGinnis from Charleston. And in lane 5, Michaela Becker from Barkley Farm. And we do expect Charlie from Covered Bridge to potentially sneak herself into the top 6. If she has a swim here, which it looks early on, she is having a swim.
So far, so good. Let's see what she is at the first flip. Or I'm sorry, the 50. The second flip, 31.03. I mean, that puts her on pace, Chris.
Rice's mission is to provide the highest quality dessert and beverage ingredients.
Let's see what she has on this final turn going into the fourth 25.
In prettiest manner possible. For more information, visit them at iRice.
The field has spread out on us a little bit here. There is a battle for second place between lanes 2 and 4 that's getting really interesting as we're running out of real estate. 105.61 is going to give her the opportunity. And lane 4 came from behind and got second place in heat 1. Time drops for both. Congratulations, ladies. The field is finishing. And as we are getting ready for heat 2, our top seed, Sarah Cohen, senior from Woodcrest. This is her final individual swim. She's seated at a 101, and I'm sure not only does she want to get that individual victory, Chris, but I'm sure she wants to be under that minute.
I'm sure she's got her eyes set on it.
This is a great opportunity for her.
Heat 2, lane 1, Molly Mills from Earlton. Lane 2, Lily Conlon from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Sarah Cohen from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Ainsley Fleming from Willowdale. Lane 5, Alexa Jordan from Downs Farm. And in lane 6, Kira Hessler from Cherry Valley. Now, in this heat, Sarah had won this event last year. Lily, right next to her, took second. And Ainsley next to her on the other side took third. So we have our top 3 from last year battling it out again. And look, revenge has to be on everyone's mind, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's see if this can get a little different result from last year.
Sarah nice in control going out there, 29.3 at the turn.
Let's see what she brings us back in.
Pizza is here, King of Pizza.
She has a real strong second half. She'll have a shot.
It's over by the water and Gatorade.
She's out in front. Looks like Ainsley Fleming of your host club Willowdale's in second. And Lily Conlon in lane 2 of Old Orchard is going to be third. Wow, Chris, a minute .08 for our top seed. Super, super close. Congratulations,
well done.
girls. Event 26, once again, is the 15-18 boys 100-meter freestyle. And you're going to see these boys move a lot of water today. And in lane 3, Dimitri of Woodcrest has an opportunity to get under a minute and to sneak into that top 6.
Heat 1, lane 1, Grant Fritzsche from Charleston. Lane 2, Vincent Otterstein from Paddingtown. Lane 3, Dimitri Antonov from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Caden Arcaroli from Downs Farm. Lane 5, Keter Niv from Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Nate Winters from Covered Bridge.
So we have 2 18-year-olds here.
Dimitri looks like to be out to an early lead here at the 50. He is our top seed in this heat. We do expect him to push his way to get close into that top 6.
28-16 after the first 50. We have 2 18-year-olds in lanes 5 and 6 battling it out. They are neck and neck. They do not want to lose to each other on their final individual swim here at the wonderful Cherry Bowl.
Seat time, minute .31. You know he wants to get under.
And he is 58.
That puts him in there.
Lane
On
6
paper,
making a move.
Great finish from lane 6 from
Wow.
Covered Bridge. That's Nate Winters.
Covered
Again,
Bridge.
his final senior swim individually. I'd say you made that one count.
You don't forget that, Chris.
Nope.
Here we go. We have Heat 2. Our top seed, Trey Cottrell, record watch, and his last individual Cherry Bowl swim.
Heat 2, lane 1, Brady Doherty from Cherry Valley, Matt Rebstock from Fox Hollow in 2, Trey Cottrell in lane 3 from Earlton, lane 4, Jackson Lavallee from Willowdale, lane 5, Naveen Boji from Old Orchard, and in lane 6, Gabrielle Grandans from Wexford.
Lane 3, Trey Cottrell out to the early lead, hit the wall for the first 50 at 24:31.
I think it's safe to say that he's going for the record.
He
if
is
he's
going
able to
for
get
it.
it, it's
That's
a different story.
It's a 51-35.
Folks, that's pretty darn fast.
And we'll be close.
He's got just a little bit left. We'll see what he's got on the finish.
Got it.
51-25. Congratulations, Trey Cottrell. Cherry Bowl record. And in lane 4, Jackson Lavallee of your host Willowdale was second with the best time of 55.86. And in lane 6, another senior, Gabe Grosden, got third place for those Wexford Whales. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, we are now transitioning back to 25s for the 8 and under 25 backstroke. It's time for another commercial break.
All right, a special thank you to our silver sponsor, Regional Orthopedic. They offer orthopedics and interventional pain management with an emphasis on regenerative medicine. With a 40-year history of serving the needs of patients utilizing the latest advances in orthopedic care, pain management, and podiatry. Their physicians and surgeons are board certified and keep current on the newest advances in surgical and medical treatment. For more information, visit them at ropanj.com. A shout out to our silver sponsor, King of Pizza. King of Pizza serves the finest pizza, wings, hoagies, paninis, salads, and more. A South Jersey tradition for over 50 years. Serving South Jersey at 2 locations, Cherry Hill and Berlin. A big thanks to King of Pizza for providing lunch for all of our amazing volunteers here at Willowdale for Cherry Bowl 65. Check them out at thefamouskingofpizza.com. A big thank you to our gold sponsor, S-Jack. S-Jack Swimming wholeheartedly believes that swimming should be enjoyed, not endured. Their goal is to provide opportunities for success at all levels of swimming in an atmosphere that enhances social skills, good sportsmanship, and an appreciation of others. Many of the swimmers you see here today at Cherry Bowl spend their year training at S-Jack. They're swimming for all ages at S-Jack. For more information, visit them at nlaquatics.com. A big thank you to all our sponsors today.
She was looking for you.
Well, thank you there, Leanne. Wonderful job with the ads on our commercial break. We are transitioning now back into individual swims. We're switching strokes. That means we are going back to 25s. We're starting off the young kids, or the 8 under girls. And this, Chris, is where that high blue sky.
I'm just dancing with Coach Joe across the pool. He's feeling the rhythm here.
Oh, well, he should. We say his name quite a bit, Downs Farm. But this is where the sun and the high sky can really start to play into the overall finishes and results today.
Yes, it can. And again, you mentioned earlier, mirrored goggles, right? Probably would be a great thing to have if you're in this event, regardless of whether you are in a younger age group bracket or an older age group bracket. But yeah, we're going to see some close races here. And again, a lot of this stuff with the young guys, it's going to come down to the finish. It's going to come down to the finish. Who's got the better finish? Who's got the closer stroke count that they need? And should always be fun watching these little guys, man.
So, Chris, a nice little nugget here of information is that both heats for girls, all 8-year-olds, no 7, no 6, very competitive, all 8-year-olds.
Speaking of those 8-year-olds, in lane 1, Sienna Alemi from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Penelope Cucoli from Earlton. Lane 3, Sabrina Rome from Wexford. Lane 4, Elena Gentura from Downs Farm. Lane 5, Nora Cortez from Haddontown. And in lane 6, Anna Whitecattle from Barkley Farm.
And they're off. Let's keep an eye on this finish. It's getting a little spicy there in the middle between lanes 3 and 4. Who's got it? Ooh. Lane 3 by a head smack.
Which we might see today.
There was 1 for 1 on the head smack. Very exciting. Sabrina from Wexford, 1 on the head smack on the finish.
Now, approaching heat 2, we not only have a record watch with Ellie Jenna in lane 3, but all of these 6 swimmers have qualified for Tri-County in backstroke. So we're going to see a very competitive heat.
Is this a little bit of a preview, as you might say?
You could say maybe. In lane 1, Addie Daly from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Mia Chen from Willowdale. Lane 3, Ellie Jenna from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Emma Lai from Fox Hollow. 5, Evelyn Boyle from Old Orchard. And in 6, Maddie Rabel from Charleston.
Well, lane 3, Ellie Jenna from Covered Bridge is out to an early lead, and you know that she wants that record.
1881 is the record.
She's getting close, just off 1997. Congratulations, Ellie. Event 28, now we have the 8 and under boys, 25-meter backstroke. And Chris, we're calling this a mystery heat because we have 3 6-year-olds, not just one, but we have uno, dos, tres, 3.
Isn't any 8 and under heat a mystery heat?
Well, that's a good point.
Lane 1, Dante Giordano from Haddontown. Lane 2, Chris Boyle from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Everett DeQuicho from Wexford Lees. Lane 4, Everett Michelson from Fox Hollow. Lane 5, James DeGrecio from Charleston. And in 6, Jack Weinberg from Cherry Valley.
Pretty tight so far. Lane 4 has just grown a little bit of a lead, but a great spot to grow a lead towards the end of the race. Looks like lane.
So that's going for it. That's knowing your count there. Just reaching for the wall and keep kicking until you hit it, man.
That was lane 4, Everett from Fox Hollow. A great time drop for the young fella. About 4 seconds, which is a boatload of time.
Yes, it is.
And hence why we call it a mystery heat. Congratulations, Everett. That's going to give you an opportunity to move up here.
Heat 2, we have again all 6 swimmers under the Tri-County qualifying time. In lane 1, Mitch Lloyd from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Jack Riley from Covered Bridge. 3, Carter Holzer from Earlton. 4, Johnny Berry from Downs Farm. 5, Matt Baduco from Barkley. And in 6, Jack Harris from Willowdale.
And our top seed is a 7-year-old. See how that 7-year-old handles being the top dog. It sure seems like he's in the mix.
Pretty well.
Lane 2,
great swim.
Jack Riley, another 7-year-old.
He dropped 2 seconds
to get first place.
Great swim.
Congratulations. That was a great battle. Next, we have event 29, 9-10 girls, 25-meter backstroke. And Chris, in lane 3, we have our sleeper pick, Blair Henry.
21:25 is currently the 6th place time on the paper. She's seated 21:27, so she's right there. Joining her will be lane 1, Shulamit Yarez from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Mabel Sandell from Haddontown. Lane 3, Blair Henry from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Isabella Wilbert from Old Orchard. Lane 5, Hannah Tulo from Downs Farm. And in lane 6, Allison Mui from Charleston.
A lot of 9-year-olds in the seat. You love that they have the experience, so when they come back at the top of their age group the following season, they are veterans. They're ready to go. Lane 3 running away with the heat at 21:49, and that was our sleeper pick, and that's going to give her a chance to move up. Now in Heat 2, Chris, we have a record watch here in lane 3 from Cover Bridge. Let's see how she handles this.
Lane 1, Abby Rapata from Earlton. Lane 2, Lorelei Cunningham from Fox Hollow, 3rd in the event as an 8 and under. Molly Watson in lane 3 from Covered Bridge. Lane 4 is Julia Rome from Wexford. 5, Ella Campbell from Barkley. And in 6, Fiona Mackey from Willowdale, 2nd place in the 8 and under back last year. So we got some gamers in here.
Chris, I'll tell you what, lane 4 was shot out of a rocket.
Absolutely was.
Lane 4, rocket ship, and got the victory with an 18:62. A full second drop for Julia Rome.
Great swim.
At a lane 4 from Wexford. Congratulations. That was an exciting race to watch. Next is event 30, the boys 9-10 25-meter backstroke.
And if you look here in Heat 1 in lanes 3 and 4, we have a tie. We have a tie coming into this race.
We got to break it.
We got to break.
We got to break it.
Who's going to win this showdown?
Lane 2, Leo Diadamo from Cherry Valley took second in the 8 and underback. Lane 3, Miles Connor from Downs Farm. Lane 4, Marcus Hall from Earlton. And in lane 5, Tristan Childs from Charleston.
Well, good streamline.
Very, very good. Starts are so important.
Looks like 2 and 4 is really bringing the intensity, has separated themselves slightly from the rest of the field. Still pretty tight. It's going to come down to lanes 2 and 4 for the victory. Lane 4 with a time of 22:24, which is a best time. And we no longer, Chris, have a tie.
We do not. I knew we'd break it.
Next is Heat 2, and in lane 3 from Fox Hollow, his name is Anthony. We are on record watch. It's less than 1 second.
And next to him, we have a 9-year-old in the top 6. Lane 1, Owen Conlon from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Pierce Healy. He's 9. He won the 8 and underback last year. Lane 3, Anthony Misiosi from Fox Hollow. 4 is Cole McDowell from Willowdale. 5 is Rashawn Iyer from Woodcrest. And in lane 6, Orion Hughes from Haddontown.
This is tight. Lane 3,
Great
4,
finish.
2
Great
is
finish.
the order of our finish. A time of 17:92, right there at his best time. Congratulations, Anthony. Consistency is such an important thing. All right, we are transitioning from 25s to 50s, and I would love to bring back the lovely Leanne Gaffney for our next commercial break.
All right, a special shout out to our bronze sponsor, 3D Physical Therapy. They invite you to come check out their location in Cherry Hill. Their expert team of physical and occupational therapists are there to help you get back to doing what you love. Whether you're recovering from a sports injury, managing everyday aches, or healing after surgery, you can count on them. Dedication, drive, difference. That's the 3D PT way. Visit them at 3dpt.com for more information. Thank you to our bronze sponsor, Advantage Driving School. Advantage Driving School recognizes the accomplishments of the athletes. Need a driving school? The winning team at Advantage Driving School is here to train you for the road ahead. For more info, visit learntodrivesj.com. And a special shout out to our bronze sponsor, Avalon Flooring. Employee owned and operated, 65 years and counting, with 17 showrooms across New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Delaware, including a location at 2030 Springdale Road, right here in Cherry Hill. Visit them for complimentary design services, free in-home estimates, and professional warranty-backed installation. Transform your home with Avalon Flooring. Visit avalonflooring.com for more information. Again, a big thank you to all our sponsors today.
Thank you, Leanne, and we're back. I'll tell you what, Chris, that 3D physical therapy sounds like it's something I might need. Boy, oh boy. When I bend my knee, it sounds like Rice Krispies. My right shoulder's ready to fall off. And like many middle-aged individuals, my back hurts on a constant basis. I should give 3D physical therapy a call.
You should, if it's that bad.
Or maybe I need a real long vacation. All right, we're back. Event 31, girls 11, 12, 50-meter backstroke. And in Heat 1, Chris, we have hot heat number 5 of the day. Let's get this energy pumping for these 50.
We'll do that very quickly. Heat 1, lane 1, Addie Eichel from Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Eden Lodenthal from Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Carly Reinhardt from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Marley Berry from Downs Farm. Lane 5, Vian Fan from Charleston. And in lane 6, Delana Conti from Haddontown. They couldn't even wait to announce that it was a hot heat.
No,
they
hot
had the
heat it
swimmers
up.
in, and they said, this one's hot.
This is hot. Well, it's just like the temp out here. It's starting to get a little roasty toasty. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot.
Is Snoop here?
I think so. Snoop-a-loop. All right, lane 2 and lane 3 are
Good
battling
battle
it
out
out
there, man.
They want to be the winners of the hot heat. Lane 3 is starting to inch ahead just a little bit.
That's Carly Reinhardt from Fox Hollow, seated with a 43.13. I'd say she did a little better, didn't she?
Wow, 41.55.
Great swim.
And in lane 2 was second of Eden from Cherry Valley with a nice time, a best time, a big drop. And in third place, lane 5, Miss Fan from Charleston. Congratulations, ladies, and congratulations, Carly, on your hot heat victory.
Heat 2, lane 1, Violet Gleason from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Annalie McIntyre from Wexford. Lane 3, Leah Holmes took second in the event last year from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Gwen Schmidt. She finished top 6 last year, Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Olivia Stamatellos from Earlton. And in 6, Shane Conroy from Willowdale.
This sure seems on paper to be a battle for that second, third positioning.
Looks like it.
Looks like lane 3 has a commanding lead coming into the wall. We're just waiting to take a look at the scoreboard. See her time. It sure seems like there was a lot of excitement with this heat. So 33.06, a full second on the nose. Congratulations, Leah, on your individual Cherry Bowl championship. Great job with the rest of the heat. It was a fast heat, a lot of time drops.
Moving on to the boys 11 and 12. Heat 1, Enrique Abeda from Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Henning Juno from Charleston. Lane 3, Ethan Masaryk from Haddontown. Lane 4, Brandon Beide from Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Hunter Iannarella from Woodcrest. And in 6, Anthony Abruscato from Old Orchard.
This is a pretty tight heat. See if there can be some change in position here, Chris. We have that flying V formation once again in this heat. Lane 3's out in front, lane 2's in second, lane 4 is in third. Lane 1 is on the move. Is going to get that 4th position in Heat 1, followed by lane 5 and lane 6. Congratulations, gentlemen. Lane 3 was able to get under that 40-second mark with a 39.15. All right, Heat 2 here. We do have some battles, and it really looks like maybe a battle for third.
I agree. Lane 1, John Chester from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Bryce Holzer took 4th in the event last year from Earlton. Lane 3, Matt Strasco from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Everett Rome took 3rd in the event last year from Wexford. Lane 5, Grady Crothers from Willowdale. And in lane 6, Griffin Boyd from Covered Bridge. That center of the pool, RT, at least halfway through, looks to be very close.
Sure does. Let's see. On the way back, about 75% of the race is complete, and it looks like lane 3 has a lead, but going for second, as we mentioned, lanes 2 and 4 battling it out. It's going to come down to the last stroke into the wall.
Right there, man. Wow.
Wow, 34.4, 34.29. And that was very close. Congratulations, gentlemen. Matthew Strasco with a nice time drop to get that individual Cherry Bowl victory. Next is event 33, the 13-14 girls 50-meter backstroke. And as we've kind of mentioned, this first heat has some nice players that could be a sleeper.
We have some experience, right? So we have some girls in here that have competed in this event last year and finished rather high. So lane 1, Ava Frank, Fox Hollow. Lane 2, Maeve Hunter from Earlton took 2nd last year. Lane 3, Emmy Juno from Charleston took 5th last year. Chloe Shue took 3rd last year from Old Orchard. And in 5, Adriana Fiore from Haddontown. So certainly some swimmers that are looking to move up into the top 6 and that have experience in the event before.
Let's see who makes the move here. It makes it interesting. As we mentioned, it's tight in the middle. Lanes 2, 3, and 4 running very close together.
Maybe 2 by a hair at the moment.
And then it was just like, lane 4's
who's gonna
coming
get
up.
their hand on the wall?
That last stroke, ever so important.
Lane 2, 34-48.
But time drops
Nice
across
drop,
the
girls.
board.
Great swim.
They definitely brought their best. Next, we have Heat 2, and we really think that this is probably a battle for second.
I agree. Charlotte Frail is going to be in lane 1 from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Sloan Strages took third as an 11 and 12 from Willowdale. CC Marks took first in the 11 and 12 back from Wexford. She's in lane 3. Lane 4, Sophia Donato from Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Haley Litwin from Woodcrest. And in 5, Sophia Lowe from Downs Farm.
I mean, this is a pretty tight heat from top to bottom. We'll see if someone can shake this up. Maybe shake it like a Polaroid picture. Lane 3 with the early lead, but lanes 1, 2, 4.
2 and 4.
Oh, long finish for 2, and I think 4 snuck in.
We don't know based on the board, but again, they'll reconcile that in the back.
We've heard that a few times, reconciling in the back.
Yep.
We'll wait for the official results on that race. But moving into 13-14 boys, Heat 1. This should be a nice, fun, and competitive heat. And our number 1 seed for this heat in lane 3, Ryan Lee, is a sleeper.
Lane 1, Micah Grant from Charleston. Lane 2, Michael Larson from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Ryan Lee from Willowdale. Lane 4, Liam Laudis from Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Andrew Langman from Haddontown. And lane 6, Eamon Poyser from Barkley Farm. We did say Ryan, certainly on paper at least, looks like he can crack into the top 6 with a good swim here, and he's certainly trying to do that. As he approaches the wall, seed time 36-1. He's going to smash that.
Wow, 34-39. And that's what we're going to say is going to play ball. Across the board, time drops, and pretty much all the swimmers in that heat dropped a lot of time. Congratulations, gentlemen. That was a great race. And it looks like we're going to have a nice battle here. That second spot is up for grabs.
Heat 2, lane 1, James Markowski from Earlton. Lane 2, Logan Watson from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Stephen Boca from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, FJ Valentino from Wexford. Lane 5 is Gus Trifoletti from Downs Farm. And then 6, Ryan Stankus from Covered Bridge. Only 2 14-year-olds in this heat, so, you know, this is a young and up-and-coming heat. We expect to see a lot of these guys next year.
Puts a little pressure on those 14-year-olds.
Sure.
Motivates them.
Sure does.
Stephen Boca in lane 3 from Fox Hollow is out to the lead, and it looks like he is going to be victorious here, but battle for second, it's really getting hot. Who picked that up? Wow, lane 2. Congratulations, Logan Watson from Old Orchard, lane 2 for second place. It sure looks like there was best times across the board in this heat as well, Chris. Event 35, women's 15-18 50-meter backstroke. And in this, in lane 3, Lauren Reinhardt of Fox Hollow is our sleeper pick.
In lane number 1.
Women 15 through 18, 50-meter back. Lane 1 for Northern Madison Golden. Lane 2 for Charleston, Elizabeth Zimmer. Lane 3 for Fox Hollow, Reinhardt. Lane 4 for
Addison Golden from Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Elizabeth Zimmer from Charleston. Lane 3, Lauren Reinhardt from Fox Hollow. 4, Adriana Bowie from Old Orchard. Lane 5, Ryan Johnson from Wexford. And in 6, Callie Conti from Haddontown. We have a battle going on in the center of the pool here. It looks like it's going to be a very close finish. Maybe 3.
Wow.
33-89
Wow,
to lane
33-89.
number 3. That is Lauren Reinhardt. Very
Adriana
nice drop.
Boy at a lane 4, 18-year-old from Old Orchard, went down swinging on her last individual
And
race.
staying with that theme of baseball. That time plays ball.
That plays ball. It's like a Kyle Schwarber home run. It keeps you in the game at all times. Heat 2, this is going to be a real nice battle. We have 4 18-year-olds, followed by 2 younger swimmers, a 15 and 16-year-old. Let's see what we get.
1, Tori Volm took 4th last year in the event from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Megan Treglia from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Avery Holzer from Earlton. Lane 4, Addison Kiesel from Willowdale. Lane 5, Mia Longo from Covered Bridge. And in 6, Abigail Emmert from Cherry Valley. Great underwaters there from center lane, Avery Holzer from Earlton. 32:15 seed time. We will not know the official time due to the board, but
if I had to go off
she was there.
The eye test.
She was there.
I believe she had it. I believe she had it. And that would be a best time as well.
On to the boys.
All right. Now for the event 36, the men 15-18, this is 100. This is 4 laps, so very similar to the freestyle. You start to see that the field throughout the race starts to spread out a little bit.
Yes, it does. And that's a lot because of the endurance factor there.
And right in the middle of the pool, we have a showdown. Their seed times are divided by 0.01, folks. That's like the hair on the top of my head.
Which isn't much.
I don't have much left, Chris.
Heat 1, lane 1, Joseph Esposito from Charleston. Lane 2, Kai Green from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Gabe Wright from Downs Farm. 4, Luke Cunningham from Covered Bridge. And 5, Dylan Cooney from Cherry Valley.
Lane 1 from Charleston.
Certainly sure we're probably going to see this tighten up a little bit. But currently, Luke Cunningham in 4 has done a nice job giving himself a nice lead here at that first 50 mark.
Sure seems to be his race to lose
It
right
certainly does. Working his underwater kicks off the wall there. Well done.
Lane 3, Gabe Wright from Downs Farm is making a push here. And in lane 2, Kai Green from Fox Hollow will round out your top 3 in that order. 4, 3, and 2, first, second, and third.
106, very nice drop.
That's going to give Luke an opportunity.
Absolutely.
As you can tell by the emotion in that finish that he's really pumped up. Lane 5, Dylan Cooney coming in just below his seed time. A great swim, a half second. And in lane 1, Joseph Esposito had a best time as well. Congratulations.
Moving on to Heat 2, lane 1, Matt Panaya from Wexford. Lane 2 is Connor Borelli from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Josh Kim from Old Orchard. 4, Gavin Torrenti took first in the event as a 13-14 from Willowdale. Lane 5, Mason Markowski from Earlton. And in 6, Jason Weechie from Haddontown.
I have a feeling, Chris, that we might see some fireworks on this, as our top seed is an 18-year-old who wants to make their mark as they're walking out the door on Cherry Bowl.
Underwaters play such a key here with these turns.
But look at that 17-year-old
Lane
Connor,
2,
lane 2.
Connor Borelli from Woodcrest is certainly taking the field out. 28-4 on the first 50 split. Going to try to hold off the field here. A lot of different strategies used when you're talking about these hundreds, man.
We might have the winner around a minute here, which would be a time drop for all the
Great final
contestants.
turn by those boys in the middle of the pool.
Look at that,
And this
stroke
is
for
shaking up
stroke.
to be just the way we thought it would go down.
Looks like lane 4, Gavin Torrenti of your host team Willowdale with the victory of a 59-93.
Great swim.
Congratulations. Wow. Wow.
Well done.
About 3.5 seconds. That's a lot of time, folks. That's a lot of time. Lane 3 was second with a .28, which was a time drop. And in lane 2, Connor Borelli from Woodcrest was third with a 101.40. Now we are transitioning once again to the younger kids. That means we're changing strokes. Are we doing a commercial?
We have a break.
Do we have a break? Is this a video break? Is this a... 30? Folks, we have a 30-minute break. That puts us roughly at the halfway point of today's Cherry Bowl extravaganza. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, stretch our legs, maybe use the restroom, grab a quick bite to eat. But, you know, Chris, I don't want to be away from the table too long because this is really starting to heat up.
It is. Can't wait to be back for the second half, man.
Folks, we'll see you soon. 30 minutes.
They made it fun for my daughter. Well, now they make it fun for me at my age. And I enjoy coming here. I enjoy meeting with the staff and talking to them. And I love their professionalism, but at the same time, I love their passion, and it shows through every single time you come in.
That's my son.
Yeah, the treatment was great. I had Dr. James who looked after me as well as her associates.
Everyone was always so nice whenever I went back in to get my teeth checked and all that.
I was surprised at how quickly the process was with the correction of my teeth. So the team was fantastic. Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. James because she was always so nice.
Nice.
So my experience with the team here at Amy James is the most professional, unbelievably caring staff that I've ever met.
She definitely wants to make sure you're comfortable. I remember when I got my braces off, they gave me like a bottle of candy and they sung me a little song. It was really nice. And the whole staff here is very communicative as well, and they want to make sure that you're doing well. You're definitely well taken care of here.
Past few years I've been here, it's really welcoming. I feel like they're like family, almost.
I was treated fairly and with respect throughout the whole process.
They made it fun for my daughter. Well, now they make it fun for me at my age. And I enjoy coming here. I enjoy meeting with the staff and talking to them. And I love their professionalism, but at the same time, I love their passion, and it shows through every single time you come in.
That's my son.
It's a whole new ball game. Our legendary wings are just the beginning. We have a full menu fit for fans, foodies, and everyone in between. Plus your favorite local drafts and handcrafted cocktails. And when your team takes the field, you can catch every second on our wall-to-wall TVs. PJ's is game day done better. When it comes to game day,
I'm Maddie. And I'm Riley. We're from Earlton. And you're watching Cherry Bowl 65. Go Gators!
Charlotte and Finley, Poppy and Mom are so proud of you. Be free, do your best, and never look back as you fly through the water.
Yeah, the treatment was great. I had Dr. James who looked after me as well as her associates.
Everyone was always so nice whenever I went back in to get my teeth checked and all that.
I was surprised at how quickly the process was with the correction of my teeth. So the team was fantastic. Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. James because she was always so nice.
Nice.
So my experience with the team here at Amy James is the most professional, unbelievably caring staff that I've ever met.
She definitely wants to make sure you're comfortable.
I remember when I got my braces off, they gave me like a bottle of candy and they sung me a little song. It was really nice.
And the whole staff here is very communicative as well, and they want to make sure that you're doing well. You're definitely well taken care of here.
The past few years I've been here, it's really welcoming. I feel like a family, almost.
I was treated fairly and with respect throughout the whole process.
They made it fun for my daughter. Well, now they make it fun for me at my age. And I enjoy coming here. I enjoy meeting with the staff and talking to them. And I love their professionalism, but at the same time I love their passion, and it shows through every single time you come in.
That's my smile.
PJ Wellahans is a whole new ball game. Our legendary wings are just the beginning. We have a full menu fit for fans, foodies, and everyone in between. Plus your favorite local drafts and handcrafted cocktails. And when your team takes the field, you can catch every second on our wall-to-wall TVs. PJ's is game day done better. When it comes to game day,
I'm Caroline. And I'm Isaac. And we swim through Cherry Valley. And you're watching Cherry Bowl 65. Go Tigers!
QR code at the table. Almost out of use sizes for Cherry Bowl. Come and get them before they're gone. And if they are gone, you can scan the QR code and head to the website. Please expect 1 to 3 days for shipping and handling.
Results, these are official.
All right. Right now in 12th, listen, you guys are going to move your way up. Right now in 12th, we have Haddontown with 147. 11th, Barclay Farm with 159. 10th is Charleston with 191. Cherry Valley's in 9th with 242. Downs Farm is in 8th with 300. Did someone just blow a whistle at me? That was weird. In 7th is Woodcrest with 320.
I'm Matt. And I'm Abby. We're from Fox Hollow, and you're watching Cherry Bowl 65.
In 2nd is Willowdale with 504.5.
I'm Avery Dale from Willowdale, and you are watching Cherry Bowl.
Covered Bridge, 3rd with 502.
We are back poolside, Willow Dell Swim Club for Cherry Bowl 65. The break is rapidly approaching an end, but Chris and RT are getting a little bit more of a break. They talked a lot in the first half of the show, and we got a lot more swimming to go, so we're giving them a break, but that gives us an opportunity to thank some more of our sponsors. What do we got?
Thank you to bronze sponsor J.C. Wanger. J.C. Wanger is a fully insured roofing and siding business that has been in operation out of the southern New Jersey area for several decades. Call them at 856-795-5480, and they can provide you with a free itemized quote on your home, ensuring that all of your questions are answered and all of your desires are met in a timely manner. Give them a call or visit them at www.jcwanger.com. Thank you to our bronze sponsor, the Cherry Hill Education Foundation. Please join the Cherry Hill Education Foundation at their annual Champions for Children golf outing, presented by Garrison Architects on Wednesday, October 8th, 2025 at Pennsauken Country Club. The Cherry Hill Education Foundation is a nonprofit organization whose mission is to raise and distribute funds for educational programs throughout the Cherry Hill Public Schools. Since November 2007, the foundation has provided more than $1.5 million in grants and donations to teachers and staff. Please contact John Cohen, the foundation's president, for more information at jonathancohen18@gmail.com.
That's great. It's a lot of sponsors, and we thank all of them for all their support of Cherry Bowl 65. It is a Herculean effort to pull this off, so thanks to our sponsors, to our volunteers, and everybody for coming out, and for, of course, you for watching on the web stream at home. Keep tuned. It's going to be an exciting finish. But the first half was pretty amazing, and in case you just missed the highlight package, we're going to play it back. Here's some highlights from the first half of Cherry Bowl 65. And we're back. We're done our short break, and Chris, it wasn't really halftime. It was like the 55% mark. So we still have a lot of great swimming for us still to watch today.
Yeah, man. A lot of good races have already been swum. A lot of good races still to go.
For those of you that were watching the live stream during our break, you could see that there are a lot of bodies and swimmers in the pool. There was also some adults that jumped in to cool off.
They're testing the bather load capacity line.
Yeah.
Yeah, the official did jump in, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. The weather is still working in our favor today, and it's actually just gotten a little cloudy, which is nice. There's a nice little breeze.
I don't think anyone's complaining.
No, I'm not. We had a nice little break. Chris and I were able to take a stroll through Tent City, say hello to some people. The energy back there is pretty awesome. The kids are pumped up and excited. You can tell that this is by no means finished.
And you can tell that it was not because we were back there.
No. Some people were ducking us. But we're getting ready to resume the meet, and we are going to resume with event 37, which is going to be the girls 8 and under 25-meter breaststroke. This should be an interesting go-around here at breaststroke. What do you think?
Absolutely. So with the little guys, really what can separate in a 25, you have some of the young guys that have sort of, I wouldn't say perfected, but they complete the breaststroke pull-out off their start, and then you have some that may not feel as comfortable enough to do it in a big meet setting. So I think if you are an athlete that has, you know, confidence and the ability to perform a solid brushstroke pullout off the start, you really set yourself up for what is already a short race.
Big
right?
advantage.
So, yeah, man.
So as you can hear in the background, they're calling for the timers and officials to once again report to their locations, their positions, their stations to continue the meet. The energy is still high, as I mentioned. The coaches are excited. They're really happy. We were able to talk to a few coaches that are very, very pleased and happy with the performance of their athletes today. You know, I don't think you have to do much to get the kids excited for Cherry Bowl.
Not at all. Not at all. You show up, and sort of the atmosphere that we have today pretty much takes care of it, I would say.
Yeah, agreed. Once again, I would like to thank Willowdale for hosting and putting on a great, great Cherry Bowl celebration. They did a wonderful job. A lot of individuals sacrificed a lot of time volunteering in prep, and this is, you know, not compensated. This is just out of the love of swimming, out of the love of Willowdale.
This is community.
Yes, at its best, as our mayor said at the beginning.
Yes, this is community.
This is fantastic. So it looks like we might be ready to go. The staging tent, the ready room, is full.
Well, that whistle means it's showtime.
Our athletes are jumping up onto the blocks, and it looks like in this heat, Chris, we're going to have a showdown right out of gate.
This is going to be event 37, girls 8 and under breaststroke, heat 1. Lane 1, Anna Buckley from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Avery Farrell from Willowdale. Lane 3, Jocelyn Holmes from Woodcrest. 4 is Charlotte Creek from Charleston. Lane 5, Easley Wood from Cherry Valley. And 6, Emily Diamico from Haddontown.
Lane 4 out to the early lead. That is Charlotte Creek of Charleston making a statement here in her breaststroke swim. Come on, get to the wall.
Nice view of the finish here on the screen. We got,
4.32 on the finish. 4.32, and that was a close one. Oh, 29s. 29s, Chris.
29s are good, man.
That's a great race. Heat 2, this is going to be, it sure seems like a battle of all of these 8-year-olds simply for second.
Lane 1, Kendall Potts from Earlton. Lane 2, Olivia Donahue from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Felicity Tomulik from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Madeline Hall from Wexford. Lane 5, Layla Mitchell from Old Orchard. And 6, Lorena Abeda from Barkley Farm.
And once again, this is all 8-year-olds battling it out. Lane 3 has the victory at 22:07, a
Great
best
swim,
time by just over 1.2 seconds.
Great swim.
Congrats. Well done. That takes us into event 38, boys 8 and under 25 meter breaststroke. And once again, we have 2 8-year-olds in the middle of heat 1 that are going to battle it out for a little showdown.
Possibly a sleeper from Lane 3 from Earlton as well, with Miles. Heat 1, Lane 1, Logan King from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Logan Hornback from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Miles Legal from Earlton. Lane 4, Ben Baumgarten from Willowdale. Lane 5, Rehan Ayer from Woodcrest. And 6, Luke Snyder from Fox Hollow.
We have 3 8-year-olds and 3
great
7-year-olds.
Pull out there by Miles in lane number 3 from Earlton. But here comes Ben from Willowdale charging in 4.
But 3 has a nice lead going into the final portion of the 25. Looks like he's going to get the victory here. And what is that
nice
time?
Finish, nice finish.
25:53. Lane 4 was second from Charleston.
Heat number 2 is going to be Dempsey Hosty in lane 1 from Haddontown. Lane 2, Brandon Wagner from Wexford. Lane 3, Grayson Chow from Barkley. Lane 4, Maxim Freed from Charleston. 5, Chucky Schmidt from Covered Bridge. And 6, Chase White from Downs Farm.
What a great shot here at the start. Off the blocks. Great camera angle there.
And again, you can see some swimmers coming up a little bit earlier than others. It's all about that breaststroke pullout when you are talking about a 25. We got a good battle going on in the middle of the pool. Don't count out lane number 2.
Coming on strong here. It's going to come down to that last stroke or two.
Hit it.
Wow, that was tight. 23.38 out of lane 4, 23.42 out of lane 2, and 23.77 out of lane 2 for third. Wow, that was a nice, tight finish. Event 39, 9-10 girls, 25-meter breaststroke, heat 1. We have a split of 9 and 10-year-olds, 3 9-year-olds, 3 10-year-olds. And Chris, it really looks like there's a battle here.
Right in the center of the pool, at least on paper. Don't count out Alicia Tan in lane number 2. She's right there as well in terms of her seed time. Lane 1, Fiona DeSale from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Alicia Tan from Willowdale. 3, Kyla Hornback from Old Orchard. 4, Anna Lane from Barkley Farm. 5, Lucia Lancey from Woodcrest. And 6, Anvi Brijal from Charleston. Now we're currently just waiting for some officials to get some business in order. It is breaststroke, right? Probably one of the more difficult kicks.
I have a feeling
for the young guys.
It might be a disqualification,
but we don't know everything.
That usually slows down the meet in progress. A disqualification. There's a lot that can go wonky in the 25.
Absolutely.
Sometimes they go a little too deep on that start, that dive. They rush or panic on that pull out. They
rush
do something
to get
extra.
Up. They rush to get up. Yep.
Right, they might not touch with 2 hands exactly at
Correct.
the same time on the finish. Maybe they don't turn out those tootsies, those toes on that breaststroke kick.
They go to the market again?
The market?
The toes? They go to the market?
Maybe. And we're back. There's that whistle. Heat 1. And you can tell on that start, they held them for a moment. There was a little bit of movement. So they wanted to make sure that they were all set.
Correct. The starter will not start the race until every swimmer on the block is stationary.
Well, that's a sign of a good starter. There
Absolutely.
are starters that won't wait.
And if they ask them to stand up, it's because, someone's moving. They just want to get everybody reset.
Oh, lane 3 with the victory, but lane 2 was nipping on the heels. 24-10 for lane 3. Kyla Hornback, a 9-year-old from Old Orchard. Congratulations.
Heat number 2, lane 1, Naomi Masaryk, who won the 800 breaststroke last year. She's from Haddontown. Emily Kajulis in lane number 2 from Wexford. Lane 3, Reese Strasco from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Olive Tomulik, who won this event last year from Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Madeline Phillips from Cherry Valley. And in lane number 6, Madison Spitel from Earlton.
Now, Chris, in our notes here, we have that this could be a little bit of a mystery. This could be a little topsy-turvy with how close this heat is. There could be a real stirring of the pot on the final results here.
That's correct. Let's see how it goes. Great start. Lane number 2, great breaststroke pullout. That's Emily from Wexford in lane 2. Here comes the center lane swimmers, Reese and Olive making a run.
But look at those outside lanes. It's very tight with the outside lanes as well. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. 1931 out of lane 3. Lane 2, 1979. Congratulations.
You ready, boys? You're in a hot heat.
What? Don't want to get these guys too excited.
Did you hear that? We have hot heat number 6 of the day. Hot heat number 6. Event 40 in the 9-10 boys 25-meter breaststroke, and this should be really fun to watch.
And in that hot heat, Lane 1, Jaden Shockley from Charleston. Lane 2, Gavin Clark from Woodcrest. 3, Daniel Newman from Wexford. Lane 4, Logan Arnold from Cherry Valley. And 5, Sammy Scavera from Haddontown.
You can hear that
Who
music.
wants some goggles?
I'll tell you what, Lane 3 is churning and burning. Look at that. Wants that victory. Boom, Lane 3, 23:06. That is Daniel Newman from Wexford Lee's, a 9-year-old with the best time and our hot heat winner. Congratulations. Next is Heat 2. And in Heat 2, we have a battle for second that we're anticipating, maybe even first place with a good start and pull out. And we have just one 9-year-old in this top heat.
Lane 1, Emmett Blair from Earlton. Lane 2, Finn Sherlock from Downs Farm. Second is an 8 and under last year. Cameron Long in 3 from Fox Hollow. Paul Yu in 4 from Willowdale. Lane 5, Neo Rodriguez from Old Orchard. And 6, Chase McDonald from Covered Bridge.
Lane 3,
very
the
nice
2 and
long
4
glide
right there
from
neck
that
to neck.
center lane.
Look at that. Great job. Best time across the board there. They really
We're gonna have a little change of the guard here. We got some 50s coming up.
And that means commercial break. Here we go.
Thank you to bronze sponsor Classic Cakes. Classic Cake is located in the heart of Cherry Hill at Short Hills Town Center on Evesham Road. They offer breakfast pastries, coffee, their delicious signature cakes, and all your specialty cakes for weddings, bridal showers, special birthdays, anniversaries, communions, bar and bat mitzvahs, and everything in between. Check them out in the Cherry Hill ad book for a 10% discount coupon and visit them at classiccake.com. Thank you to bronze sponsor Maya Felsenstein Real Estate. Maya Felsenstein Real Estate, your friendly neighborhood realtor and swim mom. Let's find your dream home today. Visit her at mayafelsensteingroup.kw.com.
Thank you, Courtney, for those wonderful commercial breaks, advertisements, or sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to make Cherry Bowl happen, so thank you. But we are back. This is going to be event 41, 11-12 girls, 50-meter breaststroke, 2 laps of breaststroke. Then in heat 1, Chris, we have less than half a second between the top 2 seeds.
That's correct. Definitely someone we are anticipating moving up from this heat into heat number 2 into the top 6.
So the winner of this heat has potential of sneaking up.
Absolutely.
Sneaking their way up for those points.
Lane 1 for heat 1 will be Shannon DeSale from Downs Farm. Lucy Myers, lane 2 from Haddontown. Lane 3, Sydney Fisher from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Blair Westervelt from Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Amelia Moore from Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Luciana Utreras Castro from Charleston.
We have a showdown with the potential being a move-up special.
I feel like the shade covering has allowed other spectators to creep closer to the pool deck. It seems like we're packed in a little bit here, does it not?
Well, you don't have to dodge the sun.
That's great.
You know, I think the biggest factor, Chris, is that the ready room, right, is no longer in the sun.
Sydney Fisher from Woodcrest had a wonderful start and pull out off that initial start. We'll see how she goes into the turn here. Very close coming off the wall. Again, anticipating someone from this heat moving up into that
Look at
top
this battle
6.
for second. This is really tight. Lane 3 has about a half a body lead, but the battle for second is pretty intense. Lane 3, lane 4.
43.54 would get it done on paper. Coach's gonna like that swim.
You know, paper comes in all forms.
It does.
TP is a form of paper.
Yes, it is.
Heat 2, and we are on a record watch here. Avery Dill of the home club at Willowdale has
Second
a
place last year.
seat time, Chris, that's below the record.
Needs to do it in the meet for it to count. Lane 1, Emily Chan from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Charlotte Warfield from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Avery Dill from Willowdale. Lane 4, Kendall Ripley from Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Allison Pierce from Earlton. And Lane 6, Allegra Tucci from Wexford.
There's some points to be had here in this race.
Again, in your home pool, you have an opportunity to do something special. There's no extra motivation.
It's a little turbo booster.
This is it.
Right?
Record is 35.98.
And it is a 25-year-old record, so it's been around for some time.
She looks great. Again, she's racing the clock.
Lane 4 is in second, but then in lanes 1, 2, and 5 are battling it out, duking it out for that third place. Unfortunately, she just missed the record, but congratulations on your first place individual finish. And her swimming is not done this summer, as Tri-County Championships are next week.
Correct.
Event 42, 11-12 boys 50-meter breaststroke. And in Heat 1 here, we do have a sleeper. Lane 3 has the opportunity to make a splash.
Heat 1, Lane 1, Declan Kleiner from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Chase Yu from Charleston. Lane 3, Colin Fowler from Barkley. Lane 4, Austin Morse from Haddontown. Lane 5, Robbie Wolf from Willowdale. And in 6, Nolan Goldsmith out of Woodcrest. The only 11-year-old in this heat, lane number 6.
Now, if you notice, Chris, on the start and the dive, Colin Fowler of Barkley Farm in lane 3 lost his goggles, and he is battling without his goggles, and right now he is in the thick of it.
He is, as is lane number 5.
Lane 5 is starting to make a move here and pull away at the finish.
Robbie Wolf out of Willowdale. Touching the wall first, 43.20.
Wow.
Nice
Almost
drop
2
for
full
Robbie.
seconds. Congratulations, Robbie, on a job well done. All right, in Heat 2 here, we have a nice showdown in the middle of the pool. What do you think, Chris?
We have Christian Spitzel in 3. Took 4th in the event last year, and then Chris Kajulis in lane 4 took 2nd in the event last year. So the two of them are certainly going to have a showdown in the center of the lanes there. Lane 1, Colin McMahon from Covered Bridge. Lane 2 is Ethan Ho from Downs Farm. Lane 5 is going to be Caleb Long from Fox Hollow. And in 6, Eddie Chan from Old Orchard. Certainly, though, that battle is going to be in the center of the pool, it would seem.
Event 42, final heat, boys 11, 12, 15.
Here we go, 11-12 boys breaststroke. They're out. And Chris, in breaststroke events, it usually takes about 3 strokes to get up to that maximum speed, right?
Well, again, a lot of that has to do with the breaststroke pull-out itself on how you time it, right? So it's really not about the distance that you go, but how quickly you can continue to carry that speed off your start.
Wow,
absolute battle back and forth here. Who's going to take the last stroke and get their hand on the wall?
It's going to come down to the last stroke. Lane 3, Edmundo with the win of 37.51, folks. He won by .03. Congratulations, Edmundo. Next is event 43, Heat 1, and this is hot heat number 7, 13-14 girls 50-meter breaststroke. This should be a nice battle between 4 of the 6 swimmers.
Not only is it that, RT, it's a hot heat.
That's what I mentioned. It's a hot heat. It's like my hot chicken sandwich I had tonight.
That's right. Heat 1, Claire Barlow in lane number 1 from Woodcrest. Annabelle Newman in lane 2 from Wexford. Rebecca Gross from Downs Farm in 3. Catherine Freed from Charleston in 4. Cece Zambito from Barkley in 5. And Madeline O'Malley from Cherry Valley in 6.
You can hear that music, so you know it's a hot heat. Lane 2 is out to the
She's
lead, and
out
it looks
after
like
it. Annabelle.
she is only getting stronger as this race is progressing.
Wow.
She is the first to the flags, and it looks like she's got it.
on her seed time.
She blew that away. 41.02 out of lane 2. Annabelle Newman from Wexford, congratulations. Make sure you come over and get your prize. Heat 2, it sure looks like we're going to have a little bit of a battle here for the depth, in particular third place. What are you thinking?
We have Quinn Egan, who won the 11 and 12 last year. Lena Walsh took second in the event last year, right? So a lot of experience here. We have Anna Gucciardi from Old Orchard in 1, Andy Hughes from Haddontown in 2, Quinn, like I said, from Earlton in 3, Lena Walsh in 4 from Willowdale, Sloan Schmidt from Cover Bridge in 5, and Stella Krutoff in lane number 6 from Fox Hollow.
This is a nice heat, competitive. You can see a little bit of the flying V there, not much. That means it's pretty close.
Ooh, this is going to be tight.
They're really pushing. Lane 4 making a move on the finish. Ooh, about a quarter of a stroke short there on the reach. Congratulations to Quinn Egan of Earlton with a first place time of 37.22. Event 44, 13-14 boys, 50-meter breaststroke. And in Heat 1, Chris, we have all 13-year-olds, so a very young heat. There's valuable experience in this race.
Absolutely, and a potential sleeper to move up into the top 6. Lane number 1, Charlie Lloyd from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Maddox Munoz from Downs Farm. Lane 3, Faraz Reza from Wexford. Lane 4, Ryder Herring from Haddontown. And in 5, Paul Bickert out of Old Orchard.
Lane 2, lane 3, almost stroke to stroke, and don't count out lane 4 making a charge. This is going to get a little topsy-turvy here. A little stirring of the pot, which I love. Lane 3, lane 2, lane 4, lane 5 in 4th. A little bit of a change there.
40.95.
Right there at his best, and that will give him an opportunity. That's going to play.
Yes, it will.
Let's go!
Heat number
All right,
2.
Heat 2. This should be a pretty fast heat. This Reed Barkley here in lane 3, as we were watching the medal relays, really had an outstanding performance.
5th place last year. Lane 1, Keenan Shalades from Charleston. Lane 2, Jackson Masson from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Reed Barkley from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Nathan Chang from Willowdale. Lane 5, AJ Rash from Cover Bridge. And in 6, Max Bozick from Earlton.
So it really seems like Reed Barkley in lane 3 is a man on a mission. But do not count out Nathan Chang in 4 and Jackson Massett in 2. They are the 3 lead dogs in this race. 33.26 for Reed Barkley. Congratulations. Lane 4, second with a 34.10, which is the best time. And in 3rd place with the best time as well, Jackson Massett. Congratulations, gentlemen, Reed, Nathan, and Jackson, 1, 2, and 3. Event 45, 15-18 girls, 50-meter breaststroke. And in this heat, Chris, we have an 18-year-old showing her final individual cherry ball race.
We do. And we also have a 15-year-old who took 6th last year, who's 13-14, looking to try and move up into the top 6. Lane 1, McKenna Mahoney from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Addison Dapalone from Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Alexis Buzetta from Charleston. Lane 4, Anna Marcourt from Barkley. Lane 5, Izzy Desjardins from Haddontown. And in 6, Emily Sholins from Wexford.
So we're about halfway done the second lap, and it's pretty tight. 3 starting to make a move to get up there a little bit. 4 is in second.
That's Alexis.
But 5 is, oh, it's going to sneak in here, I think. Look at this finish with the long reach. Lane 5 snuck in for 3rd place. What a great finish. You know, those last few strokes, Chris, are so important.
They are.
All right, Heat 2. is hot heat number 8. This is a must-watch heat. We really felt that this is something that people should zero in on.
This will be an exciting race. Heat 2, lane 1, Grace Ward from Covered Bridge. Lane 2, Sarah Boucher from Downs Farm. Lane 3, Renee Bach from Old Orchard. 4, Greta Weber from Willowdale. 5, Bella Guarini from Fox Hollow. And 5, Olivia Guttner from Earlton.
Hope you're tuning in, folks. This is a must-watcher. As you can tell, we have that music in the background for the hot heat.
Here we go.
Lane 3, Renee Bach from Old Orchard.
Look at the battle in the back here.
Is going to get the victory with a 34-25. That's a big, big drop. Big drop. Lane 1, Grace Ward from Covered Bridge with a huge drop. And
Great
a third
swim.
place finish. And Sarah Boucher.
Third place from Grace in lane 1.
Downs Farm was second.
Third
Congratulations,
place. Great
ladies.
swim for the Covered Bridge team there.
All right, now we're going to the big boys. The water movers. Event 46, 15-18 boys, 100-meter breaststroke. That's 4 glorious laps of breaststroke. So it takes a little bit longer here.
Heat 1, lane 1, Max Richmond from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Colin Barry Dilba from Haddontown. Lane 3, Liam Shilady from Charleston. Lane 4, Joe Dever from Barkley. Lane 5, Jake Cavella from Covered Bridge. And in 6, Ryan Moyer from Old Orchard.
Let's see what we're getting here. So far,
well, we see the effect of the no time entry.
And that's why we
Lane
called this
6,
a little bit of a mystery heat.
Absolutely. Little outside smoke here.
But after the second turn onto the third lap, halfway down, has about a 25% lead here, about 25% of a lap. He's already off that wall. Ryan Moyer of Old Orchard in lane 6. Looks like he's going to get the victory here in Heat 1. We'll see how his time posts.
1:16.94.
Look at the middle
is
here.
The current 6th place time, and he's going to be well under that.
With a time of 1:14.11, that's going to play ball. And in lanes 3 and 4, came right down to the wire. 1:20.72 and 1:20.83. Congrats, boys. Nice swim. Now Heat 2, we have some names here. This should be a showdown in the middle of the pool.
It should. Lane number 1 will be Justin Kajulis from Wexford. Lane 2, Alex Rounds from Willowdale. Lane 3, Braden Barkley from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Max Massett from Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Enzo Lenny from Earlton. And in 6, Sian Sherlock from Downs Farm. We do have experience in this heat. Justin in lane 1 took 3rd as a 13-14. Braden took 4th last year, and Max was 2nd in the 13-14s last year. So a lot of kids battling here in the center of the pool, as you can see early on.
They are pushing this tempo. They want it. Let's see if we can get a sneak at that scoreboard to look at those first 50 splits. 32.06 out of lane 3, the favorite, Braden Barkley. But right on his heels, nipping, is the middle of the field. Let's see what we get here in this last lap. Braden is pushing hard.
We got a late charge from Earlton in 5.
That's Lenny in lane 5 from Earlton. He's got 2nd locked up. Let's see if Barkley's got 1st. Lenny in 5 is 2nd. Lane 2, Alex Round of your host club, Willowdale, round out the top 3. Now, this is pretty impressive. Look at these times. 4th place, lane 4, Max Massett, drop time. I mean, that's a fast competitive heat. It's kind of a little shake-up.
It is, and you'll notice that 114 from Heat 1 has scored top 6.
Well, that is the conclusion of the breaststroke events, and that means another commercial break before we begin the last individual event, butterfly.
A big thank you to our bronze sponsor, GDI Private Wealth Advisors. Located in Cherry Hill, call one of the CFP professionals at GDI Private Wealth Advisors for your no-obligation analysis. They can be reached at 856-282-5584 or visit them at gdiwealth.com. A big shout out to our bronze sponsor, Flaster Greenberg. Flaster Greenberg, a Philadelphia Inquirer and NJ Biz Best Place to Work, is a full-service commercial business law firm serving companies in all stages of growth and development, from entrepreneurs and startups to established family businesses and large Fortune 500 corporations. Flaster Greenberg serves a broad range of clients in dozens of industries and practice areas including artificial intelligence and privacy, bankruptcy, business and corporate law, commercial litigation, family law, insurance recovery, intellectual property, labor and employment, real estate, tax, and trusts and estates. Visit their website today to learn more about their services, flastergreenberg.com. And a big thank you to our bronze sponsor, Greg Kuroda. If you're looking for an experienced mortgage compliance attorney with a demonstrated history of success working in the mortgage banking origination, servicing, and real estate injury, Greg is your guy. Call him today at 609-332-0712, a top lawyer to assist with anything related to your mortgage needs. A big thank you to all our sponsors today.
Thank you, Leanne. You do such a wonderful job.
Had a little microphone stand trouble there?
I had to go with the stand today. My headset wasn't working.
Maybe it's the head.
It might be in between the ears. That's a problem. I don't think anyone that knows me would argue with that.
There's people here that don't know you and they don't seem to be arguing.
Nope. All right, folks, that gives us event 47, 8 and under girls, 25-meter butterfly. It's still cloudy here with a nice little breeze. It's still warm, so it's comfortable for the swimmers. It's better for the spectators. And, Chris, I think you're onto something. As soon as it got cloudy, it sure seemed like more individuals kind of huddled near the pool.
I think so.
And the energy level has gone up.
I think so. We're going to start with the little guys, right? So we got the girls 8 and under butterfly. Heat 1, Coco Robinson from Barkley. Lane 2, Eliana Donahue from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, April Lubis from Downs Farm. Lane 4, Grace DeRisi from Willowdale. Lane 5, Kaylee O'Toole from Old Orchard. And in 6, Rita Myers from Haddontown.
Let's see, we have a little separation. The middle of the pool is very tight. Lane 4. Lane 4 with the victory of 22-28. That's a nice drop.
Nice drop.
And that is gonna play ball.
Now in this next heat, we do expect the center lane to hold true. But after that, we really do expect a very tough battle for second and third.
Only one 7-year-old, all 8-year-olds in this top heat.
Lane number 1 will be Taylor Cantwell from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Aubrey Kotz from Wexford. Lane 3, Alexa Nicely from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Mariella Eslava from Charleston, the only 7-year-old in this heat. Lane 5, Kylie McCall from Covered Bridge. And in 6, Emma Barnhart from Earlton.
All right, let's see what we get. Lane 3 is out.
Great start.
Lane 4, unfortunately, I think was on a treasure chest expedition.
Got caught just a little bit too deep off the start.
Lane 3 with the victory. It's 17:38, which is a best time. Lane 4 was able to recover quite nicely and get third place with a 19:9.
It's right on her best time, too.
Yeah,
with
that's
that start.
exceptional. Exceptional. And our second place winner was Aubrey Kotz from Wexford. Congratulations.
Moving on to the boys 8 and under event 48, heat 1, we'll have Michael Rivera from Cherry Valley in lane 1. Lane 2, Declan Yu from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Wesley Scherer from Wexford. Lane 4, Wyatt Chamberlain from Barkley. And in 5, Thomas Kennedy from Haddontown.
And I think Wesley Shearer here from lane 3 from Wexford has the opportunity to make something happen for their team.
Slight delay here as we have some officials coordinating with, again, with the butterfly we're talking about.
Well,
probably keeping the feet together
yeah,
or moving the arms
look,
around at the same
it's
time.
past 1 o'clock. People are starting to wear down. They're getting a little tired. And they're off, Chris.
Very, very locked in across the board there. Too close to call at the halfway point, I feel like, RT.
We got plenty of time.
We do.
Well, I think we can start making some assumptions now. It looks like it's going to be between lanes 3, 4, 5. And lane 4 with the victory, followed by lane 3. And in third place is lane 5. Great finish.
Brings up heat number 2 in lane 1, Matt Munoz from Dover Downs Farm. Lane 2, Matthew Bubel from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Aiden Conowalik from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Beckett Bogle from Earlton. Lane 5, Ryan Deese from Covered Bridge. And in 6, Gavin Gleimer from Willowdale. RT, lane 6 is 6 years old, and he finds himself in the final heat. That's pretty impressive.
It's pretty special.
That's awesome. Something tells me we might be calling his name a little bit more.
Lane 3 with the victory, followed by lane 1. Lane 1, Matthew Munoz.
Great swim.
From Downs Farm. Was shot off like a rocket. Great, great swim, and he moved up. That's a huge, huge advantage for his team. That takes us into event 49. 49 is girls 9, 10, 25 meter butterfly, and in this first heat, it's pretty tight. We have 3 not 19-year-olds.
Do we have 19-year-olds?
No, we have 9 and 10-year-olds.
Your math is good.
19.
Your math is good.
No,
9 and 10 is 19.
There you go.
Lane number 1, Caitlin Foley from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Nora Moreno from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Anna Amorosa from Earlton. Lane 4, Addie Lee from Willowdale. Lane 5, Harper Fullerton from Barkley Farm. And in 6, Avery Gentura from Downs Farm.
Looks like 3 and 4, 3 being first. Lane 4, lane 2 are your top 3. 1904 with the victory. Great swim.
Heat number 2, Josie Burgess from Haddontown in lane 1. Lane 2 is going to be Charlotte Lamort from Wexford. Lane 3, Kaylee Santos from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Addison Samar from Old Orchard. Lane 5, Daniela Slava from Charleston. And in lane number 6, Zoe Casella from Woodcrest.
Now, Chris, lane 3 from Cover Bridge, Santos is a second off the record. Now, in the 25, that's a good amount, but there is a shot. She is out to an early lead, strong start, and wow, 15:77, bettered her own time.
Yep.
Congratulations. And in second place was lane 4. Third place was lane 2. That was a nice competitive heat. That takes us to event 50, the 9-10 boys 25 meter butterfly. And we feel that there is a move up special here out of lane 3 from 1, Owen Madden on Cover Bridge.
Absolutely. Lane number 1 is going to be Logan Griffin from Haddontown. Lane 2, Graham Checkmean from Earlton. Lane 3, Owen Madden from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Sam McDonald from Barkley. And in lane 5, Gavin Goldsmith from Woodcrest.
I'll tell you, Owen Madden had an impressive start. If he can just hold on to here, one more stroke reach.
Oh.
Did they tie?
They tied.
Wow. 20-69.
Great swim, boys.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Fantastic job. That takes us into heat 2. And there should be a little bit of a battle here for second place.
Lane 1, Cal Madashi from Charleston. Lane 2, Ben Bickert from Old Orchard. Lane 3, Luca Trotti from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Jacob Konowalik from Fox Hollow. 5, Max Harris from Willowdale. And 6, Ethan Salam from Downs Farm.
Lane 4 with a victory of 17:09. That's a best time. In second place was Lane 3 with a 17:16, which is fast. And of course, Lane 2 was third of 18:23. Congratulations. That takes us to the 11-12 girls 50 butterfly. That means the timers are on the move, and that means commercial break.
Thank you to our bronze sponsor, Iliano Events. For all your events, from birthdays, bar and bat mitzvahs, sweet 16s, baby and bridal showers, Iliano Events is your one-stop shop for event decor, balloons, backdrops, and more. Check out the amazing work they've done with balloons and backdrops at ilianoevents.com. A big shout out to our bronze sponsor, IPP. IPP Pressworks is your one-stop shop for promotional products and biz care to ensure that your experience is second to none. For more info, visit them at thinkipp.com. And a big thank you to our bronze sponsor, KOL Marble and Granite. KOL Marble and Granite provides high-quality marble and granite solutions, offering custom design, fabrication, and installation for residential and commercial projects. Visit their store at 1970 Old Cuthbert Road in Cherry Hill Township, or visit them at kolgranite.com. A big thank you to all our sponsors.
Thank you, Leanne. Well done once again. Chris, I think she has a future.
She talks.
Right, we are back almost in action with the 11-12 girls 50 butterfly. This heat is all 11-year-olds except for the lone 12-year-old in the middle.
And that's our sleeper pick.
That's our sleeper pick. Let's see what our sleeper pick can do.
Lane number 1 is going to be Amelia Podbury from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Natalie Pletcher from Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Maley Fan from Charleston. Lane 4, Ellie Welder from Barkley Farm. Lane 5, Abigail Barber from Old Orchard. And in 6, Nina Sibley from Haddontown.
Race 51, girls 11 through 12, 50.
Lane 3 had an impressive start in underwaters. Underwater is the streamlined position with kicks. She was really quick. However, goggles came off. Fan from Charleston, lane 3, our sleeper pick, is competing without her goggles. For some, that means the race is over. For
She's
others,
battling, man.
They can battle, and she sure is.
It's a great swim.
Let's see how she can. Oh, she kind of veered, unfortunately, there at the end. We're not 100% sure yet what her final time is. Lane 4, Ellie Welder of Barkley was second. And lane 1, Amelia Podbury from Downs Farm was third with a nice time drop and move.
Heat 2, lane number 1 is going to be Lexi Litwin from Woodcrest. Lane 2, Charlotte Dill from Willowdale. Lane 3, Nicolina Fischetti from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Blair Johnson from Wexford. Lane 5, Erin Mills from Earlton. And in 6, Charlotte Schmidt from Covered Bridge. We have a lot of previous winners and contenders in this heat, so I don't expect anything less than a battle for this heat here.
Love it.
And
Lane
right
3
on
with
cue,
the
here we
lead,
go.
2 and 4 competing for second. And then lanes 1 and 5 competing for that next round. Oh, 6 is making a move. Lane 3 with the victory of 32.09. Second place was lane 4, 33.35. It's hard to see the board now. It's not as red. It doesn't glow quite as much.
A little glare.
A little glare.
A little sun. Sun must be coming back out, man.
This takes us into event 52, and 52 is 11-12 boys 50 butterfly, and we're expecting a nice battle in the middle.
Lane number 1, Gabe DeFries from Haddontown. Lane 2, Alex Sanders from Downs Farm. 3, Sydney Coonley from Wexford Lees. Lane 4, Nate Renna from Woodcrest. Lane 5, Brendan Raber from Cherry Valley. And in 6, Michael Lewis from Barkley Farm.
Well, that sun's back out. You can feel that sun instantaneously. 3's in front. 2 and 4 battling it out for second. Lane 5 is creeping up. Ooh. Wow. Looks like lane 2 with the second place finish. That was super tight. Very, very close.
Got a little record watch for this next one here?
We do. The top seed here, Nicholas Hicks of Charleston, actually has a seed time that's about 6/10 faster than the current Cherry Bowl record.
And he is the current Tri-County record holder.
Wow.
Teddy Jenna will be lane number 1 from Covered Bridge. Alex Rapata from Earlton in 2. Nick Hicks from Charleston in 3. Lane 4, Joe Frano from Fox Hollow. 5 is Mateo Beaver from Old Orchard. And in 6, Alex Lee from Willowdale.
You can see that this Cherry Bowl record from Dave Carey in 1978 has been around for quite some time. Let's see if today it finally goes bye-bye. He's out to that early lead.
We're looking for anything under 29:15 for that Cherry Bowl record. And again, this record is from 1978.
28-24, congratulations. Not only did he get the record, but he had a personal best as well. No easy task. Congratulations. In lane 4, Joe Heron was second, and he had a nice time drop. He got under 33. And third place was lane 5. Lane 5 was under their seed time as well. Congratulations, gentlemen. That takes us to event 53. 53 is the 13-14 girls 50-meter butterfly. And this should be a full heat battle, Chris.
Yes, it should. And we do anticipate someone moving up.
The winner of this heat has the potential.
Absolutely.
Of,
that's what we feel. Lane number 1 is going to be Penelope Sandell from Haddontown. Lane 2, Paige Dyer from Downs Farm. Lane 3, Amelia Parzik from Earlton. Lane 4 is Kate Hill from Wexford. And in 5, Mary Kate Forrestel from Barkley Farm. Ooh, just about ready to get going here for heat number 1.
Chris, did you turn the oven on?
I did not.
It got hot.
It got a little toasty. Should make the reaction times off the block much quicker because they want to get in the pool.
Race 53, girls 13 to 14, 50-meter butterfly. Lane 1, driving home, Penelope Sandell.
Looks like we're pretty deadlocked there, lanes 1 through 4, heading into that wall.
A little hiccup there for lane 3 on the turn. We'll see if she's able to overcome that. Lane 4 has the early lead. Now we're here at the flags. Last few strokes. Can they hold on? Lane 3 is making a push. Yes, very close. And lane 1, Penelope Sandell from Haddontown got the third place finish there in that heat.
Yep.
She had a nice time drop and made a real nice move.
34 will definitely creep into the top 6. On paper, we'll see how this heat goes. Heat 2, lane 1, Mila Kleiner from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Madeline Taylor from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Janie Genzer from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Anna Danaskis from Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Lily Yu from Willowdale. And in 6, Juliette Schulgen from Old Orchard.
3 13-year-olds and 3 14-year-olds in this final heat. A little blend of young and old. Lane 3 is out in the lead, followed by lane 4, followed closely by 5, then 2. Close finish. 32-13 got the victory. A nice time drop there. In second place was lane 3, 32-35. And in third place in lane 5 was 32-72. Pretty close.
Yep.
Event 54, 13-14 boys 50-meter butterfly. Looks like we're going to have 2 showdowns here, Chris. One in the middle of the pool for that first place,
Yep.
and then
And
just
then 1 and
outside.
2 and 5.
Yeah.
1 and 2 and 5. Wyatt Dean, lane 1 from Charleston. Lane 2, Henry Burgess from Haddontown. Lane 3, Noah Podbury from Downs Farm. Lane 4, Colin Stever from Old Orchard. 5 is Colby Wiesendanger from Covered Bridge. And 6, Judah Abrams from Woodcrest.
Lane 3 with the lead into the turn, followed by 4 and 2 and 5. They have about half a lap remaining.
Making a push here, lane 4.
Coming on strong. Lane 3, 4, and who's going to get that third place? Lane 5. Actually, Chris,
We got a
third
tie?
place was a tie.
How about that?
They were in unison those last few strokes, and they hit the wall at the same exact time, which is really pretty hard to do.
Well, we did say it was a showdown.
It was, and it sure delivered.
Heat 2.
Heat 2. This should be a battle here. Let's see if someone can make a move up the board here. The favorite is Nick Stride in 3.
Lane 1, Ryan Farling from Wexford. Lane 2, Chase Grant from Willowdale. Lane 3, Nick Stride from Fox Hollow. 4, Walter Marianovich for Barkley Farm. AJ Trotty from Cherry Valley in 5. And Bryce Potts from Earlton in 6.
So Nick Stride in 3 has this race under control. He's at 27:34, which is the best time for him. Lane 4 was second with a 30:34. Lane 2 was third, 30:66. Congratulations, gentlemen. That takes us to event 55, 15-18 girls, 50-meter butterfly, and we feel that the middle of this pool, we have 3 18-year-olds vying to move up to help their team.
Lane 1, Sylvia Albuquerque from Woodcrest. And 2, Mary Maines from Earlton. Lane 3, Raya Branscombe from Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Tatum Woods from Barkley. 5, Natalie Driscoll from Fox Hollow. And in 6, Tessa McNaughty from Wexford.
Let's see what these 18-year-olds have to say, Chris. I have a feeling they're
Very
going to go down
tight
fighting.
there in the middle. Very tight in the middle. Do not count out lane 5.
Look at 2. 2's making a little move here, a little separation. Keep that head down, lane 2.
There you go.
She did.
31.91.
Wow, 31.91. That's going to move up and have an opportunity
That's in,
to score.
absolutely.
Not just top 6, but top 4. Congratulations. Now, Heat 2 is a hot heat. This is number 9 of the day. We have 12 total. This is going to be exciting to watch.
Heat 2, lane 1, Lizzie Keating from Downs Farm. Lane 2, Kylie Ruggieri from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Layla Lawson from Haddontown. 4, Kayla Torrenti from Willowdale. 5, Ryan Hancock from Charleston. And in 6, Hayden Malco from Old Orchard.
This is a hot heat. You can hear that music. You can feel the crowd and the energy.
Little
cheering
surge.
on these girls.
Oh, we got jumpers. We got lane 2.
2. Kylie Ruggieri.
Kylie Ruggieri, lane 2, Covered Bridge.
Got get it. Followed by Layla Lawson in 3 for second.
30.5, dropping a second and a half.
Wow, and
Great
lane
swim.
1, Lizzie Keating from Downs Farm with 3rd. That was a great, great hot heat. Congratulations, girls. That takes us to the final individual event of the day, Chris.
Wow.
This is going to be a blur. This is the 15-18 boys 50-meter butterfly. There is a lot of power and torque in this event.
There is. Heat 1, lane 1, Brian Dever from Barkley. Lane 2, EJ Mahoney from Woodcrest. Lane 3, Oliver Vidasil from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Maxim Kostuik from Charleston. Lane 5, Lucas Becerra from Willowdale. And in 6, Sean Haney from Fox Hollow. Entered with a no time. So here we go again with the no time entry. And looking at things, he's in the mix.
He's out in front.
He's in the mix.
Outside smoke in lane 6.
Gotta love it.
You gotta love the 18-year-olds in their final swim, 28-78, and that's gonna give him a chance as an 18-year-old to make his mark with his team.
That's great.
Congratulations. Here we go, hot heat number 10, the 15-18 boys 50-meter butterfly. I love watching this.
Lane 1, Ewan Dougherty from Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Luke Bernstein from Wexford. Lane 3, Alexi Markov from Downs Farm. 4, Jack Schulgen from Old Orchard. Lane 5, Matthew Somling from Haddontown. And 6, Christian Leone from Earlton. We got another hot heat.
This is a hot heat. Let's see what we get. Lane 3, Alexi Markov is in the lead. It has almost a body length. Let's see what he touches at. He finished at a 26:08, a best time. 26:08 for Alexi Markov in 3. Lane 4 was from Old Orchard in 2nd place with a 26:95, a nice time drop. And lane 2 from Wexford was 3rd.
10-minute break now.
That was a lot of power in the water, a lot of white water as they were swimming.
White water is fast water.
Now, we are going to take a little break here before the relays. And hopefully, during this break, we'll have some team scores to update you on as we go into the relays to just increase the excitement level. Folks, we'll be back in 10.
Yeah, the treatment was great. I had Dr. James who looked after me as well as her associates.
Everyone was always so nice whenever I went back in to get my teeth checked and all that.
I was surprised at how quickly the process was with the correction of my teeth. So the team was fantastic. Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. James because she was always so nice.
Nice.
So my experience with the team here at Amy James is the most professional, unbelievably caring staff that I've ever met.
She definitely wants to make sure you're comfortable. I remember when I got my braces off, they gave me like a bottle of candy and they sung me a little song. It was really nice. And the whole staff here is very communicative as well, and they want to make sure that you're doing well. You're definitely well taken care of here.
The past few years I've been here, it's really welcoming. I feel like family almost.
I was treated fairly and with respect throughout the whole process.
They made it fun for my daughter. Well, now they make it fun for me and my age. And I enjoy coming here. I enjoy meeting with the staff and talking to them. And I love their professionalism, but at the same time I love their passion, and it shows through every single time you come in.
That's my son.
And we are back at Willowdale Cherry Bowl. Coming to a dramatic conclusion very soon. RT and Chris are taking a quick break, but that doesn't mean we can't read some sponsors. So let's give a big shout out to some more of our sponsors.
Thank you to our bronze sponsor, Mr. Bob's. Need temporary portable toilets for a special event or for your worksite? Bob Drayton Inc. provides a variety of portable toilets for every occasion. From weddings and festivals to construction sites and sports events, we have you covered. Visit them at MrBobs.com for more information. Thank you to our bronze sponsor, Philly Art Center. Philly Art Center in Cherry Hill is kicking off after-school art this fall, and it just got even easier to join the fun. A new private van service is offered to Bret Hart and Stockton families on Tuesdays and Thursdays, with programs running daily until 6 p.m. Choose your days by the season and enrich your kiddos' afternoons with studio fun and learning through skill-building, process-based art classes in fibers, drawing, mixed media, painting, and clay. For a limited time, save 10% on after-school art and fall classes for all ages. Use code CH2025ART and register online at phillyartcenter.com. Thank you to bronze sponsor Cherry Hill FC. Cherry Hill FC offers a successful recreational soccer program that provides a fun learning and playing environment for players of multiple skill levels. Learn more about what they offer at cherryhillfcsoccer.com. A big thank you to all of our sponsors.
That was it. We made it through the entire sponsor list. An amazing group of sponsors on an amazing day here at Cherry Bowl. And we're not done, though. We want to give one special shout-out to one of our amazing sponsors from Raising Cane's. Mike Kearns is with us. Mike, what do you do with Raising Cane's? Tell us.
So I am the area leader of marketing for South Jersey. So I oversee all of the marketing efforts, community relations efforts, anything to do with us being active and really present within the community. That's all me.
Have you been to Cherry Bowl before?
I have not. This is my first year, the first time hearing about it, and I was completely blown away.
What is it about Cherry Bowl that has gotten you excited? I mean, for me, it's the community. You see all these people here, the cheering, just so many people having a great day. What is it for you?
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's, bringing multiple communities from all over together into one spot and to share something that they love. And it's just really gratifying and happy to see that, these days, just something in common.
Have you been tempted to jump in the pool? Because it is pretty warm out here today, and you've got a very nice cool body of water out here. What do you think?
Oh, I was about to cannonball in it about 20 times already.
So what are you guys doing out there? Tell us what you're kind of doing, supporting what your goal is here today, being part of Cherry Bowl.
Yeah, so we just wanted to be in front of as many folks as we can to just let people know where we are, what we do. We're Raising Cane's. We make the best chicken fingers around, craveable chicken finger meals, and we're located in Burlington, Marlton, Cherry Hill, Deptford, Glassboro, and then one in Washington Township as well.
All over the place in South Jersey, so if you're out there in the South Jersey area watching us on the stream, get to your local one. But of course, there's one right down the street here from Willowdale that all the swimmers, you're in Tent City, you're over in the hospitality area, you're looking for a place to go eat after. I think you got to go get some chicken fingers over at Raising Cane's, right?
Oh, absolutely. How could you not?
All right, well, we'll be getting over there in about an hour because that's when the relays, the final relays will be wrapping up. And in the time being, thank you very much, Mike, for stopping by, and enjoy the rest of your Cherry Bowl experience.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
All right. Mike Kearns from Raising Cane's. And you can go check out them out all over South Jersey and all over the country. If you're out on the road tripping this summer for vacation, there's probably a Raising Cane's somewhere near you. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then the guys will come back and they will bring us home. The final relays, the free relays, the big dramatic conclusion. They'll come back with some results. I think we do have the results heading into the relays. So stick around. After this break, we'll come back with those results.
Team scores, Chris. We have an update, and I'll tell you what, I've been a part of Cherry Bowl a long, long time, and this is going to be fun. This is going to be exhilarating for the finish. So in 12th place, we have Haddontown. 11th place, we have Barkley Farm. In 10th place, we have Charleston. 9th, Cherry Valley. 8th, Woodcrest. 7th, Downs Farm. 6th, Old Orchard. 5th, Wexford. And in 4th place, Fox Hollow with 669.5 points. In 3rd place, our host club, Willowdale, with 705.5 points. In 2nd place, leading into the relays with only 4 more points, Covered Bridge with 709.5 points. And leading with 734.5 points is Earlton. Now, folks, as you are listening to these scores, please keep in mind a half point tells you that they had a tie along the way and they had a split. All right? So we have a real battle here in the top three. Earlton with a slight lead, but Cover Bridge and Willowdale right on the heels. And I'll tell you what, if Fox Hollow in fourth has a great showing here in these free relays, they can make something happen as well, Chris.
This is not over yet. Not even close.
Now, I feel, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I didn't even finish. Sound like my wife. This is sort of like Christmas morning. So much that goes into this, and then it comes and goes so quickly. I can't believe that we've been doing this for hours, and we're going to finish up here in about an hour at the free relays. We only have one event left.
That's it, man. It's going to go fast. It's going to go fast. It's
Now,
going to be fun.
What is your projection going into these free relays? Do you feel that the order here of the team scores is going to hold?
Well, looks like we got, without knowing what's in front of us, you know, I mean, I think.
Pull a rabbit out of your hat.
I think the top three are locked.
Just a matter of the order?
Just not sure of the order.
Well, let me
it's hard without a disqualification. It's hard to make up a chunk of points with relays.
Let me give you this question. If you're a coach, do you want to be the hunted or the hunter? Do you want the bullseye on the back?
I think that's a personal preference. I personally like chasing after someone else.
The underdog.
I like that. I think that's the extra edge for me that worked.
But you know what? Being the top dog and maintaining that is a skill as well.
They're both different skill sets. But you asked me personally what mine was.
I know.
And I'd prefer to chase.
Well, it's a great question and a great problem to have. It should be exciting, folks, to finish this up. So the 8 and under girls are lining up. So we have our volunteers bringing them out. There's a lot of kids.
Who've done a great job, by the way. Before these relays, let's acknowledge all those volunteers, man.
6 relays per heat, 4 swimmers. That's 24 kids, right? That's a lot of kids to corral, to get ready, to make sure they're in the right lane, right order. Their caps and goggles are on, their suits are tied, and they know what to do. So thank you, volunteers, for bringing them up. Right now, we're currently listening to the YMCA, which is a classic pump-up song.
I think we're ready to roll.
We're ready to rock and roll, and we're going to wrap up the 65th annual Cherry Bowl here at Willowdale. And we're going to send out another thank you to Cherry Hill Township, to Willowdale, to the other clubs of Cherry Hill for making this such a great, great experience for everyone. We're going to thank all the sponsors once again. We're going to be thankful for good weather today.
Absolutely. And look, you look across the score sheet here in front of us, there's going to be some battles all over the place for placing.
Well, there's only 4 points between second and third.
But I'm saying even towards the middle, and as you work your way down, there's still things to be said.
Old Orchard and Wexford in our battle for 5th and 6th. Right? Fox Hollow's kind of in that no man's land, but they can make a move here.
Heat 1, we're going to have Haddontown in lane 1. Lane 2 will be Downs Farm. Lane 3, Earlton. Lane 4, Willowdale. Lane 5, Woodcrest. And lane 6, Barkley Farm. And as we just go through team names for the rest of the day, I apologize if I mispronounced any names or anything like that. I did my best. We did our best with our names. So we hope you can forgive us.
Not easy.
Forgiving me is not easy.
I got a chuckle out of that. All right, the second swimmer is off. Lanes 2 and 3 are in the lead. 5 is making a strong move currently. We're getting ready for the third swimmer of the relay to dive in. And you can see that those officials have their eagle eye vision on. Look at that. They want to make sure no one is leaving early. Lane 3 really took a lead here after that transition from the second to third swimmer. That is Earlton. And as we were talking about a moment ago, I really feel like Earlton is really truly prepared by their coach to be the hunted.
Here they come. So again, we are looking for relays to move up, right? So like even this is a great example. So Earlton finds themselves in heat 1 of the first relay, and we know that their lead is not substantial. So we're looking to see if they can move up into the top 6.
That was about a 124.
124
so that should move up.
would certainly, at least on paper.
And then look, just as moving up can help, falling back from your seed makes an impact as well.
Well, it's a swing, right? So a lot of people, when they talk about the points, is, well, we gained 2 more points from moving up a spot. Well, it's like you also took 2 away from another
That's
team.
a 4-point
so
swing,
4, right? So you got to think of it both ways there.
Heat 1 is done. Heat 2 is getting ready. And in Heat 2, we might have some magic here. Covered Bridge, which has been on a mission all day, is a top seed, and they're just a few seconds off the record.
Yeah, those little guys are on a tear, man. Lane 1 is going to be Charleston. Lane 2, Wexford. Lane 3, Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Old Orchard. And in Lane 6, Cherry Valley.
Here we go. Now the sun is back out here at Willowdale. The sun is directly on the swimmers that are currently swimming behind the blocks, and of course that next heat. Being in the sun can affect your performance.
It can. It can. That's why it's important to stay hydrated throughout the day.
Stay in that shade.
You know, a lot of these swimmers, their last event might have been a while ago, right? So making sure that they were resting and making sure they were taking care of themselves back in Tent City. Covered Bridge seems to have established themselves as the early leaders here. Not too far off is Fox Hollow in lane number 4.
Covered Bridge is out to the early lead. Lane 4 is making a move. Lane 2 is hanging in tough. We'll see what happens here on the 4th and final leg. We're jumping between screens here, folks. We're kind of going in and out on the live view of what we can see. The crowd has increased around the apron of the pool, which is exciting. Lane 3 is going to get the victory here. That is Covered Bridge. Yes. And that was a time of 1:14.77.
Not too far off that record, man.
No, nice drop.
Really good swim by them.
2 full seconds, which is impressive.
Great job, girls.
Congratulations. Lane 4, was that, ooh. You know what? I can't tell you exactly. We had some funky finishes where they're hitting the top of the touchpad instead of hitting the front.
Hey, they're going to do what they want to do.
Now we're into 58, which is the 8 under boys, 100 freestyle relay.
Speaking of doing what you want to do, the 8 and under boys. Are they ready?
Slowly but surely.
They're not ready.
They're all over the place.
We're getting there.
They're not quite sure. It's all right. We got the officials behind the block figuring this out.
There we go.
Making sure
We
that
got 'em.
everyone. Lane 5 should be Haddington. He looks like he's there. He's just not stepping up. Come on. There we go.
All right,
Great
lane
job,
1
little
is going to be
fella.
Cherry Valley. Great job by the officials over there making sure all the kids get up on the block. Lane 2, Old Orchard. Lane 3, Woodcrest. Lane 4, Fox Hollow. And in lane 5, Haddontown.
Let's see if Fox Hollow and 4 can make something happen here to help out their case to move up from 4th place overall in the team standings. Right? I mean, everything counts.
Yes, it does.
Now, I do feel that the shallow end, all 6 lanes are covered in shade now, so that will help with the transitions for consistency for those swimmers that are in the pool.
Absolutely.
The block end, as you can see from the live stream, is bright and sunny, but they are elevated, so that should help.
I want to thank another bronze sponsor, Daily Auto
Lane 3 in the lead, followed by lane 2. Lane 1 and 5 are battling for third. Haddontown and lane 5 really made a big move here. Fox Hollow in lane 4. I'm not quite sure what happened here.
IPP Presswork is your one-stop shop for promotional products and business gifts.
They're a little behind.
But
we know anything can happen.
Yes, we do.
All right,
Here
they're
they
back
come.
in our sights. They're about halfway on the way back. Lane 3 has a commanding lead. It's going to wrap up the victory here.
Woodcrest seated
in heat
132.05.
And they're off their time a little bit, but that just proves to you 8 and unders. Never know.
Never know.
Lane 2 was second. Lane 4 came in third. That takes us to Heat 2. And Earlton is the, should I say, heavy favorite here?
You could. But again, we never know. Lane 1, Wexford leads. Lane 2, Downs Farm. Lane 3, Earlton. Lane 4, Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Willowdale. And lane 6, Barkley Farm. And again, once we get these guys ready, which sometimes takes a little bit longer to do. Again, you got a lot of nerves going on. There's a lot of crowd action going on. So,
well, the relay split at 2 different ends.
Absolutely. They got to make sure everybody's all situated. And it looks like we're ready now.
Tensions are high. Can you feel it?
Absolutely, man. It's Cherry Bowl.
4 points dividing second and third place.
Good
in
battle
the team
there in the middle
standings.
for this first leg here between Earlton and Covered Bridge.
Now, everyone has a different philosophy on relay orders. Some people do the same order, some coaches, for all age groups. Some do it different for those age groups. Some do it different depending on their personnel or how their relay responds. But lane 3 is out to a lead, followed by 4. That's Earlton and Covered Bridge. The top
good
two
start there from
seeds.
Covered Bridge, trying to make a run at Earlton.
They're making a move here.
Do not count out lane 5. Lane
Look
5
at this.
making
Look at
a
this
charge.
finish. Lane 4 just made a huge move for Covered Bridge going into the final
Oh, there's
swimmer.
the exchange. You see the exchange difference there, man?
That was clean and crisp.
Earlton trying to battle their way back, but it's Covered Bridge.
Covered
a team
Bridge.
looking for points here in the standings.
That's big.
There you go.
Covered Bridge with the victory of 115.99. That is a huge performance out of them. Lane 2, Downs Farm is saying it was second. No.
Well,
So
with the,
4-1.
with the young guys, they touch the pads a
three
little
was second.
differently.
Yeah.
So we can't go by the board there.
Go by the eye test. My eyes still work.
Well, that's good.
Next is event 59, 9-10 girls, 200-meter freestyle relay.
We're into the 50s now.
We're into the 50s, a little bit different of a strategy, but there is a strategy.
There is. There always is. Lane number 1 will be Cherry Valley. Lane 2, Woodcrest. Lane 3, Old Orchard. Lane 4, Haddontown. Lane 5, Downs Farm. And then lane 6, Charleston. We are off and running.
Race 59, girls 9 through 10, 200-meter freestyle relay. Lane 1 for Cherry Valley, Phillips, Foley, Lusky, Yars.
Now the first
Lane
swimmer,
1 out to a strong start there.
But you know what, Chris? That doesn't mean that's going to be the outcome of the relay.
Nope, it does not.
Because everyone's strategy in relay order is going to be a little bit different. Are you
Correct.
going to send out your fastest, or are you sending out your slowest? Are you sending out your second fastest, or your third fastest? A lot of different variables here for relay orders. That's why it's not over until it's
over.
My man. Lane 1 is in the lead after the first 50. Let's see how they do after the first 50. Everyone from the field is in, swimming fast.
Lane 2 seems to have taken control, at least for the time being. That is Woodcrest in lane 2. as we head into the turn at the other end, followed by lane number 4, which is Haddontown.
Provides a variety of portable toilets for every occasion, from weddings and festivals to construction sites and sports events. We have
Lane 2 is still hanging on strong as we're coming into the final portion of this 50. It's a long day for these kids. Some are running on empty.
Yeah, man.
Our second to last bronze sponsor, Billy Art Center in Cherry Hill, is kicking off after school art this fall. Just got
Third leg, everyone is in the water. Lane 2 is still in the lead, followed by lane 4. And then lane 1 and 3 are battling for third.
Turning at the same time there, looks like lanes 2 and 4.
It looks like we might have a little bit of a shakeup here.
Anchors are on the block.
Use code CH2.
Some will tell you the most important swimmer in the relay.
Haddontown will send their anchor in first, followed by Woodcrest and then Old Orchard. That'll be your top 3 heading into the final leg.
Sure seems like we have a solid understanding of how the finish is going to go here. It looks like lane 4 is going to be first, followed by lane 2. And then it looks like lane 3. Lane 3's making a real push here.
Yes,
Let's
they are.
see
Old Orchard trying to battle their way back here.
if they run out of real estate or if she is able to get it. It's going to come down to the final stroke. Wow, lane 2 snuck it out by .02. Wow.
Good finish.
Great finish. Congratulations, ladies. Job well done today at Cherry Bowl. Job well done. This is going to take us into Heat 2. Heat 2, looks like there might be a play for second. What do you think?
I believe so. I think we're going to have a battle there. In lane number 1 is going to be Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Wexford Lees. Lane 5, Earlton. And lane 6, Willowdale. And again, this will be Heat 2 of the girls 9 and 10 freestyle relay.
You know, Chris, I was just thinking too that if you are missing a swimmer in your relay,
which some may be,
your relay seed time does not change or reflect that. So that's why you might see someone ranked really high,
Absolutely.
maybe fall back because they're missing a swimmer or two.
That's correct.
Heat 2 is in the water.
Great start for lane 2. That is Fox Hollow. Excellent start.
They're hungry.
Lane 2 for Fox Hollow, Reese Strasco, Juliana Peltzman, Laura Lee, Cunningham, Angela
The middle of the pool is pretty tight.
Lane 3 for Congregation Hollow, Dominic, Haley Watson, Taylor Barger, Kaylee Santos. Lane 4 for the Cheese, Emily.
Getting ready for the second leg of the swimmer to go in. 2's in, 3, 4,
1.
5, and 6. Still anyone's relay and race. Let's see how the second leg.
Covered Bridge seems to have taken command, at least towards the front.
Keep an eye on Earlton in 5. They need to make a move, right? 6 is Willowdale, your host club, vying for a top 3 finish here at Cherry Bowl. Every point is an important point. So as we go into the third leg of the relay, we're starting to get a little more clarity on the finish here of what's going to happen that's taking place. Our view has been obstructed a little bit more by eager
People are excited.
viewers.
That's all right.
Yeah, of course.
We'll live with it.
So lane 3, Cover Bridge is out to a
In
sizable
command,
lead.
I would say.
Sizable lead, followed by lane 4. Lane 4 is Wexford. And then in lane 2, we have Fox Hollow. And lane 5, we have Earlton battling it out for third.
I think it's safe to say, Chris, that lane 3 wrapped this up.
We're going to put a bow on this present.
Cherry on top. Let's see what that time is. 2:19.07.
Nice drop.
That is a 4-second drop. That's fantastic. It looks like lane 4 is going to be second, and that third place is going to go to lane 2, Fox Hollow. That's a big move for Fox Hollow.
Yes, it is.
Congratulations, 9-10 girls, on a fantastic day today. You deserve a bowl of ice cream. Event 60 is the 9-10 boys 200-meter freestyle relay. In Heat 1, we have 4 teams competing.
In lane number 2 will be Woodcrest, lane 3, Downs Farm, lane 4, Haddontown, and lane 5, Charleston. And again, this is Heat 1 of the boys 9 and 10 200 freestyle relay.
You know, I feel like this is where you take a chance. You know, I kind of think of the water boy when Dan Fouts is like, you got to go for it.
Got to go for it.
You can't, you know.
Well, you know who is going for it is lane 5.
Out in front early.
Charleston charging to the wall. Good leadoff leg, my man.
Great first 50.
Jeff, just wanted to reiterate, and lane 2 for Woodcrest, it's Tommy the rice cooker.
All second leg swimmers are in. We'll see if the order gets a little shake, a little rattle and roll here.
The announcers are now accepting Red Solo Cup donations. We see you, Red Solo Cup families there. We will accept donations as well.
All right, lane 2, you got to get out.
Got to get out of the pool.
I know the pool feels good. It's hot, it's steamy, it's toasty, but you got to share
Charleston's
the pool.
still looking real good out here in lane 5, RT.
You know what? They started off hot, and they're staying
They're
hot.
riding it.
They are riding. You know, that kid got out like it was Adult Swim time. Kind of kicking and screaming.
It's been a long day. Downs Farm looking to get back in the picture there in lane number 3. Still going to be Charleston, at least going into the turn. But here comes Downs Farm.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're coming on
Downs
hot.
Farm making some noise here towards the end of this relay. We got one leg left.
This field has really gotten tight now between Downs Farm and Charleston. Don't count out Haddontown in lane 4. They're hanging around. They're not out of it. For these 3 top teams here in this heat, all their final anchor swimmers are in. My heart goes out to lane 2, losing those goggles. That's not easy.
I think he's doing a better job than I would have.
I think I'd have to do the David Hasselhoff from Baywatch, keep the head above. Eyes open fully.
Smile for the camera.
All right,
Farm.
here we come.
Here
Downs
comes
Farm.
Haddontown.
Downs Farm in lane 3 is going to win this heat, followed by Haddontown in 4. And Charleston had a great showing in lane 5. They're going to get 3rd in this heat. Let's check those overall
Is that a 247
times.
for Downs Farm? That's a nice drop there.
247.
Good job, boys.
Yeah, this was a nice heat. Got nice and competitive. That takes us to the 9-10 boys heat 2. And there might be some fireworks here in the middle.
I believe so. Lane number 1 will be Covered Bridge. Lane 2, Willowdale. Lane 3, Fox Hollow. 4 is going to be Old Orchard. Lane 5, Cherry Valley. And lane 6, Earlton. Good start there from lane number 3. That's the team of Fox Hollow.
Oh, that swing of water was refreshing.
Sure was.
Oh, that breeze is refreshing as well.
That is very refreshing. Fox Hollow out to an early lead here as we close out the first leg of the freestyle relay. Old Orchard seems to be right there, as well as lane 1. That is Covered Bridge on the outside. Again, we talked about them earlier, a team that is vying for points, trying to catch Earlton, trying to make some noise out there in the outside lane.
You know, going into these free relays, they were second and ahead of Willowdale by 4 points. And I had a feeling, talking with their coach pre-meet, that they had a little bit of a chip on their shoulder about that 6th place finish last year.
Hey, man. Well, we called that at the beginning of the show, right? I mean, we said this was one of the teams we thought was going to make a move.
Now, they made a move. Fox Hollow in 3 is out to the early lead. And it's about almost half a pool, almost. The rest of the field is in. Solid turn, but it looks like lane 4, Old Orchard, is steaming ahead. Looks like they're making a push here, Chris. They separated themselves from the field for 2.
So Fox Hollow is going to be going in first, and they're going to be followed by lane number 4, Old Orchard.
Cherry Valley, we've said that team a lot today. They're in lane 5. They're currently running, it looks like, 3rd. Can they hold off lane 2?
Lane 2 is charging, man.
Oh, host club, special powers, right? You're able to dig deep, find that extra little turbo boost. Fox Hollow is going to be victorious in the 9-10 boys 200 free relay in lane 3. And they're going to finish with a time.
Here we go, man. Earlton fighting out here in 6. This is what we're talking about, man. All the way to the end.
Wow.
It's valuable points right there.
Valuable points. So we're trying to get a sneak peek at the scoreboard here. It's getting harder and harder for us to be able to read it with the glare.
Looks like 222 from lane number 3.
All right, event 61, 11-12 girls. Freestyle relay.
Heat 1, lane 1, Charleston. Lane 2, Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Old Orchard. Lane 4, Downs Farm. Lane 5, Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Haddontown.
So far in the first 25 of the first leg, it's pretty tight. Lane 1 out to the early lead.
Charleston.
Lane 4 is hanging in there. Downs Farm. Pretty tight field. Got to go back to the camera angle here. View.
Real
Lane
tight
2,
going into that
3,
wall there.
4, 1, 5. 2 and 3.
Old Orchard out in front.
4's hanging
followed
around.
by Cherry Valley.
We'll see what this next swimmer has in store for us for both of these teams.
Old Orchard, Cherry Valley, Downs Farm. That's your order heading into the next leg here.
Lane 3.
Cherry Valley and
has
Downs
grown
Farm.
their lead.
Cherry Valley and Downs Farm still battling for second there.
Battle for second's tight between 2 and 4. Old Orchard has created a lead, is maintaining it, but Cherry Valley and Downs Farm are battling it out for second. Like we talked about, just because you're in Heat 1 doesn't mean you can't move up because you're not in Heat 2. This is not locked in. Making it tight here.
Just ran out of real estate. That's a great effort, though, out of that Downs Farm anchor right there.
Wow.
2 17s. Nice performance. That takes us into Heat 2, and in Heat 2, it sure looks like we have Earlton in the middle, and then we have 5 other teams fighting for one spot.
Yep. Fox Hollow is going to be lane 1, Willowdale lane 2, Earlton lane 3, Wexford lane 4, Covered Bridge lane 5, and then Woodcrest in lane number 6.
We're on page 21 to 23, Chris. We're getting there.
We are getting there, man.
You know, in the background, did you hear the music starting to jam from 10 City?
Yeah.
You know the older kids are starting
They're
to
making
really
their
feel
way
it.
up
Yeah.
through staging.
They're feeling their way. They like to make sure that everyone knows that they're getting ready.
We got the crowd getting on with some cheers here. I love this. Nice and close battle here across the way from 6 to 1.
Everyone's in it. Looks like clean relay exchanges. A lot of whitewater kicking is what we love to see. Hopefully your arm tempo matches the tempo of your legs, your kick. Got a battle brewing.
Having these kids up here on the pool deck makes you know that they sense how close the meet is as well.
Well, they know that, you know what, one
They
relay
could be
can make the
hanging back at
difference.
Tent City just waiting, but they're up here cheering on their teammates. That's great. So we will go to the monitor much more often for the free relays.
We've been taking a peek at that monitor a little bit more and more throughout the course of the day.
And that's great.
This
Wow,
is tight.
here they come, man.
We have lane 3, 4, and 5 duking it
We
out.
are deadlocked here.
This is coming down to quite a finish. Let's see what each squad has on the end. All right, we lost the visual. Got to go to the screen here. There's some separation. Lane 3, Earlton has taken the lead, followed by Wexford in 4 and Cover Bridge in 5. So 3, 4, 5 is your lane order there. Let's check that time, 2:04 for Earlton. That is the best time by just over a second, almost 1.2. Event 62, 11-12 boys, 200-meter freestyle relay, Heat 1. And you know what, Chris? Look at that right there. 1, 2, 3. All pretty close.
They're all in there. Lane number 1 will be Woodcrest. Lane 2, Willowdale. Lane 3, Downs Farm. 4 Haddontown. 5, Cherry Valley. And 6, Barkley Farm.
Down on the farm.
Down on the farm.
Barracudas. All right, they're coming back into sight here. Lane 3 from Downs Farm is in the early lead, followed by Haddontown in 4. Barkley in 6 is running in 3rd currently from lane 6. Relay exchanges look clean there once again. Kind of lost visual there, Chris. Here we come. All right. Lane 3, followed by 4, and then 2. 2 has really made this tight here.
Downs Farm still in the lead. And then 2 and 4 pretty much touching at the same time.
But look at 1,
wow.
5, and 6.
Nice start there from lane number 2.
It's like a
Willowdale.
competition for 1st and a competition for 3rd.
I'll tell you what. We are deadlocked all across the board there heading into this final stretch.
Love it.
great effort from these guys to make this race so even. Haddontown goes in early with the lead, and Willowdale and Downs Farm follow closely behind. Anchors are in. Can you tell?
You know, why do they call it an anchor if an anchor doesn't make you go anywhere?
That's a great point.
It's like Under Armour, and you wear it on top.
That's right. Wow. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Here's a barn burner for you. Lane 2, lane 3, lane 4.
Oh.
Oh, did you see that next
Downs
gear?
Farm, there it is.
Lane 3 just hit a next level gear there.
2:16.78.
Looks like. All right, that takes us into heat 2. Sure seems like this is going to be a 2-team race in the middle. But you never know.
You never know. Lane 1 will be Covered Bridge. Lane 2, Fox Hollow. 3, Earlton. 4, Wexford. 5, Old Orchard. And 6, Charleston.
I just wanted to cool off.
It's all right, man. I don't blame him.
It's hot.
I do not blame that, man. But again, we'll just get them back up, let the kids race.
So we have Cover Bridge, Fox Hollow, Earlton, Wexford, Old Orchard, all in this heat, all vying for those important points. This is where you want to just beat them all.
Wow.
Fox Hollow in 2.
2, 3, and 4.
Earlton in 3. Wexford in 4. Super tight. Cover Bridge is running in that next group in lane 1. Still tight. Lanes 3 and 4. Earlton and Wexford. Fox Hollow's fallen off just a little bit here. Oh, that breeze is money. Can I have some more breeze, please? All right, the fourth and final swimmer is up on the block, getting ready to bring home this bad boy.
We're going to be tight here all the way home.
Lane 3 and 4 are neck and neck. Let's see how this pans out. Good relay exchanges there, crisp and clean, fast.
Let's see the turn.
Lane 5 with a slight advantage. I'm sorry, lane 4, not 5. That is Wexford. They're going to get this. They're going to get it. They're going to get it with a 2:01. Is that a 2:01.9? Nice drop. Nice drop.
2:01 is very nice. All right. That brings us to event 63, the girls 13-14 200 freestyle relay. In lane 1 will be Haddontown, lane 2 Downs Farm, lane 3 Fox Hollow, 4 Cherry Valley, and lane 5 Barkley Farm. And again, Fox Hollow, center lane, looking to move up into the top 6 for more of those vital points.
Keyword vital.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, you can hear some of the coaches across the way losing their voice. They are going to be drained. They're going to sleep until Monday morning. All right, here. 13-14 girls, heat 1. Fox Hollow to the wall first after leg 1. The rest of the field's not too far off. Let's see what happens on this second leg going into the third. Trying to motivate the swimmers to give everything they got. They're tired, they're hot, right? It's a long day for these guys.
Yes, it is. Right now, it's Downs Farm in 2.
Fox Hollow in 3, right there on the hip. And then the rest of the field is very,
Good
very
start
tight
from
as
Fox
well.
Hollow, making that even closer.
Well, we talked about the importance
There
of
we
a
go.
good relay start.
Fox Hollow looks to take the lead into the turn and out.
Wow. Definitely had an advantage there. Who do we have here on the end? Fox Hollow now is in the lead, followed then by Downs Farm in 2, and in lane 1, Haddontown. Only a few events left, Chris.
Getting down to it, buddy.
Looks like lane 3, Fox Hollow is going to win Heat 4. Not Heat 4. What am I talking about? Heat 1.
Heat 1.
Heat 1.
Heat 2, their 6th place time's a 2:06.02.
Downs Farm second place in that heat.
So that's a 2:08 it appears from Fox
8:76.
Hollow, 2:08.
We'll see how that plays out. Now we have Heat 2. I'm starting to lose it.
Speaking of Heat 2, lane 1, Old Orchard, lane 2, Covered Bridge, lane 3, Willowdale, 4, Wexford, 5, Woodcrest, and in 6, Earlton.
Many of the heavy hitters here, team-wise, are in this heat.
May see some jumping. We got a 2:02, a 2:03, a 2:04, a 2:05, and a 2:06 all in here.
Maybe a hop, skip, and a jump.
Maybe. Yeah, the kids know, the coaches know, everybody knows that it's close. Every point matters. You could see some real phenomenal heroic swims.
Heroic.
At the end of these relays.
Long-lasting. You remember them forever.
Yeah, man. Legacies.
Legacies. Each club has their own legacies, right?
That's right.
Legends.
Everything's on the line.
This is what legends are made out of.
Wexford appears to be coming in with the lead, closely bearing down as Willowdale in lane 3.
1 to 2 strokes is all that separates
5
squads right there. Let's see how this turn works out. Ooh, pretty tight still after the turn.
And again, we've been saying it all day. Look at this. Covered Bridge in 2.
Going for the upset special.
Place going into this. Oh, boy. These are points here, man. These are points on the line.
I'll tell you, it sure looked like lane 4, Wexford Lees, had a stellar relay.
Looks like they're going into the turn
exchange.
first. Wow, is that 5? Lane 5?
5.
Is that Woodcrest?
Woodcrest coming
I
out
see
of
the
5.
Woodcrest coaches jumping.
Look at this. This is tight.
And then you
6.
got Willowdale pushing Wexford in the middle. Great swims.
Wow. Woodcrest.
So it looks
With
like
4
Willowdale took second, just touched out Wexford for that
was
second place
exciting.
spot.
That wakes you
Great
up.
relay.
Now we're on to event 64. Now there's only 66 events here in Cherry Bowl. Only 66. So we're down to the final 3 events, last 6 heats of the day. This is event 64, boys 13-14, 200 free relay.
Lane 1, Woodcrest. Lane 2, Charleston. Lane 3, Old Orchard. Lane 4, Covered Bridge. Lane 5, Haddontown. 157, that center lane time for Old Orchard. Certainly a team looking to move up into the rankings here, into the top 6.
Move up special. Lane 2 out to the early lead, followed by lane 3 and then 4. We'll see if this stays true or if this order changes after this leg. Chris, you can take a peek over to staging, the big staging tent, right, or the ready room, depending on what you call it. It's starting to thin out.
It is.
You know, we're getting to the end.
You have some people that are just going to take the relaxed approach and hang out in the chair in the shade, and then you have. I feel like the music's going to get a little bit louder as we get
I
closer
feel it.
here.
On that relay exchange, we have a little bit of movement. Lane 3 took the lead, but not by much over lane 4. Lane 4 is charging hard. Lane 4.
Going to go into this leg pretty much tied up here.
Let's see what we got here in the end.
Those boys diving in at the same time.
Pretty even.
And again, that's Old
Who's
Orchard
got the
and
better
Covered Bridge.
underwaters? Who has the better turn? Who can keep that head down a little bit longer? Lane 3 with a pretty big lead going into that turn. I think it's safe to say they're going to wrap this up. And that would be Old Orchard in lane 3. Going to get the victory here in heat 1. And their time is 2 minutes, it looks like.
2:00:72.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to do it. But you never know.
You know what we got next?
Chris, what do we have?
I feel like it's a hot heat.
Hot heat. Well, folks, we're running out of events, and we still have 2 hot heats to go. So why not, Chris? Why not? Hot heat number 11 is heat 2 for the 13-14 boys 200-meter freestyle relay. This should be a tight race.
This should be a doozy. Earlton in lane 1, Cherry Valley in 2, Fox Hollow in 3, Willowdale in 4, Downs Farm in 5, and Wexford in 6.
Mr. DJ, I hope you pump that music
Cue
loud.
it up.
Get my blood flowing. Come on, crank that music. Oh, they gotta wait for all the names? Kind of beats the point. All right, they're back into view here. Lane 3 with the lead. Good relay exchange, followed by 4, 2. The rest of the field right in there.
Take your guess.
Yeah. You could give me a few different orders there. I would tell you they're all correct. Here we go, lane 3. Fox Hollow with the lead going into their 3rd swimmer. Fox Hollow still in the lead, followed by Willowdale in 4. Willowdale's not going away, Chris. Staying
they're
right
not.
there around the shin.
No, they are not.
Coming up about the hip now. This is going to be a big swim here. This is going to be tight. The heavyweights, the anchors going at it. Can Fox Hollow hold off Willowdale? This is going to be tough. This is a race. Look at this. Looks like Willowdale's going to inch it out.
Good
Wow. 148. Nice job. That's a time drop for both squads.
It's a very nice swim.
Congratulations to Willowdale. Hot heat winners. 13-14 boys 200 freestyle. That takes us to event 65. 65 is 15-18 girls 200 free relay.
Last girls event of the day, man.
Last girls event of the day. So we have 4 heats remaining, 2 events. So it's really coming down to the wire here for these team scores.
Lane 1, Haddontown. Lane 2, Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Woodcrest. Lane 4, Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Charleston. And we have 3 teams in here seated with a 206. So we anticipate some close swimming in here as well.
Lane 3 with the lead, followed by 4, then 2.
Yep. Woodcrest out to an early lead here, followed by
Cherry
Valley. And then Fox Hollow.
Let's see if someone can make something happen here. Slither their way into the top 6. What do you think? How you like that? I haven't used that word yet today, slither.
You haven't.
Expanding my vocabulary.
Proud of you. Woodcrest seems to be very comfortable at the moment.
Safe to say. However, there's a battle for second.
There is certainly a battle there between Fox Hollow and Cherry Valley.
Let's see who's got this. Lane 3 still have a close battle between 2 and 4 for second. Going into that final leg. Is this the final leg? I lost track.
2:03.9 is the 6th place seed time at the moment. Woodcrest gonna touch the wall with a incomplete time. So
is that 140?
Yeah, it's
no, it can't
incomplete
be
time.
Yeah, incomplete.
Someone may have touched the touchpad from behind the block.
That glare is almost getting impossible to read correctly.
We'll take a shot.
Yeah, why not? That takes us into Heat 2 of the 15-18 girls. And, you know, when we're dealing with the 15-18 girls and boys, there's some final swims here, individual or relay for some of these individuals, and I hope that they are really happy with that performance.
Heat 2, Lane 1, Old Orchard, Lane 2, Covered Bridge, Lane 3, Willowdale, Lane 4, Earlton, Lane 5, Downs Farm, and Lane 6, Barkley Farm.
Battle of the farms here. Downs Farm, Barkley Farm.
That's right.
Who's got the better farm?
Well, I'd say the first leg did a good job of keeping it close.
Nice and tight. Still tight, Chris. Still tight.
Lane 3 looks like they're touching the wall first. That's the team from Willowdale. However, great start from lane number 2, Covered Bridge.
They're hungry, those crocodiles. Whiteout. A little more separation, but Willowdale going to hit the wall first, followed by Cover Bridge and Earlton, but Downs Farm and Old Orchard and 1 are not out of the running. Comes down to that final swimmer.
Check this turn out.
We see the turn, but then we kind of lose
wow.
them until they come
Covered
halfway
Bridge.
back.
Covered Bridge. Earlton
wow,
charging.
making a move.
Earlton charging.
Head-to-head here.
Wow.
It's going to come down to the final stroke.
Get on the wall.
Cover Bridge in lane 2.
5.
Wow, nice drop. Willowdale was second. That's huge for them. And Earlton in 4 was third.
15-18 girls, great job today.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done. That takes us to those big boys, the heavyweights. the 15-18 boys. This is the final event of the day. This is event 66. This is Heat 1.
Just a quick reset here on the blocks. Lane 1, we have Charleston. Lane 3, we have Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Haddontown, and then lane 5, we have Covered Bridge.
All right, Cherry Valley out to the early lead.
We've had a nice meet today.
Fantastic. Lane 3 with the lead, which is Cherry Valley. They're maintaining that lead. On paper, they are the favorites for this heat. Not only are they trying to maintain, they're also trying to move up here.
Yes, they are. 6th place seed time currently is a 1:46.97.
All right, so you're about a second and a half off. That's doable.
Yes, it is. As we approach the final leg of Heat 1, Cherry Valley diving in first.
Followed by Cover Bridge in 5.
And Haddontown in 4.
You know,
Charleston
Cover Bridge
in
is
1.
looking to make a move as well. All right, the field is kind of spread out on us here. Let's see if we can get a grasp. Cherry Valley in 3 is first. 1:46.2.
Gets in.
Lane 5 was second with a 1:51. Lane 4 was third with a 1:54.
We are the final heat of the day. You feel a surge of energy from people in the stands.
This is like watching the home run contest.
You know
Right here.
what?
You got
Why
the big
don't
fellas.
we just end it with a hot heat?
Why not, Chris? Hot heat number 12, 15-18 boys, 200 freestyle relay. Let's see if they can bring this home as Earlton is going for the record, which I believe, Chris, did they set last year? No, this one's been around. I think they just missed it last year. So they're looking for that.
And lane 1, Wexford leads. Lane 2, Old Orchard. 3, Earlton. 4, Willowdale. 5, Fox Hollow. And 6, Downs Farm.
Earlton out to an early lead in 3. The rest of the field is not far off of each other behind Earlton. Going into that turn, Earlton still in the lead. Lane 2 is slightly ahead of the rest of the field, Old Orchard. A lot of beef in the pool right now.
Water level rose a little bit.
A lot of waves, a lot of white water, a lot of muscle and testosterone.
Need a surfboard.
I think it's safe to say that Earlton is in a commanding lead, and I believe their anchor, their final swimmer here is Trey Cottrell, looks like, that set the record in the 100 freestyle today. I think it's safe to say that they're going to bring this home. It's just a matter of how fast.
How fast? What's the record we're looking for, RT?
I believe it is a 1:37.18.
1:37.93.
Close.
Very good job.
Real close.
Very good job.
Second place was Lane 2, Old Orchard. Third place was Willowdale in Lane 4. So that concludes the swimming of today, folks. Once again, thanks for listening. Hopefully we're going to get the team scores for you. It's going to come down to the wire. You can see as soon as that final relay hit the wall, the coaches, reps, parents are going right to their sheets calculating points, figuring out that final order. Because the top 3 teams get a bowl.
They do.
And what's filling that bowl?
I believe it's cherries.
Oh. A cherry from a bowl is delicious.
And just like that, the water seems to level out, calm down after what's been a great day of racing. Thank you once again to Willowdale on doing a great job getting this place set up. Everything looked great. Everything ran very well. Swimmers did outstanding today, did they not?
They did. I mean, you could tell that they really brought it. They left nothing behind, right? They gave everything they had. It's not easy to do this for a prolonged period of time. And that's what they did. I mean, let's look at the time. It's 2:36.
Yeah, warm-ups were probably around 7 a.m., right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been a long day for these guys.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
We're really happy to broadcast from Willowdale. They did a great job once again. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all of our volunteers. Thanks to Cherry Hill Township. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Yep. Chris, thanks to you.
Hey, man, this was great. We had a good time today. A lot of good, fast swimming.
I would like to thank, once again, Leanne Gaffney.
All right.
Courtney Patterson for delivering all of our commercials or sponsors.
They
I'd
make
like
us
to
look better than we are.
once again thank Dolphin Swimwear and Stephanie Grebe from Dolphin for providing the goggles for our hot heat winners today. It was a great, great experience.
Yes, it
once
was.
Again.
Yes, it was.
You know, I can't believe that we're done with the broadcast.
Now the waiting game.
The waiting game.
Waiting for them to tally up those final scores, man.
How long do you think that's going to take?
Not too long.
What's long to you might not be long to me.
That's correct. Just imagine how the coaches feel, man. They want to know quick. They want to know quick.
Sooner the better. Sooner the better. It will be interesting to see if this order has changed.
How much movement, right? Like, yeah, we're interested to see about the movement that happens, if any, from what we saw prior to going into the freestyle relays. Because, again, you had a lot of teams within striking distance of one another. Certainly within, I'd say, the top 4.
Yeah.
But, you know, throughout the rest of the rankings down, you had teams that were close together as well.
Correct.
So,
correct.
Yeah.
As you can see, some teams are anticipating some positive results. They're crowding the edge of the pool. One of the, I guess, rituals to jump in afterwards.
I don't know at this point if it's just jumping in because you want or if it's because it's hot.
Well, you're already wet.
You're already wet.
Right? I mean, why not? Why not feel a little bit cooler, a little bit better? Hopefully we can get the presentation of the bowls themselves for you on air so you can see what we're talking about. Eating those cherries. Oh, still remember.
Those officials did a great job today as they clean up the area. I mean, the officials did a great job making sure this meet ran so smoothly, so thank you very much to those officials.
Well, and people don't realize that cleanup, breakdown, starts instantaneous.
Yes, it does.
As soon as the meet concludes.
It has to.
But I think cleanup's easier than setup, right?
Yes.
That's how I feel.
Who we got? See you at the pool.
We're just saying goodbye to a few of our fans.
Oh, stop.
One. It's better than none.
One.
It's better than none, Chris.
It's a big club.
That's
it's an
right.
exclusive club. That's why there's so few.
Ooh, I'm sweating. I feel like I'm in an oven. I'm just kind of waiting here.
So, we have the final scores.
Oh, oh.
And needless to say, the top 4, top 5,
top 6,
top 6,
7,
top 7,
8, 9. So it took us to go all the way down to 11 and 12 to get a change of the final scores. Wow. But it's close. I mean, you can tell it got tight.
It did.
Really a great showing. So I'm not sure. Are we allowed to share these results before the rest of the venue?
I think our listeners would love to know.
Okay. So let's start off. In 12th place was Barkley Farm Swim Club. In 11th place was Haddontown Swim Club. In 10th place was Charleston. In 9th place was Cherry Valley. In 8th was Woodcrest. 7th, Downs Farm. I believe that's still moving up, right? They were 8th last year?
Absolutely correct. They
Old
continue the climb.
Orchard was in 6th place with 749 points. In 5th place was Wexford with 785. That was a close battle. Then we move into 4th place. 4th place was the Fox Hollow Foxes with 877.5 points. And I believe, Chris, that Fox Hollow is the host next year.
Yes, they are.
In 3rd place, getting a trophy, is the host club of Willowdale with 917.5 points. Congratulations.
That's great.
In 2nd place is Covered Bridge with 947.5 points.
Wow,
So only 30 points. And in a meet of this magnitude, when you're talking about just over 7,800 points, only 30 points between 2nd and 3rd. And in 1st place, once again, we have the Earlton Gators in 1st place with 984.5
37 points.
So 37. So that's pretty tight.
And
1st,
that's the
2nd, and
depth
3rd.
that we were talking about at the beginning of the broadcast.
Absolutely.
With Cherry Hill Swimming, the depth. You don't have teams that run away with it anymore because a lot of teams, as they go through the scores here, they just have depth, man.
And
we
you can
have
see
a lot of excitement going on
by
here.
the live stream that they are announcing the results here at Cherry Bowl. They just announced that Cover Bridge was 2nd. That means Earlton once again was victorious, and you can see Earlton in the pool, and they are celebrating. Congratulations to all of our swimmers today on a job well done.
There's a
job
guy
well
in the
deserved.
pool that looks a little old to be in there.
Kind of looks like a dad.
Coach Mike?
Is that Coach Mike?
Coach
Oh, it
Mike,
is.
Congratulations, sir, on an outstanding meet.
A lot of great results out of those
Absolutely.
Earlton Gators.
That makes 9 consecutive wins.
But what
for
about Cover Bridge? 6th last year, moved all the way up into 2nd and really pushed Earlton for that first spot.
Yes, they did, and that's what we talked about. We talked about that was the team at the top of the show that we expected to make a jump, and that's exactly what it was.
They surely did. So congratulations to Cover Bridge on their 2nd place finish. Congratulations to Coach Luke Wister on a job well done of getting his squad prepared for that 2nd place finish. And congratulations to Willowdale, our host club. Thank you again for your 3rd place finish, and to their coach, Ryan Fish. I think that's it. I think that's all we have. It was a pleasure broadcasting live from Willowdale. And Coach Chris and I hope to see you again next year for Cherry Bowl 66.
Yeah, man.
At Fox Hollow
Yes,
Swim
sir.
Club.
Good job today, dude.
Congratulations.
Congrats to all the swimmers. Congrats to all the coaches. Congrats to everyone at Willowdale on hosting a great, great meet. And thank you once again to all of our volunteers that made it happen.
Until next time, this is Coach Chris and Coach RT signing off. Adios. Sorry, that was a little premature. We're going to go out on highlights, as I was told. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, it'll be the kids. If it was us, it'd be lowlights.
Stay tuned for some highlights here. I'm going to start to stretch my legs. I'm a little cramped in these quarters.
Until next time, ciao.